What's up, boys? What's going on, bros? How you doing? Really, Church? You got them winning 7 games? Get your asses up here. What's up, Dusty? I missed you last couple of days, bro. Welcome back. Send you the link. My boys, what's up? Lou, what's up, buddy? I needed a much needed rest yesterday, man. I'm glad I got it. I'm so glad I got it. The link is in the chat room now. Evening, boys. How are you? Dusty, get up here. Church, get up here. Lou, you want to get up here too? We're going to start rocking this Friday night NFL. I'm going to get you the point spreads, everything, guys. Thank God we're back to football. Oh, God, back to football. I never thought I'd be saying this, but I'm going to say something right now to start the show. I owe the Miami Dolphin fan base an apology. And I'm going to tell you why I owe them an apology. Because when I look at their team closely, I said, this team is not trash, but they should have gotten some more impact players. But they didn't. And I'm glad that in a lot of ways I'm eating some crow right now to the Dolphin fan base and the Dolphin faithful. The one thing Miami hasn't had in a long time is a running back and an offensive line that could protect the quarterback. Well, after 3 games, I can honestly say the Dolphins now have an offensive line. And this is good news to the Dolphin faithful. And it's something that I said the other day during the week. I said that the Dolphins are not going to face a true pass rush to week 7 and 8. And that is going to happen. Boys, hold that point. I'll be right back with you. Just give me a minute. Be right back. Like I was saying, my nephew came in. I was saying about the Dolphins. They finally got an offensive line, and it's young. They got them in the draft. I'll drop the link again. Jefferson, come on up. Dusty, Lou, all you guys come up. if you want to right now. Um, they finally got an offensive line in Miami, and it's gonna be interesting moving forward because, like I was saying when my nephew came in, they don't face a true pass rush until Aaron Donald and the Rams come in week 8, and the Chargers with Bosa and um, kid would pop up in my Melvin Ingram come to town week 7. So the Dolphins gonna have 3 more games. Seattle has no pass rush. Denver is all banged up. They won't have their guys back. And I forgot who they played week 5. Oh, San Francisco lost their 2 best pass rushers. So if you're a Dolphin fan right now, you have a chance to do something. I think next week's game, depending on what Seattle does today, if Seattle loses today, uh, uh, if Seattle loses Sunday, that's going to be an angry team flying to Miami. If they win, you'll have a shootout with them. Jefferson, it wasn't the win I'm happy about. I don't care about the win. I care about I saw something that I haven't seen in Miami in years. And the protecting of the quarterback, and he hasn't been touched all season. Okay, he hasn't really been touched all year so far. And they played the Patriots and Buffalo last week, and Buffalo couldn't touch him last week. The point I'm making is they finally found a young running back that the Raiders gave to us because they got the great Josh Jacobs. I'll take Gaskin because I like what I see of him. And they have an offensive line. That's all I'm happy about. And Dolphin fans over in TD's site and other sites are glorious tonight. They're gonna party all weekend long. They gotta win. Good for them. They deserve that. Lou said the 2 teams playing each other this week. I'll add the Raiders game under. Okay. He likes the Raiders. Jefferson saying that it was the Jaguars, but happy with the win. Yeah, I forgot Jefferson's a big Dolphin fan. Yeah, take the win, Jefferson. Matter of fact, Jefferson, be happy, bro. And come on up. I just dropped the link. Be happy that you're seeing progress with the offensive line and running it. Hell, they win 5 games this year. I'm not going to cry because I think next year's the year. Now, you could scratch it. For now, you could scratch off running back off your list in draft needs and put middle linebacker because, goddamn, they need some linebackers in Miami. But the win was a win. It's a good win for them. Very comfortable win for Miami. They haven't had one of those, right, Jefferson, in years. They were up 28-7 late in the third quarter. When the last time a Dolphin team had a 28-7 lead? What, when they beat Houston like 44 to 10, something like that, back in 2016 or 2014? You remember that game, right, Lou? Dusty, you want to get up here? Get up here, bro. Come on up, Dust. You in here? Come on up. Say what's up to your buddy Mace before you go to the plantation. Jefferson, Fort Sort 2, but too early for hope yet. Okay, I understand that. I understand that. I do. I understand it. I just feel, LaShawn, that if you're not going to face pass rushers for the next 3 weeks, enjoy that. Okay? You're not going to face big-time pass rushers till the Chargers come to town. And then the Rams after that. Then after that, it's another breather. I mean, you got the Jets twice, Cincinnati. They don't have pass rushers. Chiefs don't. Chiefs got Frank Clark, but I wouldn't worry about the Chief pass rush. Dusty, I don't give a damn you drunk, nigga. Get up here. Yeah, here's the link. Just get up here. I don't care if you drunk, but you my boy. I'll let you enjoy your tequilas, bro. And Dust, when you get up, I'm gonna ask you, how's your beautiful lady doing this today, bro? Get up here. 8-8. Now I'm gonna use your words. I'm not going there yet. It's too early. It's too early to go there. Relax with that 8-8, bro. I'm looking at 6-10. If we're lucky, 7-9. That's if they get through this next gauntlet of games, man. LaShawn, they That's right. Happy Friday. I love Kim and the Lewis giving you respect, Dusty. Yeah. They have to get through these games first, LaShawn. Well, I owe the Dolphin fan base a big apology. And I hope word gets back to them. I hope Mr. Miami 305 will come in because he'll definitely tell them. And yes, it's great to be back. Got a nice day off yesterday. Now listen, tomorrow morning I'm gonna be on very early. Gonna be shooting videos, and the video is gonna be on all the matchups this week. It's the first time. My buddy, and I hate to disappoint my man Golden Eagle, but my man says he's gonna do the we're gonna do the orgies podcast live on Tuesday morning. So look forward to that Tuesday morning. I'm gonna reach out to Gabe A, Keep It Techie, Anthony, the Wall Street guy. I'm gonna have those brothers on next week for a nice podcast, and it's gonna be about why black men don't take advantage of golden opportunities to make six-figure salaries. It's gonna be a good spot. So be in for that. I have some guests. I'm gonna have a guest tonight after this show is over. He's calling from the Pacific Northwest. He's the Seahawk correspondent, and he calls himself. Let me get his name right, so I don't. I'm gonna get young brother mad at me. He's a young man, and I don't want him to get mad at me because he was kind enough to come up tonight. Tell you who. LaShawn, you say 8-8, but what, buddy? Get up here, bro. Don't be sitting in the audience. All you guys, get your asses up here. Dusty, I don't give a damn you drunk. Get up here. Young man name is, get this right. I won't get it wrong. Steezy A. Smith. He's an up-and-coming wannabe doing sports like this. Like I'm doing it. Very nice young man. All right, man, Dusty, get up here. I don't care if you're drunk. LaShawn, let's go. Let's talk football. It's Friday. Hey, LaShawn, let me tell you something, right? Excuse me, Dusty. Let me tell you something right now. A lot of people love your Raiders on Sunday, believe it or not, bro. And I think the Raiders can do something.
And I only got 4. They not 4.
My guys up here.
Don't get too excited about the Raiders just yet. We ain't had no real impressive wins yet.
Oh, you know what? No, they changed it. They changed the settings again. They changed it. They must have updated the game to where you should run over shit.
Our wins ain't that impressive yet, Mace. Once we have an impressive win, then I get excited. Right now, we just kind of beating what's come across us, and what's come across us really ain't been all that.
No, nigga, it's 3 loadouts.
Like we let Carolina score 30 points. So let's not get too excited about the Raiders.
You beat the Patriots Sunday. You gonna get excited?
No, because the Patriots ain't got nobody outside of Cam Newton and Sonny Michel.
What's your left?
Interior offensive line.
If you beat Buffalo next Sunday, you gonna get excited?
We with Buffalo, I'll be excited.
Oh, I got him.
I'll start
either 3-1 or 4-1 start. You're excited.
Revive on me.
I'll start the giggle with a 4-1 start. I'll start the giggle.
4-1 start.
Now,
I'll be excited.
6-1, boy, I'll be dancing in the street.
Okay.
I'll buy some Miami Dolphins.
I miss you guys last night. I was too tired. I miss you guys last night. I was too tired. Dusty, I miss you last couple of days, bro.
Oh, you know I had to get to the plantation, man. You know.
Yeah, I know, bro. But you know, you said something to me the other day that it really hit home. I appreciate. You said that me and you are very similar in our values, and I appreciate that.
Man, check this out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
The Miami Dolphins, I told you they was gonna beat Gardner Minshew because of what the defense they was gonna play. It wasn't that hard to predict.
Yeah, man. I mean, I watched some of the game. I knew Miami was gonna win because of the first drive of the game when they ran it right down their throat.
Your fire rate go up too. So on
y'all better figure out what y'all got out of Tua. So if you don't want them, you can at least trade them.
I hate to say this, and Jefferson, I want you to chime in. As long as they're not facing the pass rush, Fitzpatrick ain't gonna get touched, bro. I'm serious. He's not gonna get touched until they play the Chargers.
That's fine. He's
No,
gonna be
no, I'm
touch
just saying.
soon.
If you're a tour
So
guide,
that's the
you're not going to
problem.
see him on the field. For what?
It's okay.
Look, I don't mind if Tua got time
We got
to
those
learn the
ones.
playbook. I don't have a problem with that.
No,
If
I don't care for Tua
Fitzpatrick's
myself.
healthy, he doesn't go out. I mean, if he plays well this year, they still got a great contract with Tua, and he could mess up next year. But they
Big
got
time
him
get up here.
time, and he got the playbook and everything else. And he's about the size of Fitzpatrick with a hell of a lot better arm and legs.
Nobody got a trophy though, huh?
I mean,
Well, it's
I don't
interesting.
mind him giving a rookie time. He's a rookie. You got to throw him in if you got a good rookie that's a backup and learns to play, and your starting QB survives the season.
Dusty.
You know what? He can start that first playoff thing, and someone
Hey,
can
we got
dislocate his
stupid bread, nigga. I
and
mean,
then they got to take Tua
self-revive
in.
and UAVs
But he
and
knows the
Chelsea.
system.
Let's go.
And
He
then
must
if they
not
got
let
a
us
good
play.
winning record,
Big time
he
get
might
up here.
start his ass in a weak game. So he might be, he might start if they got 6-1 in the seventh game. I mean the eighth game.
Y'all ain't going no 6-1.
And
Hells
it's a
no.
crappy team.
We'll
They'll
be
throw
lucky if
Tua
we get.
in just to give Fitzpatrick a chance to breathe and to give Tua a chance because it's a toss-up game. It
Dusty.
doesn't hurt them really
Dusty.
if they got that much of a
Hey,
record.
same place,
They
y'all.
can put Tua in periodically too if it's a blowout.
Sean,
So
if
it
they
ain't
go,
like they got to start them.
Sean, they go one. If they go 2-1 these next 3 games, you should be fucking dancing in the seats.
What else you need?
Jack, man, get up here.
Hey,
You should
Mike, why
be
you think I'm going
dancing
down?
in the
What you have?
seats, bro. If they go 2-1, and they can go 2-1
All right, drop
because
your bread.
Denver's
Drop
too
your bread. I'm
banged
gonna
up.
pop another UAV. Drop your
And
bread. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Let's move. As soon as our body's UAV, we gotta go. We gotta go
yeah,
now.
like Jackman went 3-1 last night in his bets. Good for you, buddy. I missed you last night too, my brother. Hey, they go 2-1. You should be very proud of them, bro. I'm serious. If they go 2-1, you should be very
You got
proud of
another
them.
card on? We need a good card. Yes?
Lou, at big time. Mace
You
Tiger.
know what?
I might hop up
One thing
later.
I
One
see
of
is
those
that.
diehard fans.
I got
I
you,
got
bro.
like multiple teams I'm diehard with. Raiders is one of them. My
Okay.
home city and all, but
Okay.
Dolphins.
We got a long way to go, though, man. There's another one right here. Fuck it, we'll take that one when we get to it.
And
I'll
then
say
my
this.
buddy.
Hey, this nigga running up right here on me?
I wouldn't be surprised if we end
On
up playing
blue? I
for
don't know where he went. That UAV gone. Oh, he's
It's
right
like
here.
I
He's in
said.
that house.
I think the Raiders, if they
probably trying to grab
continue on their
those ones.
pace, they're
Oh,
going to
he's running
battle
now.
for a 6 or 7
He's running
seed.
now. He's running the green.
They really are.
I don't
It's
think they
wide
can
open
just
for Oakland.
sustain. I don't.
You don't, huh?
Yeah, keep moving. Keep moving. Don't waste the UAV. Don't waste the
Right
UAV.
now, I think we're looking like a 5-6 win team right now.
Wow. Wow. Your schedule is not that hard, bro.
You know
It's
what?
not?
I could be honest. Raiders is a good, solid team on both sides.
There's one guy here on
It ain't
blue.
like they got the greatest players, but it's like the old Oakland Raiders. Remember the tossaways, the ones you didn't want, and they kicked your ass. It got the
Let's
look
go.
of it early on. They do have the look.
Ready to
It's
go,
just
go,
the
go,
response
go.
time. It kind of reminds you of the old days. When the
Pac-Man.
players,
If gold is ugly, then go to blue.
So-
That's only if gold is
Pac-Man's
ugly.
taking
little
the
bit.
Bengals in the 5 at Philly.
So what's gonna happen when somebody can shut down Waller? Then who we gonna go to?
No, good. It's blue. Blue is gold. Blue is gold.
I don't know. I just think the Raiders, I
Somebody
think
just throw a
Gruden
C4 at us. Go around this
is
shit.
on the
defense
same
might
page
show
with
up.
these guys.
The defense
Another
might
one.
score
Oh, no,
the
that's
point,
sniping.
I think the
That's sniping.
defense
Like
got to do a lot
intercept
better.
and put 7 on the points and win the game.
Yeah, true. Very true. Dusty will be back. Yeah, very true, bro. I agree. Go ahead, Jefferson Rock, bro.
I mean, remember, Baltimore won by defense, and the offense gave them 3 to 6 points.
Facts.
All right. I mean, and think about it. The only team that went perfect wasn't the perfect team. Actually, they were worse the year they won the Super Bowl before. They had replacement dudes that can get the big contracts. When they start, snatching people from a Super Bowl team. That's after the Dolphins was doing it, and they said, "Oh no, we gotta get some of your players." And the thing is, it's like what Bill Belichick does. like reason I worry about New England is Bill
Yeah.
Belichick hasn't figured out. Okay, these are my cogs. Now it's time to make my clock run the way I want it to run.
Both of you clowns,
You know,
stop complimenting one another and get up here on the panel, Tac Man and Big Time. Go ahead, continue.
and the thing is, you know what?
Yeah.
Besides that QB sneak,
Mm-hmm.
if if they did a full on QB sneak and you
Mm-hmm.
saw that line, it was like oh, we supposed to let you go, and everybody had the option to let their damn defensive player go. If you would have just tossed that damn thing back or and had your running back way off to the side,
Yeah.
you would have, man, that dude could have did somersaults.
I'll tell
Got
you.
in that end.
I'll tell you one
But the
thing.
thing was, go ahead, sir.
No, go ahead, keep talking. I'm gonna say something about last night's game.
But and you know what? I couldn't even stay up last night game.
Me
My
too. I
people
didn't
been
watch the
hitting.
game, bro. I saw the repeat at 4 o'clock this morning,
Yep.
and then I
And you
saw
know
the
what?
repeat again at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I saw a little bit. I
And the only
mean,
thing is,
yeah,
Jacksonville. I love the game, but Jacksonville is hit or miss. And
I agree
and
with that.
and I mean, damn it. And the thing is, right around the fifth or sixth game of the season,
Mm-hmm.
they go on a tear, and it gives you hope. Because I'm basically a football fan. I mean, really, as long as you ain't one of my diehards, and hell, I mean, I lost games because I went with teams I'm a fan
Yeah.
of.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason I lost games, even though I disagreed and thought they were gonna lose. I had to be
Mm-hmm.
a fan, but
Yeah.
it wasn't no money involved. Now, if I had put some money up, oh, I
You would
love
have
y'all.
covered. They won comfortably. It was one of the most complete games the Dolphins have played in years. In years
Yeah,
yesterday. In years. I
Mace.
mean, guys like Big
Did
Time who
you ever
was
play
here.
Tecmo Bowl on the Nintendo, the
Yeah, of
original
course.
Nintendo? Did you
Yeah.
play Mike Tyson Punch Out?
No, I never played that. I played Tecmo Bowl.
Okay, okay. Did you did y'all have the
Dan
rule
Marino,
no
bro.
one could sit there and use the Raiders
I remember that.
because of Bo Jackson?
Yep, I remember that.
Okay, the Jaguars made the whole Miami team look like Bo Jackson, and that made me question how good my team was.
You
I
know
mean, I
what?
love the movement and everything, but damn it, it you playing against Bo tonight.
Tac Man, get up
you
here.
know, Bo Jackson before his knee went out and he came back and then he played baseball like a like a god. It's just like damn. I wish he could run the football again, man.
All right,
That
Big
was a
Time.
nasty hit he took. Oh
All right,
man,
Big
that's the
Time.
worst hit.
Yeah, go ahead, Jefferson. Finish off. Jefferson, come back.
No, I mean,
Finish off.
after that, that's the only problem. Like when Jacksonville made Miami Dolphins look like we got a rule, you can't use Bo Jackson, and the whole team was Bo Jackson. That that
Okay, if
that
that's how
is
you
what
see
the
it. I don't see
impression
it
I
that
got,
way.
and that got me nervous. That got me nervous because next week they all gonna have swollen heads, and they might drop the ball or think
I
think
think it'll be
cocky.
a shootout. I think it'll be a shootout next week because the Seahawks have no pass rush. That's the and I love the Seahawks, and that I'm gonna have the Seahawk correspondent up here 11:30 Eastern time tonight. Talk about the big game against Dallas Sunday. Uh, trust me,
Man, I
next
think
week's
Dallas might
game.
lose the next week game because of that win they got. Because that's what happened. Dallas get a big win and then they just flub a dub, flub a dub. I mean, they're gonna have to beat that curse. Michael Irvin's getting mad as hell. He gonna have a stroke. Mad at his
Ty
damn Cowboys.
Church. Ty Church opened the room tonight, and he was right. He picked the Dolphins to win outright yesterday. And Ty Church will be back. Commander Lucy, he'll come up. He's a little busy. Which leads me to my man, Big Time. Unmute yourself. What's up, bro?
What's up, fellas?
Welcome to the
You
panel,
missed
sir.
you missed my
Yes, sir.
monologue, and it was telling the Dolphin fans I'm sorry. because what I saw last night, what little I saw I need to see, and I want your opinion about it. They finally got a running back, and they finally got an offensive line, a very young offensive line at that. Your comments about that?
Yeah, offensive line looks really good. A lot better than I thought it would, even just in 2 games. But I think, Ball Games made a valid point a while back is that, we have no preseason and no OTAs and stuff like that. So what we're playing right now is our preseason. I figure in a couple games, I think you'll see a few other teams, get their act together a little bit better. But those injuries are going to kill. I think injuries are going to kill most of the teams this year, more so than they have in the past, just because they're just. It's not just small injuries. These are
Major injuries. Guys were out for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Before they get their speed back, and I'll go a step further. Not only are you correct about the injuries around the league, I'm gonna tell you something else. Why I'm beginning to see more and more. I think the Dolphins have made the right move going with Fitzpatrick. Because when he did that touchdown last night to make it 28-7, the joy of those big offensive horses in the offensive line, the receivers slopping on the helmet, these guys really love him and love playing for him. Did you guys realize that? Even one of you?
Can I ask Big Time to add on to it? Because you brought up injuries. What's your opinion on San Francisco?
Man,
that's next Sunday.
That's
2 Sundays from now.
Yeah, that's you bring up a team that was supposedly probably Super Bowl bound. I mean, in my opinion, or at least one team that was just like right on the edge or the cusp, and now they're lingering. And I think Garoppolo is going to be out for even longer. So
yeah, he won't play the Miami game. I don't think.
They're the walking wounded, man. I don't. I think unless they turn around somehow, something, depending on how they play the next few games without their stars, I don't think that they're gonna. They're lost. I don't think they're gonna do anything this year.
Legion of Knicks, get your ass up here, bro.
What do you think, LaShawn?
My only question is, do you have salary cap room?
Yeah.
And they're gonna have $100 million next spring, by the way. Jefferson
they
and
got to
Big
get
Time.
Next. They lost 4 players in one game.
Yeah.
You have enough room in your salary cap.
Who you took up? San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're in trouble cap wise. Miami's in great shape.
The San Francisco got salary cap room because you're gonna be signing some unsigned. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, Miami's in great shape. San Francisco
4 players in one game, and they key players, and your backups don't have backups.
Right.
So you got to have room in the salary cap. If you blew up your salary cap thinking, before COVID happened, you in a bad damn spot. And that's the only question.
That's the Super Bowl jinx, bro. They lost the Super Bowl the way they did, and now they're feeling it. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: that quarterback who's playing, me, you, and Jefferson could play, and Legion of Knicks and Big Time can play quarterback for the 49ers with that man coaching. We'll put up 400 yards. He's proven it already. Go ahead, guys. Talk among yourselves.
Look. Them big bastards might make me run 400 yards not to get touched. All right.
Go ahead, guys. Keep talking. I'm gonna be back in a second.
No, I had to laugh that one off because that was just one of those instant jokes. I'm like, hold up. I'm 155. You talking about a 300? What?
Legion, get your ass up
here. You ain't touching me. Hell no. I mean, not even my offensive line's going to give me a congratulations when I cross the touchdown. No, you too big to be high-fiving me, man. Don't touch me. Throw me my towel and give me some water. No. You might give me torture Tom or dislocated knee.
They, they might have your they might have your seat ready, you know, say, hey, take a seat. I don't know if you're gonna do too much anymore. You're talking about Bo Jackson, man. That man was just a beast. You don't see too many guys like that.
I want to be that special quarterback. I jump on the offensive line. They take me to the bench. That way, I know I was safe getting to the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
You know, I want to be special that way.
Hey, big time.
Yes,
How
sir.
do you feel now after all this shit you heard from me in this room the last 10 days? How do you feel now? Be honest.
About
The
the
team,
Dolphins?
about the Dolphins, yes.
It's still too early, man. It's just like I don't like I said. I mean, I agree that it's our preseason. I think that there's a lot of work to do left. Even Gaskins, he's doing well. There still needs to be more consistency there. I'd still like to see Howard and Berea get involved a little bit more. I think Gaskins and Berea actually fit the offensive the line better than Howard, but I don't mind Howard being that, you know, that back on goal line as long as he can get it in there. So that's no problem with me.
Pissed me off he didn't get it in there last night when Fitzpatrick went for it on 4th down and snuck it in.
The concern I have is, I mean, that offensive line is looking a lot better than what everybody thought.
You damn right it is. It shut me up. That's why I had to apologize to the Dolphin faithful.
But that's a positive thing because that means next year they're going to look even 10 times better as long as we stay healthy. That's the thing. But the one thing that concerned me the most was when they took that drive for the 3rd touchdown. They took off over 7 minutes off the clock, which was good. But then then in the second half they had Jacksonville going down the field with no huddle, and they couldn't stop them. It's like they looked like they were tired. They couldn't stop them, and it was really frightening in a sense that the pace of the game, they couldn't keep up with it. And offensive line for Jacksonville was just pushing that defensive line around.
That's the problem, though.
Now, don't get
you're right. What you're saying, they don't have a defensive line. That's the problem.
But don't get me wrong, though, because we did get 4 sacks from them, so that's a good thing, though. So we got the pressure on. Go ahead, LaShawn.
You
Sorry.
talked about the defensive line, but the secondary.
Yeah.
He didn't score that many points because dude had a second, third option and he got hit.
Yeah.
Even if the defensive line takes a while to get there, if the secondary covers it, the linebackers got their assignment. It's kind of hard to throw it to somebody who ain't open. And your defensive line, sooner or later, offensive line gonna say, you know what, I'm tired.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and the thing is, it was just the movement and the flow of the secondary. That was my primary thing. I was either secondary cornerback or coach says, put your skinny ass on the line because you're too damn skinny for their ass to catch you. And usually it was right. But it's just one of those things to where the QB has the ball, he got to throw it, and he got the second, third guess. Okay? He forgot about the defensive line. He's trying to find an open receiver.
Yeah.
And so he takes his eyes off, I'm about to get hit. And even though it's great, you got to realize you can get sacks. And the sucky defensive line got 4 sacks, and they couldn't even get to the QB unless the damn secondary stalled that QB enough to where he's looking to see if this running back stop the block and he might be open. And then he sees dude hit his ass straight in the face. I mean, you got to remember, there's cogs to a team. And Baltimore did that the best. They secondary shut it down until finally Ray Lewis got the chance to knock them the hell out.
Right.
Defense wins games just as much offense can run up the score.
Yeah.
But then the only reason the offense ran up the score because defense did their job and they ass ain't scoring.
Let me say this.
Keep those sides.
Yeah. I understand, and you're absolutely correct. I'm gonna go the other way with the offense. Again, what I saw last night, I only need one series to see it. Okay, Fitzpatrick with these guys clicks. The offensive line is gelling in front of our eyes. And again, we're not facing a true pass rush to LA Chargers come to town week 7 and the Rams week 8. All I'm saying is that as long as I see the quarterback clean, that's a very good sign. Because remember, I don't know what's going to happen this year. I know it's going to definitely happen next year. You're going to have your franchise QB in there. And if I'm the Dolphins, and let's say I finish a good 6-10, 7-9, 8-8, as Jefferson predicted. Can you get 2 in there for at least 3 or 4 games? Let him get some continuity with their offensive line, because that's going to be his offensive line. I mean, I don't care about wins and losses. I'm glad for the fan base that they got some joy, and now they can celebrate that for the next 10 days. Good for them. They suffered enough hell. But I do like the fact that finally I see some productivity in the offensive line. It's been a long time. That's all I'm saying. We have a running back that could play 3 downs. Hallelujah. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'll let everything else work out for itself, but I'll guarantee you one thing. And they better get this next draft. They better go out and get themselves a Ray Lewis, a Zach Thomas to play in the middle. Baker is good on the right end. I mean the left end. We have Van Noy. You want to get happy about Van Noy? Go ahead, but I'd rather draft a middle linebacker. That's why Raekwon McMillan's with the Raiders. Go ahead, fellas, your comments. Big time?
Go ahead, LaShawn.
Well, I gotta agree with both of y'all. Now, Fitzpatrick's a journeyman quarterback. Okay, and as a journeyman, I've seen him on multiple teams, and I also know he usually has a 3-game hiccup. That's when Tua comes in. If everything works out right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you credit. I am impressed by how the offensive line, even when they were pushed back, they slowed them down enough where Fitzpatrick could run around like he was Michael Vick in the backfield with a beard.
I agree. It's impressive, man. I mean, look, you know me. I tell it like it is. And I gave the fan base an apology tonight to open the show. But I'm being real. This offensive line is gelling. And what I like is for the next 3 weeks, they're not facing a pass rush. Which means they're going to get more confidence in each other. And when they get to play the Chargers and the Rams back to back, they're going to be prepared no matter what happens.
You know what I like?
Right?
Miami Dolphins, instead of sitting there spending all their money on one big ass star, they spent their money wisely. They didn't get, as we would say, the blue chippers in college. They didn't get those, and they got solid, them good old boys, them corn feds, them. Damn, you should be that big coming from Texas. You know, all them. They did it on both sides, and then they put some solid all-round players. You know, the ones that go in the ditches and just tooth and nail. I mean, it's a team of fighters. So I could give them because the players are playing the game. You know, so I mean, they playing it for. They just happen to be playing it pro, and they enjoy it more because you can actually see them react.
I totally agree with you, Jefferson. I totally agree. Continue, buddy.
My Bluetooth is about to die, so if I cut out, I have to switch over. But
okay, good. You know, I'm here to at least 11:30. I got an interview with Seahawk guy. So
right. Both of y'all is right, and yeah, I'm paying attention to my team.
I'm proud of you, bro.
I'm just
Keep up the great
just
work.
not gonna be so damn happy yet. I just need to see a little bit more. And due to the fact I've seen teams get so many injuries and we've dodged so many, I hope it continues.
Yeah.
Charge up
Y'all
that
can take
blue
the
pitch,
floor.
bro. Go ahead. I'm here. Don't worry about it. All right, big time. It's me and you, and I'm gonna keep up the theme. I was shocked to see that what happened, but I'm very happy for them and the fan base. And when the last time you see the Dolphins have a 28-7 lead and was never threatened in the game?
Yeah, I think somebody brought it up yesterday on one of the other streams. I think it's been like 2017 or 16 since we had that type of lead and actually won.
Yeah. I mean, I knew the second they scored, and when this guy was freeing out, uh, Gardner Minshew, I knew Miami had that game when I went to bed. I knew it was over because what I saw from Jacksonville was they read their press clippings too much, and what I saw in Miami was Flores got them in a short work week to come to work with their lunch pails, short road trip. They probably got back home about 1 in the morning last night. Well, no, not the. They probably got home about 2 in the morning last night, and that was a happy plane ride, short plane ride home, and they deserved it.
Well, I mean, did you see? I mean, they panned on Tua a few times, and he was happy. He was ecstatic, and he was having a good time, and that's good because he's getting a feel of what's going on and feeling of actually winning, not losing. So that's a good thing.
Well, Joe Rose said yesterday, if you watched the NFL Network, he was in the pregame show. He said Tua's getting better and better and better at practice.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. I'm sure he's taking first reps, and depending on how Fitzpatrick lasts, I expected, just my opinion, that he probably would not make it until. I mean, he would only be able to make it as far as the bye week, just because of
That's week
his
11, right?
just because of it. Well, this was before COVID. I just thought that because of all the issues and problems and his age and stuff like that, and his arm deteriorating a little bit. He still has a zip on the ball, but that's the same way with Brady. He doesn't have that arm to push it down the field, but he has that arm about maybe 15 to 20 yards, and he still can have that still have that zip. But I just don't think that he'll be able to make it full season. Depending on if our front line holds up, he'll probably go further, but. Like I said, I'm sure that Tua's taken first reps with the team, and he's getting used to it right now, which is good. I'm sure he is. I mean, of course, you had those rumors that Tua's taking first reps, and everybody's saying, "Oh, he's going to start." That doesn't mean he's going to start. They're just pushing him first team. That they're getting him ready. It's hard to say when, but it just depends. So, yeah, I mean, but yeah.
If Fitzpatrick goes 2-1, which is very possible, these next 3 games, he's going to play for a long time.
Yeah, there's no reason to put Tua in. Yeah.
No, because we're not, like everyone in the media is saying, we're not thinking about Super Bowl.
No.
Guys, we know who they are. 11-5, 12-4, hell's no. 7-8's on this roster, hell's no.
Yeah.
I mean, you could put Fitzpatrick as a 6.
I'll be honest with you, Mace. I just get tired of talking about Fitzpatrick. I know he's the guy that's going to get us the points, and Gaskin's in there, but Fitzpatrick is just a Band-Aid. So, I want to focus more on our run game and how we can get better with the run game. I think it'll get better the further we go along within the season with Gaskins, and then hopefully our wideouts, and just like LaShawn before he left. We hopefully can stay healthy, like these other teams are just falling at the bit with their teams just getting all these injuries, and hopefully we don't have that issue going forward. Sooner or later, probably we'll have a couple, but I'm hoping that we don't get into that issue where we're falling apart. So what comes into my mind though is that we run into Seattle and San Francisco, and I'm hoping.
I don't mean to laugh, but Commander Lou says something. I'm gonna read what they said, but go ahead about Seattle and San Francisco. And one thing about those two teams, no pass rush.
Yeah. But the two things the thing that I feel is that we need to be competitive. As long as we're not blown out, if we lose and we're not blown out and we keep it competitive, then our team, I would think our team feels and our coaching staff feels like we've accomplished something. If we come out 1-1, we've done our due diligence and we're actually moving upward. We're not moving downward.
Totally agree with that statement. Totally agree.
So,
I'm gonna read this. Jefferson. First of all, your boy DJ, who is Tackman really, he loves Washington this week with the 7 points, getting 7 points. I agree. LaShawn says the natural team player, even when was on the bench, he never stopped rooting for the team. That's true. Lou says, I'll give you Bill O'Brien. Yeah, good luck with that in Pittsburgh this week, bro. Good luck with that. Fitzpatrick is durable and still a decent QB, same in size as Tua Fitzgerald. Fitzpatrick's a team player too. Facts.
yeah.
Pac-Man, he's doing college football now. Home team so far in college football against the spread, 13-22.
Yeah.
Fascinating. I got some good guys in here, man. Yourself, Pac-Man, LaShawn, Dusty, Golden Eagle, Laro, who hasn't been here. I expect Laro to be here tonight. I got some good people in here, and I'm very proud of that. I'm dead serious. I'm very proud to have a good crew of people in here.
You got a lot of versatility up here, man.
Yes.
A lot of good guys that know a lot of shit. So that's really good, man.
You really put it out of the park Tuesday night with the stock market, man.
Me and Pac-Man did a pretty good job, man. It wasn't just me. It was, he did a lot. Like I said, I think we're pretty much on the same level as knowing that stuff. I'm still learning it myself too. But who is Washington playing that he has 7 points on?
I know who it is. It's gonna come back to me. It's an AFC Central team. It's not. I think they're in Cleveland this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're in Cleveland. Getting 7 points. I would take that.
Yeah.
The Redskins pass rush is pretty damn good. They got to this guy 4 times last week.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray, so they're legit. They sacked Murray 4 times last week. So
Chase Young went to Washington, right?
Yes, he did. Chase Young, and he's a beast, man.
Did he get any sacks? Do you know?
I don't know about this past week, but I know the first game he had a sack and a half.
Yeah.
He's taken LSU under 57.
Who's LSU playing, Pac-Man?
Oh, he's taking Mississippi State.
Oh, okay.
So he says they've run the 3-3-5 defense. And he also said what I said. They're in Cleveland this week, the Redskins. Yeah, I'll take the 7.
Yeah.
I'll take them to cover. I'll take the under with Cleveland. Yeah, I'll do that if I'm you, Tack. Do that. He's in Mexico right now, by the way.
Yeah, lucky man.
I'm going to leave that alone. Anyway, tomorrow, like I said in my opening, you wasn't in the room yet. I'll be doing my videos tomorrow for the first time. And I'll be picking each game. I'll do it a game at a time. And the game that now America's caught on to is, to me, the most fascinating game of the early games. And I want to hear your opinion. That is the Rams at Buffalo. Buffalo getting 3.
I like the Rams. I'm sorry. I like them. I like the Rams better than Buffalo.
They look good, don't they?
They do, but the only one that scares me a little bit is Diggs. Other than that, I like the Rams. They're looking a lot better than you thought.
Me too. I'm stunned. But that tells you how great of a coach Sean McVay is.
Yeah, he's coming into his own for sure.
I call him boy genius.
When Platinum came in the other night and threw that money line saying take Oakland and bet it on your, bet everything on the house. Man, I do. I wish I took that bet. I should have. I wish I did, but
Yeah,
uh,
I
I
don't
heard.
gamble much, but I do have feels because I've been watching football for so many years. I get a feel for games. I mean, I know who's bad, I know who's good, I know who's mediocre. That's the NFL in a nutshell, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, I look at the Dolphins as a perfect example. They're mediocre at best, but we all know that if they hit a grand slam like they have so far with these offensive linemen they drafted, they're going to draft well next year with those picks. I mean, I know you're taking a wait and see approach, but I'll say it again. That offensive line is going to get more confidence because they don't face a good pass rush until week 7 and 8. They're going to have 3 more weeks to gel and feel good about themselves, win or lose. Because when you draft, and by the way, let me give kudos to another young man. The kid from Auburn played great last night. Big time.
yeah. I'm listening to
I
you.
said the kid from Auburn played a great game last night for Miami. The DB.
Yeah, yeah,
Him and
yeah,
him and X played tremendous game last night. Good for them because all they've been hearing for the last 4 days is how great Jacksonville young guys are.
yeah, yeah.
And I think this is a bad loss for the Jaguars.
Well,
Okay.
yeah. No, I was gonna say I was looking at some numbers and stuff, and I was seeing a power ranking of us, and they were like 30th out of the 32 teams. And I went, man, we're not that bad. I mean, I looked at like I think another 12 or 14 teams that were ahead of us, and I think we were at least ahead of them, ahead of 10 or 11 of those teams.
You know what the problem with
So I
us
don't.
is? You want to know the truth? In 2 Tagovailoa plays, we have no stars. And we've been like this for a long, long time. We haven't had a star on this team since Ricky Williams. Think about that. That was 17 years ago. I'm talking about healthy Ricky, not the Ricky that went AWOL and afterwards.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, man. And in the NFL, you need stars. I give guys advice. You know what the advice is in fantasy football? Don't take Dolphin players. You're going to be very disappointed. That's not saying much for the franchise, you think?
Yeah, not really. I mean, yeah, I mean it's not saying that we have a powerhouse player that can, put up, quite a bit of numbers for us. So, you know,
I look at it this way. You're seeing a glimmer of hope with their offensive line and Gaskin. You're beginning to see some hope now. And if they win 6, 7 games, I'm a Dolphin fan. I'm not crying about it. I'm happy because I got draft picks. I got collateral. This time,
yeah,
this bastard Greer better use it the right way.
yeah,
Instead of sitting on his hands and twirling his thumbs. He got lucky with this offensive line. Okay?
well, yeah,
He got lucky. I knew Austin Jackson was good. But my plan was to take Tristan Wirfs at 5, Love at 18, and Austin Jackson at 26. That was my plan. Or Carlos Ruiz, who's hurt right now. He's injury prone, which is unfortunate for the Saints. But I'm going to say this, and I say this to all those Dolphin fans on other platforms. You keep number 1 clean, you're going to be a very happy fan. Just keep them clean. That's all you got to do. And you could tell in Ryan Fitzpatrick's face, he's enjoying this.
he should because I mean, first of all, he has the way to it. The to his to I'm sure to his refreshing to be around just because he's a young kid. You can see him enjoying the atmosphere, being a part of the NFL.
And he knows the team is his in the next couple, it could be couple weeks, could be next spring.
Yeah, and with Fitzpatrick and a veteran like that, you see that because it reminds you of how where you started. So, and to see a kid like Tua that's just sitting there, just soaking it all up, and he's enjoying himself. You get caught up in that as well, and you start enjoying what you're doing. So, you're trying to play as good as you can for this kid, and show him the right ways to do things, and of course he's going to have some mishaps, Fitzpatrick. But again, I don't want to make this all about Fitzpatrick. I think there's a lot that we can do and talk about with the
No,
running
no,
game.
no, no. You're right about
Yeah,
that. I
yeah.
mean,
No,
we
no.
still don't
Yeah,
have a pass rush.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired of with Fitzpatrick. Everybody knows what you get, and that's just that's
Well,
the narrative. But
let me ask you this then, big time. Let me ask you something. If he starts giving you W's, are you gonna stop? You're gonna be still tired of talking about him?
yeah, I mean, because what we need to, well, see, this is what I mean by that is like, of course, it's great to get those wins, and yes, and hopefully while we're winning, we're getting better. The run game's getting better. Our
There you
offensive line
go.
is
Yes.
more dominant. So I don't want to take anything away from Fitzpatrick, but he's not our future. So yes, so even if we win or lose, I think even if we win, even if we lose and we're losing close games to where we're still being competitive and we're still learning and we're growing, then it doesn't matter. We're probably not going to put two in until late in the year, and if that, maybe if
I'm gonna
that.
give you the last 4 games. You ready? Chiefs at home, Patriots at home, at the Raiders, at Buffalo, when it's probably gonna be 10 degrees outside.
Yeah,
So they're gonna have to make a decision. I will say earliest after the Seahawk game. But if he wins, I'm gonna say it again. If he wins 2 of the next 3 games, he's playing, and it's a lock. I mean, you're gonna put 2 in against Cincinnati, and 2 Jet games, or are you gonna give Fitzpatrick the ball because those are very winnable games. In other words, the Dolphins can come out of this no worse than 5-7, 6-6 going to the home stretch. And if they're 5-7 or 6-6, to me, the season is an accomplishment. It
yeah.
really is. And it also tells me how good Flores can coach. It really will. They're
Well, I
six
think
and six. By the time they play the Chiefs, they had a hell of a year.
yeah, I
They had
think
a hell of a year.
Flores has shown upside just for this game. Having a short turnaround, going into a short week, and he had them coached up the way he did. That's impressive, I think, because
I
everybody
agree.
was sitting there saying, "Oh, it's a short week. They're going to go. They're going to look horrible against a halfway decent Jacksonville team that's done very well against 2 other teams." And that wasn't the case. Miami came out strong, came out heavy. They didn't take off they didn't step their foot off the pedal until like mid third quarter, and you're just sitting there going, okay, what's going on here? And I don't like that. To me, that's just more NFL ball where you're trying to just relax and trying to break
Hey,
down the clock instead of pushing it like a college team, and making sure that you close it out strong. They
what did I
did
tell
close.
you all week? I told you
Yeah,
Dolphin guys in here since last weekend. You better get Jacksonville. Better get it, and they got it. They dominated. I'm gonna let
yeah,
you. I'm gonna let you continue. Tackman says the Giants are 1-11 as dog at home. 49ers might cover by half a point. 49ers are winning by at least 2 touchdowns, bro. It's not a problem. Trust me, I watched this pathetic Giant team here, bro. I don't even. It's like they're so disgusting. I laugh at them, bro. Take the 49ers and take the 5.5 or 5. Take it. Don't worry about it, Tackman. Continue, my good friend.
no, I just the only thing I'm more worried about with Seattle is the pace of the game. And I think that we need to start off fast, and we need to start off confident. And
I agree.
we can't get underneath of ourselves. So somehow, some way, Seattle, scores quick, or at least if they just score 3 points, which that's what you're looking for. But if they score quick, we just got to keep our heads up and just push the ball. we can't do the 3 and outs like we did in the third and the fourth, but we did close out the game really well with the sack, and we did our due diligence there. It's just the pace of the game that scares me because of what Jacksonville did when they scored that touchdown. And they went no huddle. Our defensive line looked slow and tired. And against Seattle teams can be different, and they're going to use that to their advantage. So we just need to make sure that we're doing, and like I said, Flores did a great job getting us, ready for that game. So,
And I have to give TD some credit. Okay, one thing he kept preaching going into that game, and now that the Dolphins got a good win for them, very comfortable win, which is good for the team. Flores is going to whip these boys like dogs the next 10 days in that Miami sunshine. You better believe it. He's going to whip them hard. 46.5 over in New England. I think he'll come close. I think the Patriots will come back strong, but I don't know. Oakland, man. Like you missed what Dusty said earlier. He said if they start 4-1, he's going to believe in his Raiders. That is a quiet, very good, fascinating matchup. 1 o'clock Eastern on Sunday in Foxborough.
Yeah.
Patriots, Raiders. But getting back to our Dolphins.
Well, when before you get back to that, when you seen Gruden win against New Orleans, you could tell like, hey, that was a huge game for him and the team. He wasn't taking that lightly. Of course you shouldn't, but I'm just saying like, he was really he wanted that win bad. I'm just saying. You could tell.
Of course he did, because he was coaching against Sean Payton. That's competition. Even coaches compete.
Yeah.
Belichick and Pete Carroll. You don't think Pete Carroll was up for that this past Sunday night?
Yeah. I'm sure. But I don't know. I just think like when you're looking at it with something like that, of course. So yeah, coming into this one, I'm sure he's wanting this win even more. Yeah, but
Gruden got them on the same page. That's what I've been trying to tell Dusty. I saw it in Carolina. He got them on the same page now. That's all a marquee coach needs, is to get the players on your program. Why do you think the Dolphins, to a lot of people who don't know our team, the one thing I keep telling guys, Flores is our star. And like I said about him last week to a ball game, Dolphins played hard for him, even though there was, 0-7, 2-9? They played hard for him. You saw it. I mean, Stevie Wonder could have seen that.
Yeah.
A bunch of no-name guys who came off practice squads and were cut by every team in the league. He got them together, and he molded them. And I'm telling you, that win in Foxborough last year, when that kid intercepted the ball and ran it back for a touchdown, and then they gave Fitzpatrick 2.5 minutes to get them down the field, I knew Miami was going to win the game, and they did in the last 24 seconds. And that was the biggest road game for the Dolphin franchise in nearly 50 years.
Yeah. Well, when I was going into some of the other streams and stuff like that, you hear some stuff, and it's like one was can we count on, let's say if we're behind, can we count on Fitzpatrick to put us in a position to win a drive, that to win the game. And I'll be honest with you, even though I just said that I don't want to talk about him anymore, I do believe that he can do that.
Yes, he's proved in Foxborough.
What about the last game that the first game that we complained about him throwing 3 interceptions, but I don't believe 2 out of the 3 that were his issue.
And he proved it last year against Philly. Remember the overtime game?
Yeah, but going down the field 80 yards and just taking over the team, that's one thing he gives you. He actually takes the team on his back. He has
that's something that Tua Tagovailoa while watching, you better learn it.
Oh, I definitely think he will. But Tua has that in him, I think, anyways. And,
he had that in Alabama.
If you look at when he won the title and he threw that he got sacked if you go back and watch that game, the last 3 plays, the second to the last play where he got sacked, they panned to the coach and panned to the quarterback, the quarterback Hurst, and you've seen both of them just, one, the coach sitting there yelling like with shame, and the other one, her sitting there thinking, come on, put me in, coach, I can do better than that. And next thing you know, Tua comes back and looks off, the safety, pushes him over just enough, and then throws it to Judy, while he's running, and hits him right when he's in stride, and then he scores a touchdown. It's like you're sitting there going, that's what you get. It's like, he comes back even with a horrible play like that. So he doesn't let it sit there and linger how bad the play past, the play that he had in the past. He continuously pushes forward what you need. You can't have a quarterback to look back at the plays that he did horribly at. So
I want to go back to something you said about me earlier. You said I have a diverse group of guys. I appreciate that. That's a hell of a compliment. Thank you so much. I do too. I think that the way my demeanor to all you guys is I let you guys rock. Okay. Like, was it 2 days ago? Yeah, it was Wednesday night when Platinum came in here late and he was blasting. And I said, Platinum, why are you screaming for? Everybody in here is quiet. And then when he realized that the the platform was very quiet, he was like, my bad. That's the way I like to run my room. I always envisioned that. And I felt bad for you last weekend when guys were bypassing you, and even I did it. And I felt terrible. I said, I'm going to get this guy in here somehow. And Tuesday night, again, thank you so much. You was remarkable. You was absolutely remarkable, bro.
Mace, don't be sorry. I mean, like, I'm cool just being here, hanging out with everybody. And you can learn a lot from everybody. So just because you're not putting in and talking doesn't mean that you're not taking part. I mean, heck, look at Pac-Man. He's back there, so he's taking part within everything. So I don't have to sit here. You don't have to sit there and apologize. I mean, so it's all cool. I mean, no big deal. It doesn't matter. I mean, like I said, Platinum was funny because when he came in, you sit there and say, dude, calm down. It's okay. You can tell me, you can calm down like the little kid in Candy Store. He says, I got something to say and I'm going to say it. And everybody's going to listen.
I felt you. I knew that's why you left, bro. I felt bad, man. And I'm sorry that Platinum went off. But if you notice, I quieted him down completely when I told him that nobody else is yelling and screaming with him. and then Platinum got the point. He got the point. And here, you're up here for a reason. Big Time is up here because to me, he's family. He's a regular. You're a regular. Pac-Man's a regular. When you guys are in the chat, I'm popping you all up because you're family to me. And you're up here. That's the way it's going to be. And I let Ball Game come up here. I let Pete come up here. I'm surprised they're not here tonight. Me praising the Dolphins for a change. But you guys have been with me for thick and thin. Look who's here. Oh, my God. Oh, my brother. Yo, what's up? What's up, nigga? How you feeling, man? First of all, how's your health?
Man, I'm doing pretty good. Just a little sore. I've been back in the gym, but I'm doing good. How y'all doing tonight?
We're good, bro. What do you want to add to this? He's a Dolphin fan too, by the way. What do you want to add about last night's win, man? Go ahead.
Man, I was in and out, but so I missed it. But oh gosh, what I did get to see and I was happy about was the Canes this past weekend. I was definitely happy. That was a great game.
They are playing Florida State tomorrow night, bro, on ESPN. I'm looking forward to it.
Gotta
check that out.
Definitely,
man. Hey, let me ask you a question. I've been talking about this tonight.
Okay.
What do you think of our offensive line? Dolphins.
It needs to be a little stronger, I think.
Okay.
But gosh, I I don't know. I'm still I don't know if it's a coordinator or just that relationship with our
Fitzpatrick.
quarterback. Yeah, with Fitzpatrick. I don't know if it's a coordinator, if it's him or what. I'm just not sold there between those two yet.
I'm gonna say I've been saying this tonight, and LaShawn Jefferson say he wants to hear more of your viewpoint. Tackman says Kentucky, with 15 starters coming back versus Auburn, has the toughest schedule in SEC. Plus, Malik Willis, the quarterback, I guess from Kentucky, will have a good offensive line. That's pretty cool. I've been saying this tonight, fellas, and me and Big Time been talking about this. The one thing I have come away impressed, Asian, is their young offensive line who they drafted. Fitzpatrick hasn't been touched all season, bro.
Yeah. That's man.
That's my title tonight. I apologize to the Dolphin fan base.
Oh, you good? I think the other thing too is, well, he did, of course, that first game they did get some rushes. I can't say that, I think also the running game has kind of been, but that's been the history, it seems like, with Miami. If we got a decent passing game, the running game.
What do you think of Gaskins so far? They stole from the Raiders for Waquan McMillan.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to see. It's a long season. It's always, the thing is, you can't get too excited or too in the dumps about anything just yet. You kind of have to wait, play it out, because as we know, the key with football is longevity. You can be a hit this season. It's about the next ones after that, whether they figured it out and how you adjust to it. That's what makes it so much more of a difficult game.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a great point.
Go ahead, matter of fact, Big Time. Go ahead, rock it.
No, I was saying I was just saying that's a great point.
Your stuff ready is not what?
I don't know who was talking back there, but let me say this also. By the way, Asian, I see you've been rocking lately. I see that your man the other day in Soul Provider's room got ranked number 2. You wasn't too pleased about that.
Well, it was funny,
You didn't think I was watching?
Well, I know he, I remember you coming in there, but it was a fun stream.
Yeah, it was for you anime guys.
And I think the thing is, to me, it had to come down to those two being 1 and 2. Out of the list that we had, the villains that we had on there, by far those two are the best. It's just that, Eisen's far better.
I never seen a group of 7 grown men acting like 10-year-olds talking about that topic. It was
I don't quite
fun to
10-year-olds, but
it was fun to watch.
It
was fun to watch you guys be so happy. It's so giddy. We need more of that in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think it was the other thing to me that was important was it was just all around good guy conversation. It was a good time that we had, and it was on a different topic than usually was covered on Black YouTube. So,
hey, I want to say something else to you personally. I was asking this to fasting the other day. Let me see how you feel about this. I would love to get you two on a Saturday morning just to talk what you guys like to talk about.
Okay, here. Okay.
See, one thing I've noticed, and I'm going to be honest with you, and I love you, bro. Sometimes I get the feeling some of those guys are phony that come into your room, bro. I don't know. I just feel that way.
I can't say that.
Okay.
I don't think so because I've been there's probably some that they've gone through some things. I can't say that for most of them, especially the ones that I've actually talked to.
Okay. I know Lawrence is real.
Yeah. News real.
Okay, that's good. News a good guy. I wish I get him up here sometimes.
Also, Zero's real. You know, his message and what he says stays the same. Um,
I love to get him and El Grande up here too sometime. Just talk about their lives. You know what I mean? I
right.
did some interviews, bro. Yeah, I gotta interview you too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I got War Master, and I did a tremendous one with what's my man? With
Oh, I know you just did one with Dusty here.
yeah, I tried to, but guys kept boring. I'm gonna do another one with Dusty. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
For one, War Master was great last Saturday, and I
Oh,
just
wow.
did one with Golden Eagle, which was very
Okay.
good.
Okay.
You
Cool.
know,
Cool.
because I'm more than just the ball scorers. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I got you.
We had a room in here the other night, Tuesday night, and the guy next to you, big time,
Right.
rocked it for 4.5 hours. Him and Tacman. We had young guys in here
Wow.
talking about the stock market, how to play stocks, how to buy. It was awesome, bro.
great.
No sports that night. It was all about the stock market.
It's great. It's great. You know, even if it's sports, I think being able to have that as well as, you know, business and just other in general good guy talk that doesn't have to revolve around the same old thing.
Oh.
It's very refreshing, you know, for me.
My brother, I was in Kuda's room, and Kuda finished around 8 o'clock.
Mm,
I did 3 shows. I think it was Wednesday.
okay.
Tuesday. It was Tuesday. I did 3 shows that day. The first show was classic. You would love being in here, bro. It was about being a man's man. And I had Ebro Sosa who wanted to donate to me. I had Dusty in here. I had Tacman. Matter of fact, Tacman was with me all day. He
Dang.
was with me at 8 o'clock. He was with me at 1:30. He was with me at 7 o'clock.
That's cool. That's all right.
And that was the night we did the nobody wanted to talk sports. All they wanted to do was talk the stock market. I let them rock it for the 4.5 hours.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that,
wrong
though. It shows people that I'm more than just ball scores.
Right, right. Yeah, it does. And you know, like I said, I'm actually probably, I don't know if I'm gonna do something tonight or in the morning. Well, I know well, not
If you got the morning, I'll look at your if it pops up, I'm in.
Well, actually, the thing is, I'm going to actually, it's gonna I'll end up probably doing one tomorrow afternoon because I've got 2 channels. The other one is that's where I do my I've dedicated it for gaming, anime, comics, you know, that type of
Yeah,
stuff.
I know, bro.
And that one I've had a guy ask me to review 2 animated Justice League episodes. So I'm going to review those. And I'll either look at them tonight or in the morning and, you know, do that review sometime tomorrow afternoon. And I think I'm going to have fun with that one. So,
Yeah, look, I know you've been fooling around with Melody lately.
no, hey man, we just
I love Melody. Don't worry.
hey, we just
my baby girl,
clown.
man.
We just clown in the chat.
He gave
That's
me-
all we do. She's silly. And I clown back. It's good to come in here and have fun and pick and joke at each other and not take it seriously and walk away from it fine. It gets it's great to have that and not have the old all the beef and the arguments and the tension, and just be able to have something where you can just have fun and be great with that.
Oh, dude, I read the chat. That's why I'm active with the chat room in here, bro.
Right.
And I'm saying, yo, if that is the person you're kidding around with, bro, God bless you.
Oh man, now yeah, ain't nothing serious. Nothing at all. My whole stance is I don't ever take women serious, anyways. But I just
me and you got that in common.
I just joke. If you're a fun individual, hey, I don't mind, shooting a breeze with you and just having fun in general.
What's up, Michael? How are you, my friend? Out in one of my favorite places in the world. That's where he resides, Portland,
Okay.
Oregon. How you doing,
Okay.
buddy?
Yeah, what's good, Mike? And
He said, "What's up to you?"
I see it. I see it. Yeah, what's good, Michael? And
Tac
the hip
Man,
is doing good.
Tac Man. Is that the Bengals? I think that's the Bengals big time he's talking about against the Eagles. I don't know if that's the Bearcats. I think it's the Bengals talking about. Mike, what's up, bro? You want to pop up? Here's the link. Did you get your mic yet, Mr. Miami? You should be proud of your team last night, man. They finally won a game,
Man,
Mr. Miami, without breaking a sweat. Good for the
man,
franchise.
man,
Mike, you
I'm
want
happy
to
too.
come in? Mike, you want to come in? I put in the link. Go ahead, Asian.
Yeah, I'm happy about that too. I know it's gonna be a rough one, and I just want them to actually be committed with with our coach and allow him
He's
because
in
I
for
think.
the.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, I think he's in for a long time unless someone gives him a bigger offer, and he's getting tired of that idiot owner, who I will do commentary on, a video on, sometime early next week on the idiocy and the buffoonery of one Stephen Ross. I will kill him this week. I will get to his ass.
Man, oh gosh, they've been Flores is a good defensive coach. I think if they find the right offensive coordinator, that'll make a good fit. If this doesn't work, I think that'll be the key.
I wouldn't be surprised if they keep and give Ryan Fitzpatrick a job. I'm serious,
I wouldn't either.
especially if they win six games this year. They'll keep him in the organization. I think he would like to stay with us because
Yeah.
everybody respects him and loves him.
Yeah, I think he does. He has garnered that respect there, and they have appreciated what he's done so far. And but I think the thing is, the first two games were tough ones. I knew they would be. They were division games.
Yeah.
But well, of course, the Patriots one was that was pretty much a
Love you, Mr.
bigger
Man.
loss.
Go ahead.
But the one against the Bills, that was a very close one. I was hoping we'd be able to pull it out, even though we didn't. Yeah, what's going on, Mr. Miami? And but I was hoping we'd pull it out. We didn't. But we got another chance to try and get back with both of those teams, and hopefully, we'll get rolling here and get things better. And I know we've got a tough one coming up on the 4th against the Seahawks. That one's going to be a rough one. You can't take those guys for granted. Russell is playing at another level.
I don't know what Platinum's looking at because he doesn't like him, man. Russell Wilson's on the fucking he's on a mission right now.
Man, the one thing about him is people can say what they want about him, but he's been consistently good. He hasn't been spectacular or great, but he's had, spectacular moments, but he's been good consistently. And he's someone that you have to take. You have to take seriously. You can't take it. You can't take him for granted at any moment. He's had some comeback games here in the past few years, and he's a very formidable quarterback. And Carroll just keeps the whole team composed and believing that they can win each and every game. I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's just and the other thing too is you can tell the difference when the front office is committed to the coach and committed to actually having personnel and players there that are going to fit what they're trying to do.
And $100 million under the cap next spring.
Man. Yeah. And for them to still be relative after, breaking up the Legion of Boom and not having Marshawn Lynch there anymore, for them to still be
done a great job.
For them to still be relative and play at a high level just goes to show
how great of a coach and organization they have.
It goes to
hold
show
that
the
point
culture.
for a second.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, hold that point. Big Time, this is for you. Your buddy in the chat room, Tacman, says, can you ask Big Time what's his opinion of Taiwan Semiconductor? 285% gains in the past 5 years. See what I'm talking about, AC? Before I was lying to you?
Hey,
I could see his
no.
stock going up to $150 a share or higher. Answer that big time. That's for you.
Oh, I'm gonna give
Yeah.
me something to eat, and I'll be right back.
Please come back. Go ahead, big
Yeah,
guy.
DJ, I seen that. I actually have in my profile. So, and looking at their numbers,
This is some good shit. Go ahead,
at
baby.
this number, looking at the numbers, they look good. I was looking in the comments; they're probably talking about them moving up to about $85 or something like that, or higher by next week. So, yeah, I'd say future-wise, it's a good. I would say that's a good play because if you look at the 5 years from 5 years before and now, it's been nothing but gains going up, right? So yeah, and they're talking about they're very much like an AMD type of like company, not like, what they do, but is in general of how they've developed, and they're a growth company. So yeah, I think that's a good company if you're looking for some type of growth and money within the next year or a few years. You'll get your money out of it, I'm sure.
I'm going to save the Miami Hurricane question from both Tacman and Mr. Miami when Asian come back from getting him a sandwich. Go ahead, guys. I mean, Tac, you want to pop up here and talk about stocks and bonds with him? Come on up. You're always welcome to. You my nigga. Just like all you guys in here. Come on up, pop up, talk about it, have some fun with it.
I agree.
Shit.
I agree with your man. He said, it's long term. We got to look at the long term investment, and it's not gonna happen overnight. So with Miami, anyways, and we just got to look at it being competitive in Seattle. As long as it doesn't get away from us and we stay competitive and we're in the game, I think even if we lose, as long as we stay competitive and we keep it close, our players won't be like devastated. But if we get blown out, that's another story. So
I look at that game like this. If they beat Dallas, it's going to be a shootout with the Seahawks next week. They'll probably be last team with the ball winning. If they win, I think Miami has a 30-70 chance of winning, which is damn good compared to the way I was talking about it last weekend. You don't know, because I watch football, so did you, everybody in this room. We've watched football. We watched football for so many years. You can tell a team that is well coached, but they have some chinks in the armor. And the Dolphins, in my opinion, Paul G, what's up, baby? Yeah, that's right. Go Cowboys. 49ers in 2 weeks. That's right, Mr. Miami. Hurricanes. I'll save the Hurricanes when Asian come back. He's a big Hurricane fan like I am. That was huge for Miami. And now they got 10 days to soak this up. And most importantly, they don't have to get on a plane. They're going to be fine. Flores will chew their ass this week. Get them psychologically prepared. We may not have the most physical team, but the one thing about the Dolphins I'm impressed with, they are well coached. Chan Gailey proved that last night. Good for him. Good for him and Fitzpatrick known each other for 15 years. And I think on the defensive side of the ball, we are, in my opinion, other than Jerome Baker, we need some linebackers. We need a big time in next year's draft. There's a kid coming out. I forgot what school he's coming from. But he is the best defensive player in this draft. And he's a linebacker. He's a middle linebacker. That's what we need. Of course, Alabama's going to cover against Roll Tide against Missouri. Come on, man. With those 90,000 wackos. And I believe they are going to let 90,000 in Tuscaloosa for that. Tells you how sick Alabama is. This sick.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, gee, what's up, baby?
As I think that Miami's coaching staff failed us in the first two games. They did a number on us, showing how prepared they were, getting these players ready for this Thursday game. They did a hell of a job. Now let's see if they can keep that trend going.
I think they will. What opened my eyes was They scored 4 touchdowns against the Bills defense. That's what opened
Yeah.
my eyes. I said that. I said that to you guys Monday night. I said, yo, you put up 4 touchdowns. I said the offense is looking pretty good and the line is looking impressive. Paul G, we're beginning to build a cowboy-like offensive line in Miami, bro. You better jump on board this ship. We're gonna have about 100 million cap space. We're gonna have 4 picks in I think 5 picks in the top. I think 80. So we're looking good, bro. We're looking very good.
I think towards the end of the game, though, the one thing I would have liked to have seen when they had Gaskins in, and he did end up picking up that first down. But the only thing is that with 4 minutes left and we're trying to close it out, I really would have liked to have seen Howard pound that ball and just slowly just break that defensive line down. Just
the one thing I like about Flores,
just bang them up.
Yeah, the one thing I like about Flores, he don't have patience. And if this guy's not getting it done, and he's not, I'm not playing him. Gaskins getting it done, he plays.
Yeah.
Howard has done crap. There's a couple of touchdowns, big whoop-de-damn-do. As Derek Coleman said many years ago. Can't believe it's been 30 years since the infamous whoop-de-damn-do comment about Drazen Petrovic. His own teammate, by the way. You know? Mr. Miami's really enjoying this. God damn, he's enjoying this victory, boy. Good for you. Mr. Miami, put a 1 in the chat room. Did you see my title tonight? Put a 1 if you read what my title was tonight. Go ahead, put a 1 in the chat room. Big time, continue.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that Howard's not getting it done, but I also think that with a few minutes left, and I think that's a pretty good. I think that might give him a little bit more incentive and get him a little bit more playing time because a lot of players just need playing time. And Gaskins, he is surprising, but I hope he just gets better as the year goes on, and that's good though. I mean, we're going in the right direction. That's all that matters.
I apologize to you, Mr. Miami. Now go do me a favor. Go get your buddies from TD's room. Get them in here. Go ahead.
Not taking anything away from Fitzpatrick, but just talking about everything else that we're working on.
I understand that because he's not the future. You don't care about him. Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
I don't. I just more focus on the future because we know what our future is and where we're going. So yeah, I think we're starting off. We'll see. We'll start.
My man is
back. Off well.
Yo, Azen, what you eating tonight?
I had beef bulgogi bowl. It's something I got from HelloFresh. Being out of work, I had to make some changes. Being, I'm not burning as much as I used to, so I had to make some changes. But it's good. But I have to agree with Big Time about not really so much. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know we appreciate what he's doing right now and playing his role as far as Fitzpatrick is concerned. And this will be give time for Tua to get ready and learn. But yeah, of course, that's the thing. We know he's for the future. Tua is that's what it should be about is building for that. And it takes Miami being invested in Brian Flores and what he's trying to do and working with him. I think a lot of people look over that when they look at these teams, and I think they get rid of coaches too quick. Don't get me wrong; I'm not saying nobody has to keep around to Marvin Lewis, but I think they get rid of them too quick. They don't really invest in what they're trying to build in a plan and a goal, so they can have success or build it. But I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to see that that's what they do. I think Flores is a good coach. He coached some good games last year. We ended up finishing strong. We started off horrible, which kind of was, to be expected. But we finished strong last year, and I'm hoping we'll have a good crop of games here to have a decent record this year.
My guest later tonight will be Steezy A. Smith. He's a young boy out in Pacific Northwest. He covers the Seahawks. We're going to talk about Seahawks Dallas. That's 11:30 Eastern time. Me and him, I will interview him tonight. Get a go with him about the game on Sunday. Dallas at Seattle. I, as a fan, I'm very again. I don't want to be like a broken record, but I am truly impressed with the offensive line. I like Gaskins, but like both of you said, we have to see more.
Right.
Bottom line, Chan Gailey is earning his paycheck. And it's a good thing that him and Fitzpatrick are together at the hip. The defense still bothers me still the same because we have no pass rush. And we don't have impact middle linebacker that's a beast like Zach Thomas was, like Junior Seau, like John Offerdo. It's been a long time since we had somebody like that in the middle that clogs up the lane for, we had defensive tackles, which we don't have still.
Right.
I don't think they played the kid a lot. I forgot his name, who they got in like the second round, one of our second round picks. I forgot the kid's name. By the way, Mr. Miami, go get him because TD just went live. So go get a couple of the guys over there, bring them here. Okay, that's your job, Mr. Miami. Go do it. TD just went live. I got the notification. Tackman says draft Jonathan Adams. Is that the kid from Memphis or Arkansas State? Next year's draft. I agree with that, by the way. You guys buy that?
I could see it. But
Hey, speaking of which, I'm going to switch topics for a second with you. Did you hear the hot rumor that's going around the NBA right now?
no, what's the hot rumor?
Oh, you're going to love this because you're a Rocket fan. Philly's ready to break up the team. The word is D'Antoni goes there. They will trade Embiid or what's my man? Simmons
Yeah.
for Harden. What you think about that?
Oh wow.
That's in the works. What you think about that?
Well, I'll tell you what I know.
Yeah.
That fucking GM is horrible.
My man,
Morey's got to go.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, never played basketball, knows absolutely nothing about it. The only thing he knows is analytics, numbers.
Yeah, that's where Ty Church just got the same rumor. Embiid for James Harden. That's the word. D'Antoni will go to Philly. That's legit, by the way.
Well, hey, if he can be healthy and we can have a right, I don't know. The only problem is for me, for Embiid, is the health issues.
Church, get your ass up here.
Don't get me wrong. He's the best center in the league. The health issues and the other problem I have is with the culture in Houston. You have a GM. You have a GM with Morey there that has no idea what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, he thinks he's playing fantasy basketball.
Yeah, he's trying to, equate fantasy basketball and real actual basketball. You can't do that. I think the other thing is too, there's no commitment to getting a system that actually works, and that has a lot to do on the GM's end. We'll work with players a year or two and then get rid of them. But it just goes to show his ignorance of the sport in general.
Big time. What's your opinion about that potential blockbuster trade? Embiid for D'Antoni and James Harden.
I think they come up with the same type of result as they do now.
Well, Philly or Houston?
We talked about Embiid. Somebody was in here. I can't remember who it was. I think it was like Union or something.
Knicks.
He sat there and he said, name fit. We were talking about was it Harden or no Westbrook, and he could name 15 or 20 players better than Westbrook. And,
I remember that night. Yeah, that was Legion of Knicks. Yeah, him and Itis. Yeah.
Legion, and we brought up about 15, but we got to Embiid, and the only problem with Embiid, you say he's the best center in the league. I probably wouldn't argue that point. The only problem is that the only thing I would sit there and say is that sometimes maybe it's not more so than heart, and I'll take the heart away from that, but is that his confidence level is dwindling because of the issues and problems. Because if you say the GM is, or the owner and the GM is not,
I heard the Heat will go after Giannis, real fun.
Is not doing their due diligence, then I just see Embiid losing confidence right now. You can tell that his confidence is slowly deteriorating. I don't know if you agree with that or not, or you can elaborate on that.
I don't know. Before you go, can I say something personal to you?
Yes, it's your show. Do your thing.
I love you, bro. Thank you for being up here, bro.
No problem.
I love you, man.
No problem.
You know that we go back since I started this the Black Manosphere, and I love you, man. I feel good when that came up a couple of weeks ago on your panel.
Yeah.
And you know that when I start giving wrenches, you're one of the first I'm going to give one to. I love you, man. Appreciate you being up here. Church, you're next. What's up, DJ Moss? We're going to kick ass tomorrow night. Canes, baby. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Asian, go ahead.
Oh, me? Church. Okay, you said church. Okay, my bad. I'll be short, Ty. But yeah, no, my thing was, I think, I can't say the confidence, but I know the culture in Philly was bad because Brett Brown was more of a best friend to the players instead of a coach. I think that was a big problem. I think that was probably one of the biggest problems to me.
Hey, Ty Church.
I agree with.
Good evening, by the way, bro. Good evening.
Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry.
Good evening.
Where my man?
Okay. I'm saying good evening to you.
Oh, yeah. I think that trade will be a good fit because I think Mike D'Antoni can make Ben Simmons into a good player. Because James Harden, all he need to focus on is just scoring, and that's what the Sixers need. Then they're gonna slide Al Horford to play center and keep Harris. They still got Harris to play small forward or power forward. They're only gonna look for like another power forward in free agents or the draft. So I think that'll be a good move for the Sixers.
I'm gonna say this right now. Okay. I wouldn't do the trade for one reason. By the way, Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you, Ty Church?" I wouldn't do the trade for a reason. That reason is Harden hardly gets hurt, and Bleed's always hurt. And you guys know
I
how
see
I
what
feel
you're saying
about,
for the Houston end, yeah.
Yeah, for the Houston end. 'Cause I look at both sides. I'm not biased, and I have no dog in the fight.
And they got Russell Westbrook get hurt too, so both their stars will be hurt at the same time.
But let me say this.
Right.
If Houston makes that trade, boy genius, which is Daryl Morey, better go back and get Capella. Or better go get a real power forward to balance it for the Rockets. You better go get Giannis. I'm not joking about that. He better go get somebody.
Well, I think the problem is they got too much money tied up.
That's true. That's true.
He's, I'm telling you, man.
I don't blame you, man. I had a guy in Portland. My man in Portland is very similar. He knows basketball, but he overthinks the room. And he finally got it right after guys like me got on his ass on the internet, tired of his bullshit. So I know what you're going through, Asian. I feel your pain, my brother. Go ahead, continue to rock.
Oh, I was just gonna say, man, he's terrible. So, I never expected a championship really with D'Antoni. Of course, our best year was the year that in the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that was back in 2018 or 2017, I believe.
Yeah, 2018, I think.
Okay.
Was the year. Our best year, of course, was in against the Golden State Warriors. Chris Paul went down, and with the offense that they want to run and the way Daryl Morey got it set up of not taking mid-range jumpers. I don't care what an analytics say about it being a bad shot. If you can hit it, it's always a good shot.
And that's why I had an argument here last week about C.J. McCollum. That's why he compliments Damian Lillard, because Damian Lillard is shooting from half court. C.J. McCollum can shoot. He's the best mid-range jumper shooter in the league, or at least top 2 or 3, no doubt. And that compliments Damon shooting behind the arc. Zach Collins stretching it. The play of Gary Trent Jr. And of course, Carmelo has been
fit in right there.
reborn. And you need that mid-range jumper game. And Portland got two of the best in McCollum and Carmelo.
Right.
The problem with Portland is they play too much hero ball.
No, Portland is what it is.
Same with Houston.
No, Portland's a little different. Portland, the thing with them is that whoever's open, give it to them. That's why Dame averages 9 assists a night.
They don't do that. Melo, I watched against the Lakers the whole series.
Well,
Melo was open Melo against the in the corner for the easy 3. Dame would shoot some 50-foot bullshit.
Yeah, but Ty Church, did you see Portland? Did you see Portland in the bubble though? That games leading up to the playoffs, they wasn't doing that.
Right, and then until they got to the playoffs, they started doing some hero ball.
Because they was going up against the Lakers.
I get the point Ty's making. Man, what you've been doing got you there works. Shit, you don't change shit. I mean, that's my whole thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But shit in Houston is broke. What's broke first and foremost is Daryl Morey. It's just
I don't blame you for your venting, bro.
It's
I
just
have it with Neil O'Shea out in Portland, man. I don't blame you. Go ahead, Big Time. Big Time.
I mean, if you think that things are broken there in Houston, I mean, then what would you say about Milwaukee then?
I will address that in 1 second. First,
just the reason why I bring that up is I bring it the same way as we were talking about Embiid. I even though there's a confidence problem that not as in the playing part of it. It's that they feel that they should have gotten further than they did, and somehow, some way, something is letting the team's letting them down somewhere, and they just don't know where.
It's Giannis quitting on them. That's
just
what
like
it is.
Giannis. Like I don't even the quitting part. I don't know if it was quitting more so than just sitting there going, I don't know what to do here. I don't know. How I'm supposed to go about doing this anymore. I'm trying my hardest. And it's like I don't have either one. I have everybody on the same page, or they're pushing us in a different direction of where we should be going.
I'm gonna read this real quick, and I'm gonna let you guys rock it. I'm gonna go get me some water. Gaskin's too small to be a third down back. That's from Tackman. Mr. Miami said what's up to the panel. CP3, who had a nice year for him. Philly's going 0-3. Yeah. It was the Bengals, not the Bearcats he had in the chat. That went up to 5.5, he said. And Mr. Miami said, go get Draymond from the Golden State Warriors. I don't know if they're going to let that go. And it's going to be Heat Lakers, he said, and Heat in 5. Okay, Mr. Miami. All right, guys, go rock it a little bit. Go rock it. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
To follow up Big Time, I think the problem for me with Giannis is he does not have a good 17-footer. If he had a mid-range jumper, it would change completely how people approach him. He's not confident in that long-range jumper, and he needs a good mid-range jumper to change that defense. If he did, them having to come out on drives and different movements would change how they guard that team immeasurably. That's what he needs to add to his game to actually help that team out. Of course, they don't have enough role players around him, but I think that right there hurts those role players that they do have around him. Him not having that mid-range jumper.
I agree with everything y'all said, but I think what help his game, he needs a great floor general. That's why I said they need to go after Chris Paul. Like seriously, go after him. Because he can help set up Giannis some great shots. And you're going to have to play Chris Paul because he can score as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be a great addition for him to play alongside. But I still think, I mean, even if having Chris Paul and he doesn't develop that mid-range jumper, I think it still hurts the flow of their offense too, personally.
I agree. Who else? You said Embiid. I think Embiid going to Houston might be. I don't know. That means Eric Gordon gonna be the starting shooting guard if that trade ever happened, right?
Yeah.
And he's not a good starter. He's not a good starter.
He's not bad. Here's the thing. I'm telling you, I think it's just more about how the Houston offense is ran. They pull everybody out. There's no cuts. There's no screens. Nothing. The offense is stagnant because everything is predicated around either driving and teams doubling, cutting it off, or just pulling up from outside. I mean, it's just there's no rhythm to their offense whatsoever.
Yeah, I think Mike D'Antoni didn't fit y'all team. Same thing when he came to the Lakers. He didn't fit my Lakers when he came coached us.
Well, he'll never be a championship coach, and yeah. I don't. And like I say, D'Antoni has had success in the past as far as being able to get some wins, but damn it, Daryl Morey, I think that's the biggest issue. He is a horrible GM as far as I'm concerned. I can never get past it. The guy, he has no basketball IQ. So I'll never get past it because of him.
What do you think about if say Houston do that trade, right? And they're gonna need like a forward, a power forward, a small forward. What do you think about them trading somebody to get Julius Randle off the Knicks?
Damn. They'd have to give up too much. I think.
Now he's cheap because the Knicks want to get rid of him.
Yeah. Well, damn, they in full rebuilding mode. If that would, here's what I think. I think that that would change up entirely the way they play in the way that Daryl Morey doesn't want. Because how he wants them to play, those pieces wouldn't fit that. I think that because with those type of players, you have to change the offense to where you're scoring at all three levels, from the inside to the mid, as well as the 3-point, to attack it at three areas. He only wants to attack from the 3-pointer to, the basket. And I think, if you got Embiid plus him, and then you have Westbrook there, I think that would, I think that would. I don't think it would be that great of a fit because of the way they've been wanting to play. They have to scrap everything as far as what they want, the way they want to play.
All right, Pac-Man got the Bills 3-0, Philly 0-3, Mr. Miami got Bengals 0-3. He got Buffalo 3-0. That's Pac-Man. Picking Atlanta under 47. Pac-Man says CP3 is a sure Hall of Famer. Yes, he is. Mr. Miami. Rams over Buffalo Sunday. That's a good possibility. And he said they should trade Ben Simmons, the Sixers, for Jrue Holiday. Yeah, that makes sense. And Embiid has peaked already. Continue, guys.
So, Aizen, if it happens to be the Lakers and the Heat, you're more of a Heat fan than a Laker fan?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
yes.
bro. Go ahead.
I want the Heat to win so bad. I'm not going to lie. I do. And most of it's just simply so I could rub it off in the face of all these LeBron sexual.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be honest about it. It would be sweet. It'd be sweeter than bear meat. I think it would be great. And on the other end, I think it'd be great for Jimmy. I really I do like how Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra kind of they work together to kind of rebuild this team again. and get some quality players and bring in Jimmy to help kind of be a leader for the team. And I think it would just be great. I'd like to see Jimmy get one, and I would love to see LeBron lose another one.
Yeah, I agree with Butler. I like Butler too. You know, he's proven that when he went to Miami, you know, he's done exactly what they needed to be done. He's made a complete difference for that team.
Yes.
And I like Pat Riley because, you know, I'm a Laker fan. So when he left and then he went to the Knicks, I was a Knicks fan, still LA fan, even though I was sitting there going, man, they look bad. But I had something to cheer for with Pat. And then him going to Miami, him winning one there with that team, you know, with with Mourning, which was great.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, when I understand you sitting there saying that, you know, to rub it in the fan base of LeBron, because I'm not. Here's the thing, you know, it's a catch-22. I'm probably more of and then I can sit there and somebody say I can be a hypocrite. I don't care for LeBron James,
right?
But he's on the Lakers, so now it's like we have an opportunity to win another chip. I get it. But the difference is with LeBron is that I do believe that he's a lot better in his as he's gotten older than he was when in mid or earlier. But with all the points and all the accolades you can throw around, the question I would have to ask you is, if he ends up losing this one, let's say if it does happen to be against Miami, do you think it renders his legacy, or
yes, it does. It destroys his legacy forever.
Or you could sit there and say, what legacy, you know? Because
that's what is going to happen, unfortunately. So, you know who took his legacy away? Seth Curry. No lie.
There's someone else who I think took it away. I think Kawhi and the Spurs did.
So you are saying that he has a legacy then?
Right now, if he
as far as I'm
this
concerned,
championship, AJ, I'm gonna let you go in a second. If he loses this title, he's done. You lose to the Miami Heat. Jimmy Butler, I'm sorry. Jimmy may be a nice player. Jimmy is not an elite player. And then you're gonna lose to guys like what's the kid? Tyler Hero? Are you effing serious?
But man, here's the thing though, man. I'm not going. Jimmy Butler's not a superstar. He's a star. He's a star though. I mean, I can't take anything away from a man who brought them street guys in, brought people off the street up there in Minnesota and beat the starters. Has proved that them guys had no heart. Their mind wasn't truly in winning and being the best that they could be. Jimmy truly wants to win. He works hard to be the best. He's just as competitive as any superstar.
Yeah, Jimmy, you know what Jimmy is? Jimmy is your schoolyard dog baller. Don't fuck with him.
Oh yeah.
Like if you had Jimmy on your team, let's say if the Lakers had Jimmy Butler, they would win every game they play in the playoffs. Because he brings the hard-ass toughness to that team. He's a baller.
And those that want to win and want to play better, he inspires and sets a fire under them.
There you go. Yes. He's not Damon Lillard. He's not let me name another great. He's not Tatum.
Tatum's young, so it's hard to see. We still got some time to see exactly what he'll become as far as in his mentality. I think he's young. He's not outspoken, is from what we can see, but he is energetic.
I gotta send Melody some roses and some chocolates for borrowing you tonight.
Yo, you see, you got jokes, man. You got jokes, Mace.
I see what I see in that chat room, bro.
Yeah, no.
I just keep my mouth shut.
No, you.
And I love Melody. That's why I treat Melody like she's my little sister. And she gave me the ultimate compliment. She said she watched me last week and she said I rock.
Well, yeah, that's
So I love her.
But
Go ahead, bro, and I'm gonna let Big Time rock it with you, bro. I'm just gonna sit back and listen.
you look through some kaleidoscope glasses on that one, but but yeah, I mean, he has a legacy in the sense to me, Big Time, as far as what the NBA wants to consider.
Exactly.
For me, I can't call it a legacy because 3-9, and then whenever he had that super team,
They should have lost all 4.
They got beat twice,
and they should have lost all 4.
I wish they would have.
Miami, I don't know what the hell Popovich was thinking.
When he
And
took
we
out,
talked about that in your platform because you love Popovich.
yeah,
And then the first time Oklahoma City with that bomb squad was inexperienced. But
Yeah.
Durant should have still carried them.
yeah, that had a lot to do with it. I would say, I would say they should have lost at least 3. That
Wouldn't it
one
be
with the
something-
Spurs, definitely.
Wouldn't
That-
it be something? Aizen, I'm sorry to interrupt you,
You good.
but same point. Wouldn't it be some shit if they do lose to Pat Riley? What fucking karma that would be to LeBron James' legacy, bro?
This right, I'm telling you, it'd be sweeter than honey to see this shit.
Me
I'm
too.
serious, man. Golly.
I will buy me a Tyler Hero jersey so fast, the flaming orange, because that's my favorite of the Heat jersey. And I love the Heat jerseys, by the way. The black, the white, but I love the flaming red, bro. I will buy me one of those so quick in Tyler Hero, you don't
I
know,
like
bro.
that black one. I like the black one, man. I'm telling, and
I
I would have
love
to
the
get Jimmy
Heat
Butler.
jerseys.
I would have to get Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's
You're
it is-
Miami.
It would be-
You can't go to a team like that in 1 year and turn
That's for
them
you, Mr.
around.
Miami.
Turn them
Yeah.
around and then get them to this, to get them to a chance to win a chip, and they do. And the one person's probably going to sit there and be soaking in it for the whole year, if not his legacy would be Pat Riley.
Oh, hell
So,
yes.
see, gotcha.
Yes,
Um,
and that would be great. That'd be
All
great.
right. This is
I
Tac,
don't
man.
want to see it, but I definitely understand what you're talking about. That's much respect. I understand for sure.
Pac-Man says Cal Kuzma for Mo Mamba. That would be a nice trade. The kid Mo Bamba's from Harlem, bro. He's a good kid, nice kid, beautiful mother, by the way. He wants Mo Bamba in Philly. Pat Riley is the godfather of Miami. Don Shula will always be the godfather of South Florida. Don't you ever forget that, boy. Don
Yeah.
Shula.
Until
Riley's
he
right there
dies.
too, but he's not Don Shula.
Now, when
Vukovic-
Shula dies, then it'll pass to him.
Yes, well, Shula died back in January.
He died. Damn.
Yeah, he died. 90 years old. Yeah, he died.
I didn't realize
NFL did a good job of giving him tribute. Larry Zonka was awesome with Peter King. You should look that up on YouTube, bro.
I will.
Those are my Dolphins, by the way. I'm sorry. For the Marino crowd, my Dolphins are Zonk, Kick, Warfield, Morris, Butterconey, Bill Swift, and of course, to me, the second greatest Dolphin ever, Dick Anderson, Jake Scott. Just saying, fellas. Jimmy Butler is king of Miami.
Right now.
Damon, and McCullough opened up the door for small school, Lehigh, Weber State, and Murray State players for my boy John Mora. Tac-Man, what team John Mora plays for? Let me know that. And
there's a lot of LeBron fans out there that can argue quite a few points and the reason why he's the best.
I said the other night.
I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not a LeBron fan. The biggest thing is when you bring up the chips and saying how much he's won 3, lost and he's been to 9. They would go straight to his stats. Well, look at the stats; they don't lie.
Jefferson, get back up in here.
And then you go to the stats, and then then they say, well, what was wrong with what he did? And
that's what I say.
I would question. Well, the question is that you have guys like Kevin Garnett that are on a team and they can't get it done, and darn well if they don't lead that team, then they're going to probably go without a ring. So I think Garnett was smart, but to me with LeBron, he's just a championship chaser. He's a chaser. That's what
That's
he is.
facts.
Well,
So
yeah,
when you
he,
sit there,
Lou,
when
welcome
you
back,
talk,
buddy. Welcome back, Lou.
when you talked about legacy, you brought up the valid point there, where somebody said in the chat a few days or a week ago, sat there and said, if we're going to put some type of legacy with LeBron, then we have to look at the titles won, and if they created if they won 3 or 4 in a row, dynasty. That's what they were saying. So if you go by dynasties, he's never had a dynasty before.
There you go.
He's a
Exactly.
chaser.
There you go.
He's a championship chaser. So
And big time,
My
if
bad.
he loses this one to a no-name Heat team with Jimmy Butler, that will taint him for the rest of his life. Forget his career, his life. Because guys like me and Asian say he'll eat bear meat, and he'll sacrifice bear meat to see it happen. And me, I will do a silhouette in this room right now. If he loses to the Heat, I'll be laughing my ass off.
Oh man, and oh no, hell no, LeJohn, LeSean, no. LeBron is not more Magic than Kobe. He is not.
Jefferson, get your ass up here now. Tack man, I know you're having fun in Mexico
more
right
magic
now.
than
When you
Kobe.
get a chance, get up here.
He has not done it. Here's the thing. The other thing too that you have to look at with LeBron. Until this year, players that have gotten around him, their production has dropped. Until this year, where he's had to pass that ball to Davis, because if he does not, his PR is going to take a hit.
LeBron sucks the life out of his teams.
he just doesn't.
Toxic.
The players don't play. He doesn't make the players better around him.
Yes, he's toxic.
Look at what he did to Love. Love was in Minnesota. He was freaking
superstar.
pulling double doubles. 23 points, 23 rebounds. When he goes to Cleveland, he wasn't even doing that. So how are you making these guys better?
Exactly.
The only person that was better was Irving, and you were always yelling and screaming at what he was doing. And honestly, you can make an argument. Just me, I'm just saying. Y'all can disagree, but you can make an argument as to who should have won the MVP when they won in Cleveland that year. Because if you look at the numbers, Kyrie could definitely, and to me, should have won that.
Exactly.
And of course, they give it to most popular player, which was LeBron James.
Uncle Luke, the king of Miami, Rick Ross, the boss of Miami, LaShawn Jefferson, but it doesn't have win the game skills. He a passer like Magic, involved team more than playing style. Oh, really? So if that's the case, how come he doesn't make his guys better? But let me say this in LeBron's argument, okay? And I said this the other night to you, A's. I'm gonna say it again. And Mr. NBA fan, appreciate me saying this. LeBron's gonna end up with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists.
Okay, he's going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I don't care.
I understand your opinion. I'm just saying he's an all-time
Yeah, I
great.
mean, here's the thing. He's gotten there 9 times. He even had a super team. He created that team.
Miami up by 10,
and they got kicked out by older teams. They got kicked out by the
experienced San Antonio team in Dallas.
Dirk went down in the paint. He did shoot jumpers too, but that was the most that he went into the paint.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing too, where you cannot compare him to Magic. When Magic came in, all of those stars, their production improved.
Remember I said the other night.
It doesn't happen with LeBron.
Remember when ball game was up here, I had the other night, we was talking about the 79 Los Angeles Lakers. And that was a team fond in my heart because that was a young basketball team with Adrian Dantley in his 3rd year in the NBA. Kareem in his prime winning MVPs. He won the MVP that year. And Sweet Lou Hudson, I know you guys don't know, you guys are too young, coming off the bench. That Laker team, I believe, won 49 games. But the point was they had a young Michael Cooper, a young Norm Nixon, and some kid named Mark Edgenberger, who was their muscle off the bench. And they gave Seattle, who ended up winning the title that year, all they can handle. And I said to the guy, Magic was the missing link. And Magic was Magic. Here's the difference between Magic and Kareem. Magic and LeBron. Magic can carry a franchise. LeBron needs help to carry a franchise. You're going to tell me that if LeBron wasn't on the 2000, you're going to tell me if Magic wasn't on the Heat team instead of LeBron with the same cast of characters, they wouldn't win more rings?
I agree. They would have. And the other thing is too, Bosch's play wouldn't have sacrificed the way it did either.
You're right, man, because people forget how good Bosch was in Toronto.
Yes.
He was shooting. He's a prime example of a power forward of like 6'7", 6'8", or was he 6'9"?
I think he was 6'10".
Yeah, and he was shooting threes like it was nothing. So we forget about these guys that played like, let's say, T-Mac and all these other guys out there, or even Kevin Garnett was another one that could do all this stuff and was a straight up like stud. And then yet, like, they go to another team. Either one, they've lost a step and they need to move forward, or they stayed on a team thinking they're gonna, they want to stay on their team to get to win a championship and do the right thing, but they have to move on. Or you have one with Bosch that has a chance and saying, there's no way I'm going to win a championship here. I need to go, and not using him to his full capacity. So Bosch was a bad boy. I don't think anybody, if you go back and look at what he's done, he was a great player.
I agree with that. I'm not going to argue that. I think Chris Bosh, to answer Pac-Man's question, he will definitely be a Hall of Famer. Because he got 2 chips. And he played with the big 3. Yeah. The lock for, what's that bullshit, Springfield. Yeah, I agree with that. Go ahead, Asian. Oh, both of these guys got their mic off. Come on, boys, get your mics back on. Let's roll this.
So when you that night when you were bringing up like Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and who would you pick? Who's the player that you think is the best of all time? But then you kind of rolled it into who would you build a player around? To me, that's a different question, because if I'm picking the best player of all time that I've ever seen in my lifetime, then I'm probably sitting there looking at I'm saying Jordan. If I'm looking at building a team around a player totally different, I'm probably building a team around somebody like a Shaquille O'Neal. I do like the Dream, but I think Shaquille O'Neal had something that just put the fear in guys, and I think that if I had to build a team around a guy, plus Shaquille O'Neal was smart. He knew how to distribute that ball, went to get it to players.
Facts.
When he was doubled or triple teamed. He was a smart guy. He really was. As people want to mess around with how he sounds and how he talks, he's a smart dude. So I would probably build my team definitely around Shaquille O'Neal, but the best player of all time, I would say Jordan. So I think they were told 2 different questions, but that discussion was fun to listen to with everybody.
I feel you. Good point, buddy. Good point. Go ahead, Ace. Azen went on his break, I guess. Let me see what else they're saying in the chat room. Jimmy Smith, wide receiver, nearly died in his rookie year. Yeah, the drugs, I guess, or something happened. That's right, the car accident. That's right. Tackman, to answer your question, I will be here at least to midnight. I got an interview at 11:30 Eastern with the Seahawk correspondent. So I'll be up here to at least midnight tonight. That's why I'm enjoying this. Asian went back, got him probably another something to eat. Howard Schellenberger won the national championship against Nebraska, one of the greatest classic games of all time. Yes, sir, Mr. Miami. You're doing great tonight. Again, get your mic, and you have a permanent spot on the panel. Don't you ever forget that. Back to you, Big Time. You made an excellent point. Yeah, I segued that for a reason. And that was to let these youngins know, Jefferson, get back up here, to let these youngins know that you can win more by someone being the playmaker and doing them than being a nut like LeBron or like James Harden, who's a nut, bro. James Harden's a goddamn nut. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I don't. I really do
Right.
like Horton, though. I just like how he plays.
Hang up here in bed.
It's really hard to stop him either way, no matter what anybody says. He's tough. He's
I
tough to
did.
stop.
You already hung up. I just answered you now. Oh, because I'm doing something. I'm buddy's helping me build something in here. Oh, we're just putting some wallpaper up. Yes, really. Wouldn't lie to you. No, Elaine, my mom didn't want you to help you.
I like Gary Payton
You know the
LaShawn.
truth?
He was a bad man.
You didn't like that your hand, you was using really one hand. She felt bad about that. You know how she is with me. She cursed me out with it. Baby, I'm going to send you some tomorrow, okay? Gary Payton was a bad man. You damn right. Yeah, Glove was one hell of a player. Yes, he was. Mr. Miami, yeah, Alonzo Mourning with the kidney disease. Lutumbo was a great player. Vince Carter's definitely going to be in the Hall of Fame because of his character. The way he went to losing teams to be mentor to young guys, that is more bigger and doesn't get enough credit than it should. Stockton, of course, he lost to Jordan twice. He lost to Elijah Wan in the Western Conference playoffs twice. Dennis Rodman's already in. Gary Payton's already in. And yes, Alonzo Mourning has the same thing I have as I'm talking to you right now, kidney failure. And that's why I do this right now to keep that off my mind, Mr. Miami. Yes. There you go. Do you consider Sean Marion a Hall of Famer? I would put him in. I don't think he's going to get in, but he does have a chip, and he did beat the Big Three. That's all that matters to me. He beat the Big Three. He's a running rebel, and I'm a running rebel at heart. That's my squad in college basketball. I'm UNLV till I die. I love my running rebels, and I love who plays in the NBA as a running rebel, and I love my Sean Marion. Best player we had since Larry Johnson. I mean, J.R. Ryder. Zach
I'm
Thomas.
back, fellas. My bad. I had a call.
That's okay, but you had to do what you had to do. I'm going to go to you in a second.
Cool.
Zach Thomas, I will guarantee you, Mr. Miami, he will be a Hall of Famer this year, and I will get his jersey sometime before the year is over. I love the orange jerseys back in the Jason Taylor years.
Man.
Yeah,
he
the
does
guy
need
that
to be in the
Mitchell
Hall
and
of
Ness for
Fame.
150, Zach Thomas.
Yeah, he does need to be in the Hall of Fame. He was a great linebacker for us. Great.
No, who else I would put in? I would put in Tim Bowens.
Okay.
I would put in Surtain and Sam Madison too, if it was up to me.
Ooh, yeah. Especially Madison, boy.
Glenn Rice should
loved
be in the Hall of
Madison.
Fame, by the way.
I loved Madison. He was a great player.
Simeon Rice definitely should be in the Hall of
Yeah.
Fame. He was a great end for the Buccaneers once he left Arizona. Yeah, because Glove stuck to you like glue. That's why he was called Glove. Gary
Yeah.
Payton, that's why he was called the Glove.
Yeah, he was
I love
good.
that combination. That 93 Sonic team that beat Houston in the semifinals in the West in Game 7. One of the classic Game 7s ever played in NBA history in the playoffs was that one. Maxwell missed the free, and then Hakeem missed the air ball, and Seattle won by 2 points. That was a classic 7-game series. I watch Game 7 all the time on YouTube when I get a chance. I love
Hey.
classic games like that.
It's been a long time since I've seen that game, but yeah, they were. Yeah, they
And
were
you
great.
got 2 titles out of it the year later. How's that?
Yeah.
You beat the Knicks too, which I loved.
Hmm.
Leslie O'Neal, Hall of Famer. I don't know about that, Tack Man. He was on some bad Charger teams. Terrell Buckley, T. Buck, no. but you got rings in Foxborough with Belichick and with the Packers. Nick Collins, free safety. Yeah, I would take him. Russell Maryland. No, he didn't do enough for Dallas. Star Scream, you want to come up here? Good evening, bro. You want to come up and rock the panel with us? Come on up. I'll send you the link. How are you? Thank you for coming. And let me say this to you, big time. That was a nice compliment you gave me the other night about the way I handled the chat room. I appreciate that. And no, and the panel. I appreciate that. Very nice of you to say that to me, bro.
I
Muxie
mean-
Bogues is already in the Hall of Fame, LaShawn. He got put in a few years back.
Good, cool.
Just to let you know. I put the link for Starscream to come up. Hey, if you ever notice, if you was my boy in the chat room in the manosphere, I'll let you up automatic. You know. Big
So,
time,
Asian-
big time is always a regular with me. Asian, yo, I'm just gonna call you by your initials. JT, I really appreciate you being here tonight, bro.
You good? You good? No problem.
You know how I feel about you, how we feel about each other, bro. You know that. We're boys, bro. It's no shame. Let me tell you guys something. He's busy right now. He'll come another day. Okay, Starscream, why don't you just sit back and listen? Marshawn Landa, the offensive lineman for the Ravens? You really believe that, Tech Man? Boy, you're going deep, bro. Yeah, and congratulations to James Johnson, aka Jimmy Johnson, getting to the Hall of Fame. And Starscream, whenever you want to come up, bro, just come up. I love you, man. Appreciate you coming in. When you like someone, like the relationship between me and Asian, for example. When I tell a guy like this, I love him. That's no homo there. I love him because he's been good to me, bro. I love Evan Duncan because he's been good to me. Ty Church has been good to me. Big Time has been good to me. You guys, Tackman. I love you guys, bro. Dusty. I mean, there's no homo there. Like I said, if I would have had the woman I really wanted, I wouldn't be doing this shit right now. I'll be with her right now. On a Friday night too, but since it didn't work, I'm here. And I'm happy to be here. And I'm gonna keep coming up until I lose my goddamn voice or I get killed all of a sudden. Terrell Buckley used to be a Miami Dolphins in the late 90s. Yes, he was. And I don't know. Earl Thomas, a Hall of Famer? Yes. Yes. Big Earl, Hall of Famer for the Seahawks? Yes. And I'm shocked he's not playing football right now. Yonder was a beast. Yes, he was, Tackman. He was a beast. But I don't know. Maybe they'll get him in. Maybe they'll put him in. But not first ballot like Jason Taylor. Speaking of that, I want you two guys' opinion on the panel and Mr. Miami's opinion. I'm going to start with you, Big Time. Was you shocked that JT got in the first ballot?
Big Time. I'll let you go first.
Be honest.
I think just the way the NFL is, I was a little bit.
You know, 10 years ago, matter of fact, nearly 20 years ago, I had a guy that me and him can't stand each other now. And I told him no defense back in those days gave Tom Brady more fits than the Dolphin defense. And Tom Brady wrote a beautiful letter to Canton saying that nobody gave him more fits than Surtain, Madison, Brock Marion, and Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. And that's why Zach Thomas is going to get in this year, next year coming up in 2021. He will get in. And for Tom Brady to go out of his way to do that, that says the class he has.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know. So, Big Time, you're not surprised he got in first ballot?
No, I am a little bit surprised, but I think it goes further than just what he accomplished numbers wise or whatever. I think if you look deeper into it, I think his leadership is another thing that I think that evolves around, what maybe I'm wrong, but what they look at ballot at these first time or second or third time balloters. I think Jason Taylor had a great, had tremendous leadership. So I'm just, and of course he played well, but I think his leadership is above and beyond on a team that was,
Mediocre
okay.
at best. It could have been a lot better if we
yeah,
had a quarterback, not Jay Fiedler.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who was on the NFL pregame show yesterday, made me puke on the NFL Network. Before I go to Asian, LaShawn says that I'm still learning who on teams right now, who the rosters are. It's hard to keep up. And Tackman asks, is
Antonio Brown a Hall of Famer?
no. He would have been a lock, but he fucked himself up.
Yeah. It's hard to disagree with that. Yeah, he did fuck himself up.
If he would have stayed on point, oh yeah, first ballot lock.
Yeah.
Isn't your opinion? Are you shocked that JT first ballot Hall of Famer for the Dolphins, Jason Taylor?
The first ballot deal is where I'm shocked.
I am too.
Yeah, that's what made me shocked. But what Big Time brought up about his leadership and everything like that, he was a great leader. I think the other thing too is along with that recommendation from Tom Brady, I think the other thing is, the overall character that he showed as an individual guy in the league. I think that it spoke volumes for him as well, and as well as I think that's what helped along with with Brady and other things, is his talent, ability, and numbers getting him in there.
Game, get up here. Talk about Jason Taylor. Get your ass up here, bro. How was your week? Get up here right now. I'm dropping the link. I want to definitely hear your opinion about this. Go ahead, keep talking, Azen.
Yeah, I think that got him in. I think it kind of sealed it. I would have expected maybe second ballot, but at first it was surprising, but I can't say he did not earn it. So
yeah, I think you brought up a valid point, as in that his character outside the NFL as well, which is an extremely valid point and a big point there.
Paul Gabe says he'll join in a few. I said, okay, I'm gonna drop the link again when he's ready. I'm gonna tell you a true story before you guys continue. About a year before, he was on every Tuesday and Friday mornings on the NFL radio on Sirius at 7 a.m. with the great Papa, who I knew him for 40 years, for nearly 40 years now, the voice of the Giants. And he was on every week. And the question was Tannehill, this and that. And I said to him, if it was up to me, you'll be a Hall of Famer. Not first ballot, but second, third ballot, I will definitely put you in. He was taken aback by that from me, but he appreciated my support. When he got in first ballot, I was stunned. I had to pinch myself. I couldn't believe he got in first ballot, but he deserved it. What I would say to him is what I told Patrick Surtain in his face on the radio. You guys deserve to be champions.
Man.
The way that defense came together, you deserve to be champions. Sam Madison, I told him the same thing when he had his daily show in Miami. I called up there every day, and I told him the same thing. And he was very lucky to get one with the Giants. And he got one with the Chiefs last year, Sam Madison, as their DB coach. God bless him. Those guys were misused by David Wannstedt, and he should be hung by us, Dolphin fans. I could have told that idiot to get Drew Brees.
Man, I was mad about that.
2001 draft.
Man.
Yeah.
We had McMichael. We had who was the receiver? Chris Chambers.
Yeah, Chambers. Yeah.
God damn it.
Hey,
Let's go out, get this goddamn guy, this group of quarterback, and call it a fucking day.
Heck, even after that, whenever he had that shoulder injury,
guys, I'm shaking.
And he's up to get. Hey, you haven't had a quarterback since Marino.
All due respect,
and this
to
is
Ryan
the best
Tannehill,
you got.
all due respect to Ryan Tannehill, good. Do it in Tennessee. But motherfucker, for 7 years, you didn't do it in South Beach and Miami Gardens, motherfucker.
That's what I'm trying to say. I think that offensive coordinator,
Yeah.
along with that relationship with that quarterback and that offensive coordinator makes the difference, man.
Well, and then of course having the running back there. I mean, I think that's another big thing. We didn't have that here, so that definitely helps out with what he has there. So he's benefiting from it, of course. With Henry. So, and that's good. I'm glad for him. But he unfortunately, the years that we got from him, it was time to move on. And people get mad at it is what it is.
Yeah.
Because I look at that group with Tim Bowens, Daryl Gardner. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They should have won at least one goddamn chip.
I remember when Breeze came out of Purdue, man.
Me too. I loved him. I saw him in college every week.
Just looking at it, I'm going, we had a shot of getting him, and then he goes to San Diego. Flutie was there, if you remember. Flutie was running the show. They put Breeze in there, and he failed. But the thing was, is he wasn't really ready. And then they got LaDainian Tomlinson in there, and then Flutie did his job and gave Breeze enough time. They put Breeze back in, and next thing you know, everybody's hyped all over Breeze when he did so horribly the first few games that he was in. They were saying, he's a bust. He's a bust. Never gave the kid time. And finally, when you get him in the driver's seat where he had a little bit more time to watch Flutie, man, he was he looked crazy good. LaDainian Tomlinson, the workhorse he was, and then doing the stupid thing, keeping him in there in that stupid ass rain game and getting him injured where he didn't need to be in the game. That was stupid.
I saw that game too against Denver, last game of the year. Is Obama on Hall of Fame? Cut it out. Hell no. I know you're drinking too many tequilas in Mexico right now, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, Asian.
I was just going to say the other thing too. Miami had a shot to get him after that whole shoulder injury deal.
Yeah.
And they did not even put enough into it. They passed him up. I mean, it was crazy. But like I said, for me, that coach or offensive coordinator, that relationship with that quarterback means everything. I am glad for Ryan Tannehill, because if you're not going to get what your quarterback needs to make him better, whether it be a running back, personnel, to create an offense that exploits what they do well, then you have no choice but to let them go.
Boston College makes me sick. Yeah, but I got 3 kids locally from the Bronx that are starting in Boston College right now. So I got to root for Boston College on the side, except for against Arcane.
Asian, when you brought up, you sat there and say that teams don't give the coaches enough time to develop, and then they get rid of them too quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they do the same thing with quarterbacks that come out of college. I agree. And another thing is, which is the big thing that I want to point out, is that a lot of these teams, just because they're picking another number 1 quarterback in the first 5 or 10, the first 5, that there might be the top pick like Burrow. I think they don't realize that is this quarterback going to be a good fit for your team? But they still take them. And then they're a failure. But who's really failing? To me, it's the coach in a sense, because let's and I keep on bringing this up over and over again, but let's go back to Dallas, where you have Jimmy Johnson and you have Troy Aikman. I don't feel if Jimmy Johnson would not have sat there, because Troy Aikman had stated, and I've said this many a time, to say that he had stated that he lost confidence because he got hit so many times in the first 2 years, and then he was getting concussion issues. So he said that, I don't know if I can do this. Maybe this is not the right thing for me, because he's losing his confidence. When you have a coach like Jimmy Johnson coming from a championship team like Miami, coming in, trying to rebuild everything, and then telling your quarterback, saying, hey, in your ear, saying, listen, man, I got you. You're not going anywhere. I believe in you. I know you can do this and turn this franchise around, but I'm going to help you out, and I'm going to get what you need. Just hang in there and hang tight. I don't think coaches do that to these kids.
Yeah.
They just throw them out there. I'm not saying they just throw them out there, but they're not preparing them very well. And then they give up on them. Well, where do you think their confidence is going to go? It's going to go to the toilet. And then you have these teams like Cleveland that are quarterback killers, but they're picking up these kids that probably don't even need to be on your team anyways because they don't fit your scheme.
And speaking of which, by the way, I wouldn't be remiss but to say Bryant Young is now a Hall of Famer. To say that my condolences to the NFL and the passing of one of the great running backs and players and people ever in the NFL, and the great Gale Sayers. He was 77 years old. Some put him as the greatest pair with Peyton and Dick Butkus, Erlacher. So my condolences to that. Joe Buck was named to the NFL Hall of Fame earlier this week as the broadcaster. And that's great. I love Joe. Him and Aikman together is like fine wine, calling the big games of the week. I love those two together, Aikman and Buck. I'm a big Joe Buck fan. So congratulations to him. And then you said something before when you guys were talking just now, and I wanted to address that. I don't know what it was, but you guys was talking about something. I think it was about the Certain group. Church, get back up here.
Okay.
It was about the Zach Thomas group. Something you guys were talking about. I wanted to address that too.
So, Adrian, I got a question for you, sir. So, so you talked about you do like Flores, correct? You like it. You like his coaching style. You like who he is, defensive coordinator, correct?
Yeah.
Some would sit there and say, well, he's a defensive coordinator. Why are they having such a hard time putting together a defensive team? But yet you brought up Marvin Lewis too, which again, Marvin Lewis was a defensive coordinator and defensive genius in Baltimore, or say genius or whatever, but he was a defensive coordinator. And I live in Cincinnati. So
Joe Biden is now a Hall of Famer.
And you hear like, why couldn't Marvin Lewis ever put a defensive team together? But he always could put an offensive team together. So
hey, whoa, back up. That defense he had in Cincinnati was damn good. There was just a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, I mean, their offense has always outshined the defense. So that's why the Cincinnati fans and everybody around here would question why couldn't he put a defense together like their offense.
I think he's just not head coach material.
Okay. I will say
to me personally,
he does like the inmates running the asylum.
You talking about Marvin Lewis?
Yes.
He's just not head coach material as far as I'm concerned.
But with Flores though, so two things, just quick with two questions. You think that
this is for you, by the way, Asian.
Yeah. You think that the first two games were coaching issues, lack thereof of preparation, and of course, I'm sure that there was, with not having a preseason and stuff like that, that is a big part of it. But preparation the first two games, and then the other part is that who do you think, because you like Flores, who do you think he kind of mirrors? Because I like Flores a lot too, and I think he mirrors a little bit of like Tomlin, which I like Mike Tomlin a lot in Pittsburgh. So I'm just curious as what you thought.
That was a great point. I think he does mirror Tomlin.
I agree with that
a little. But I think it's going to be time. I think it's going to take time for him to kind of figure out, and for us to really see. I think the other thing too is game one was not preparation. Belichick is the best coach in the NFL.
Exactly. The Patriots been waiting 10 months for that rematch.
Exactly. And the other thing too is that's his understudy.
Exactly.
Flores was not doing that job that long. Even though he did a good job, he wasn't doing it that long. Over there at up there in New England.
15 years as an understudy.
Yes, he's an understudy, but he was only the coordinator for 2 years, right?
Yeah, for 2 years. Once that idiot in Detroit, who's about to get fired, by the way, because they will lose Sunday in Arizona because my beautiful black baby, my other son, Kyler Murray. Let me say this. First of all, NBA fan, welcome to the panel.
Yeah, peace. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
We was talking NBA a few minutes ago. You missed out on that. Number two, before I give you the platform, okay? The reason why I compare him to Mike Tomlin is because he's a my way or the highway coach. Look at the guys he's jettisoned in less than a year and a quarter.
Yeah, and he needed to. I mean, if you have to, you have to.
He don't like you, you're gone, bro. That's just the way he is. And look what he did to who are my two running backs coming off the bench now? I know Breeder's one of them. Who's the other one? Howard. You don't perform. You don't perform for him. You're benched. You don't get playing time. That's why that kid. What's the running back name again? Matt what? Gaskins.
Yeah, Gaskins.
That's why he's getting all the playing time. Because if you don't produce for him, NBA fan, you're jettison. And that's the type of football coach I like.
I don't think it's just only production. I think also probably from what just looking at him and what seems to be his demeanor. Also, I think work ethic too.
Big now.
I think work ethic too. I think if he sees too much bullshitting and not taking it seriously, not trying to take it seriously and buy in. I think that's the first thing that gets you going.
Yeah.
Get your ass up here, both of you. Do eye test, Tackman. When you get done chasing those skirts down in Mexico, get your asses up here now. Go ahead, NBA fan.
So yeah, y'all are saying like it's a my way or the highway approach with those two.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yet Tomlin dealt with Antonio Brown for like 6 years, and we know everything about that guy.
My friend, I'm gonna answer that right now. Because he had two of the biggest mega stars in the sport early in their careers, and AB and Le'Veon Bell. What do you expect him to do?
And
Plus
upper management wasn't letting them go like that either.
That's right. And you get guys like Marquise Pouncey and Hayward and these guys. These are black men that is not going to take no shit from Ben Roethlisberger because of Ben Roethlisberger's past. That's why Ben Roethlisberger couldn't say shit. He had to keep his mouth shut and let the brothers run the room. Well, I'm going to tell you the difference between Pete Carroll and Mike Tomlin. Pete Carroll let the inmates run the asylum, but they were very young and they were superstars. And they won a chip. They should have won a second and a third. Mike Tomlin's guys ran the asylum, but they didn't win shit. And it was enough. When AB let the public on Instagram and Facebook hear that speech after they won the playoff game in Kansas City, when Tomlin said they're going to beat these white boys up in New England the next week.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah, it was caught on camera. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
You think Tomlin was happy about that?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think. One thing is, I think. Yeah, he was kind of in a tough situation there because as Antonio Brown's star and production grew, you know what I'm saying, the upper management got attached to him and more. He felt comfortable enough to display that personality. But at the same time, I don't think he's been the same since that late hit by Burfict. I don't know. I think like some CTE or something activated since then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you. Pac-Man says that he loves exotic prostitutes down in Mexico. Ty Church said he was surprised Preston Williams didn't drop the ball. Preston Williams had a good year last year, year before he blew out. Just to let you know. And I test, would you get your ass up here, please, so we could continue to rock this panel, bro?
But talking about, so I heard, so what are y'all's opinions on the next two upcoming drafts?
Period? I don't know about 2022, but I know 2021 is strong from quarterback, of course, receiver, and defensive lineman.
I have to look at them. I have to look at them.
Well, let me tell you something right now. I'm gonna get my buddy Tony Pauline in the next couple of weeks. He's the draft guru. Me and him known each other for 35 years because we used to go to the NFL draft when it was in New York every year. And he's turned into one of the best scouts in the world for pro football. And,
I think, but when we're talking like receivers and shit and like D ends, I think 2022 is going to be better than 2021.
Okay, I'll take your opinion, young man. I'll take your opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, so who do you? Because I mean, you know who Kayvon Thibodeau is?
Yes.
From where does he go?
Is it LSU?
No, he's at Oregon. So they got that
Okay.
guy. He had 10.5 sacks as a freshman.
I love their offensive tackle, though. He's the best to come into this league since Munoz.
Penny Sewell.
Yes.
Yeah, he's fired. And I think OSU, like, this is a good year for offensive linemen, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
I thought you said defensive linemen.
Oh,
But,
I heard the defensive line this draft is going to be awesome.
But not much from the Big Ten this year. But
I forgot you're a Big Ten guy. No problem with that.
yeah. But I think we have the best guard in the nation coming out, and Wyatt Davis. You know, you heard of Wyatt Davis?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Right, he was an All-American last year, and one thing I'm kind of mad about it just goes back to the whole concept that I was telling you all about the last time I was on here, and about OSU's like unwillingness to like make an adjustment to like the more talented, more cerebral young player as opposed to the older, less talented incumbent. Because we've got this guy, this center, and Harry Miller. So he was the best center in the country coming out last year, right?
Yeah.
He didn't come right. He didn't come to Ohio State until the summer. He didn't enroll early, like in the winter. But he was like valedictorian, everything like that. He's Mensa, all that at center. And then, like, before he even got to Ohio State's campus, you know, like the 225 bench press reps.
Get your ass back up in here. Yeah.
He did 40 of those before he got to campus, right? So all the intangibles, everything physical that you need to thrive at center, but they're going to put him at left guard this year because the incumbent center, who is actually a guard, wants to play center.
I got you, buddy.
So, yeah. So, I mean, I think, but the thing is, he's going to leave too. That center, that guard / center player, he's leaving too. So I think those are going to be like two super high caliber players that are going to be in the draft this year from the Big Ten in terms of offensive linemen.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the SEC always got a guy. Georgia always has a couple of guys. I mean, yeah,
I hear
it
you.
should be pretty fun.
I test.
Before you, hey Mace, I gotta go. But it's been a pleasure being up here with you guys.
No, if you got time, I'll be up. I'll be in here till midnight. If you got time, come back in.
Okay, if I got time, I will, brother.
And tell Melody I say I love her.
There you go, man. I'm not talking about.
I love you, bro. Thanks for coming, bro. I appreciate you.
Peace.
Love you. Peace, man. I test. Go ahead, bro. I said last night, I said today, I test this evening to the Dolphin faithful. I apologize to them. Because what I saw last night, I only saw the first drive, believe it or not, I test. I love this offensive line they are putting together. And I want your comments about the game last night and about the offensive line. Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
What's up, man? How's everybody?
What's up? What's going on?
All right. Yo, you're right. Like, that surprised me. The line did look cohesive. It did look like they got something that they could work with. I still don't like Jesse Davis. Like, I don't want him on the team next year. But Ken Lee, I like the other one.
The kid with the long name. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
No. You remember I said I didn't like Austin Jackson.
Yeah.
But yesterday, like, what I didn't like about him, he looked like another version of what's the guy that? The one that got Incognito in trouble.
I know you talking the asshole. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he's soft as shit. You feel me? But you remember we drafted him in the second round, so he was supposed to be something. So that's why I was kind of like, he's giving me he had that soft, like he wasn't mean. But then yesterday I saw him dish rag somebody and put him on the ground and get a flag for it. So that was encouraging to me. Like, I was like, okay, I didn't know he had that mean streak, and Kinley already has a mean streak. You feel me? So I like them. They made me a believer yesterday, so I'm gonna continue to watch them. I like there was a guy number 51 on defense, Kruger Hill or something Hill. He was everywhere last night. I didn't know who he was up until last night, but he balled. That guy 30, the corner 33, Perry, he kept getting his ass cooked all night, and he dropped a pick. X had a decent game. Even the pick was nice. Even though I called it, I was like, "Yo, that's a back shoulder." They looking to throw at X, and he caught it. Is he hurt? Because it looked like he got hurt on that
Well,
last.
he claims today, and you know a win will do this for you. He claims today that he feels near 100%, according to him.
Okay, all right, I'll take that. And Devontae looked hurt, bro.
He's always hurt, bro. You can't depend on him. Gilsicki looked good last night again. What do you think about What do you think about Gaskin?
Gaskin is supposed to be your third down back. I thought it would be like this. Because I follow the 49ers. So how they did it was early in the year they ran Breida, he's their speed back, and then they would run Tevin Coleman as their scat back, like their all-purpose back, and then they didn't have McKinnon last year, and then Mostert both burst on the scene late last year. So I thought that would be the same vein that they would use Breida. Like he would be the speed back, Jordan Howard would be your power back, and Gaskin would be your third down pass catcher. You feel me? But all three of them got hands. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like the combination of the three. But the way they using Howard sparingly like that, I don't know what he's doing in practice to make him.
Before you popped up, I was talking to an NBA fan, and big time compared our coach Flores to Mike Tomlin, and he said, "Why? Because they're black?" And I said, "No, because they're both my way or the highway coaches." And if I'm Breida and Howard, watch your step.
I heard that,
because Gaskin can play all three downs. He can catch out of the backfield. And trust me, $4 million and whatever Breida makes, that's easily cuttable and put on our salary cap next spring. Very easily to cut. Just saying.
But Gaskin can't shoulder the load like that. Like, that's not going to work. That's not sustainable.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, because when they had about 4 minutes left, I thought that, they would have put Howard in to pound that defense's line and push him backwards. And they didn't do it. They didn't. They brought Gaskins back in. I just don't understand what they're trying to do here. When Howard needs a little bit more playing time, this would be the perfect time to run him, and they're not doing that.
Big time. I'm going to quote Coach Flo. What I see in practice is who plays. He sees Gaskin busting his ass at practice. That's why he plays. He sees fluff from both Breida and Howard.
Or it could be that they're just learning the playbook. Gaskin is 2 years in. He's the more seasoned vet in the playbook.
I'm just going to say that. I like
Breida, if he's healthy, Breida probably one of the fastest backs in the league.
I've seen him run before. He's good. When he's healthy.
Last year, he had the fastest clock time. You know how they clock everybody's time? He had the fastest clock time on that.
Like the open field.
Let me ask NBA fan a question.
You're like 24 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, that's
NBA fan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How good is the backfield of Ohio State right now? Pro potential.
The people who are going to be starting this year, it's not too high, if I'm being honest. We had to go get a transfer based off the fact that the guy who we have going to get a start.
Because
he was injured and then he wasn't that good.
Test. You like the kid from Arkansas State?
I ain't into college football like that.
Okay, bro. Now I'm looking at future because we got those picks. I'm looking at next year in the draft.
And And we got we got two good running backs in high school though. We got I know y'all don't care because y'all are NFL guys, but committed for 2021. We got Travion Henderson. He's a 5-star. And the crazy thing about that is our last 5-star running back we had was Beanie Wells, if y'all remember him.
Of course, I remember Beanie ate himself out of the league out of Arizona. He was in the
No,
Cardinals.
that's not what happened. It was a bot surgery.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. God bless Beanie. God bless him. I mean that sincerely.
Yeah, I know Beanie Wells. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You give him my best. I'm sincerely mean that. I loved him at Ohio State.
Yeah, he was fire at Ohio State. But I think that one bowl game that 1 year against Texas, they said that their plan was to injure him. If not, we can't win type shit. And they injured him. So I mean, you know.
Who's the
won,
best?
so, I mean,
Who's the best Ohio State back all time to you?
Oh, I know what I'm gonna say because I saw him play.
I'm rolling with Zeke. You might say Archie, but Archie choked.
Yeah, I was gonna say Archie.
If you look at the history of like his team and everything like that, with the super salts and everything, he choked a national championship away in his last game as a senior. And then if you look at his NFL career, it's horrible.
He was a bust.
Yeah, but and he was a choker in college type shit.
Okay, so you going with Zeke?
For sure.
What about my man Eddie George?
That's what I was gonna say. I was like,
did he win like that though?
Robert Smith, and they were in the same backfield.
you said, did Eddie George win? He was a scratch from being a Super Bowl champion. Yo.
And he
They
won the Heisman Trophy.
Ohio State career.
Yeah, he won a Heisman. What more do you want?
Oh, yeah, exactly. He balled.
I think averaged more yards per carry than him. And I mean, he was did he have a better 4-game stretch than Zeke had championship year?
Yes.
When?
He had Orlando Pace too.
Yeah, that's true.
He had Orlando Pace. Yeah.
I mean, we on now.
Ohio State, Ohio State had some first-round tackles and everything like that.
John Cooper produced pros back then, young man. I'm talking to you, NBA fan.
Oh, I know, but he always choked too. But I mean,
that's true. That's why he couldn't beat Michigan. That's why they ran his ass out, and Michigan went on to win a national championship.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this. Keeping with Ohio State. You know, my back in the NFL is Zeke Elliott. And I say it before I say it again. I wish Ty Church was in the room right now. Oh, he is here. The Cowboys' fortunes changed when Joey Bosa was taken by the Chargers and Zeke Elliott fell in their laps.
But they're going to fuck his career up. They're never going to win with him. What? Zeke.
Get up here, Church. They talking about your boys. Get up here, Church.
At the same time, Zeke's chilling because he's making tons of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is.
But that's what I mean. Like, I know by this time he's gonna be like, "Yo, I got money. I want a chip now," and they're gonna fuck his career up into the point they're either gonna get rid of him or he's just gonna be a back that gets paid on a team that never wins.
Yeah, so I think he'll still have some value after this contract that he's on right now. But after that, I don't know if they're never gonna win, honestly. Like I don't know if they're never.
You're in the Ryan Tannehill predicament with Dak Prescott. You don't know if he's really that good, but you know what I'm saying? You're waiting to see, but he's franchised now, so you got to eat this year. And then next year, if you do pay him and he's not that guy, you're stuck with him.
We're not. I don't want us to pay him, bro. He's not that good. But
he's not good, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I would have tried. Like they signed Andy Dalton, right?
Yes, they did.
I don't know how much more valuable do you think that Dak Prescott is relative to Andy Dalton? Obviously, Dak's better, but I'm saying if they went a little more run heavy, you know what I'm saying, everything like that, they might be like they could at least do what Dallas did last year. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they'll never win. They'll never get past Aaron Rodgers. They'll never get past New Orleans. They'll never get past the 49ers. You know what I'm saying?
You might be right. But I'm saying like that would justify like if Dalton played and then he did what Dak did last year with the same supporting cast, essentially, that would show that they don't need to pay Dak. And then they could actually, you know what I'm saying, they could reallocate that money to other places, and then they could get the proper team around a quarterback that they draft sometime
Facts.
later, years
Bro,
later. And
you got all
tons of good
Churches,
QBs coming
Here we
into
go.
the
Battle
league.
Royal right now. Chris Carter, yes. Jerome Baker, yes. He's making me a believer more and more the way he roams around the field. Go ahead, Church. Defend your Cowboys.
bro, they got 5 stars everywhere, bro, and they never win.
Church,
You
go
know,
ahead.
Listen. Don't coaching play a part of winning?
if
Don't coaching play a part of winning?
Facts.
if Tony Romo had this team,
Don't coaching play a part of winning? Because Tony Romo did have a good team. We had
He
good running
didn't.
back. We had DeMarco Murray
he
And
didn't
he
have
did.
the
Yeah,
he
prime
didn't
day.
have he
and
didn't
Prime
have
Dez. We had
didn't
shitty
have
ass coaches. I know
he
my
didn't
team. We had shitty coaches.
Facts.
didn't
Go ahead,
have
Walt.
Zeke, and
Go
he
ahead,
didn't
Ike.
have
Bro,
that line intact, and he didn't have 3
Actually, our
number one.
line,
the
our
line is
best
not that
line
good
was
anymore.
2014. Our best line was
Facts.
2014. We had
Right.
Ron O'Leary. We had Tyrus Frederick. We had Tyron
Max
Smith, and we
Fredrickson.
had
Right.
Frederickson at center.
So you're making my point. The Cowboys always had talent,
And,
but here's
and
what I'm
guess
saying.
and guess what? Who was the quarterback then? It was Romo.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead,
what I'm saying
Church.
is, if you
Ike,
okay,
let's go. Go ahead, Ike.
is Romo a better quarterback than Dak?
No,
Yes.
No.
no.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Somebody who's speaking from who knows football. Romo is a 10-time better quarterback than
No,
Dak.
he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
You give Romo the team that Dak has right now, and
George
y'all gonna
Washington
do
to
some
South
damage, yo. Dak can
First of
never
all,
win.
First of all,
Bro,
Dak,
keep believing in Dak.
First
I
of
don't
all,
like the Cowboys.
Dak
So go
developed
ahead.
Michael. Dak developed Michael Gallup. Michael Gallup was a shit too.
So he's a wide receiver coach now.
Dude from Cincinnati. Their wide receiver coach we picked up. Oh, our
TJ
staff
Henry,
can't.
huh?
How can
You said who our wide receiver coach? Huh?
How can you credit Dak with that though?
Because he came in the same time with Dak. He grew up with Dak.
Correlation doesn't equal causation, sir.
But excuse me, if Dak wasn't a quarterback, he wouldn't be getting none of the stats
I
he
hear
put
the
up.
crickets in the background. I hear the crickets.
What are you talking about? Romo threw us out of most games.
No, you
Don't talk about my
understand?
team.
Church, that is for real. If you just quiet a little bit, you will hear the crickets in the background. Someone has the crickets in the window.
That's me. I'm outside.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, get
Jersey
in my
crickets.
car.
I hear you, my brother. Ike Test, go ahead.
Yeah, Romo is a higher caliber quarterback than Dak. And if he was in this offense right now, like I said, y'all be more potent. Dak is a herky-jerky, dunking, you know what I'm saying? Dunk it down, bro. He has 3 number 1 receivers. You give any other
Now,
top
hold
quarterback,
on.
bro.
You can't
Let him
say
rock.
that because Michael Gallup is not a number 1 and 2 this year.
Church, let him
He's
rock.
not
Go ahead.
even
Go ahead, Ike
he's
Test.
I'm not gonna lie,
all
they
right.
got 3 number ones right now.
You
They
got
do
3
have
number
3
1.
number ones.
And we
put
just
Michael-
drafted CD Lamb. So we
That's what I'm
gotta give him
saying.
some time.
Have you seen
He's doing
CD
well.
Lamb,
He's
bro?
doing right now.
Go ahead, Ike Test. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm letting him talk.
No, I understand, bro, but that's what I mean. Like, I'm just saying with this offense, because the most I've seen Dak have was 1 receiver at a time, and what's his name, the tight end. He had
Whitney.
T.O. and
Oh my
and-
goodness.
What was last year?
He had T.O.
Go
and
ahead.
Witten, and then he had Brian and Witten, but he
He
never
had T.O.
had.
and Witten. He never had T.O. and Witten.
What you mean he didn't have T.O. and Witten? He did have T.O. and
Who you
Witten.
talking about, Tony
He's talking
Romo?
about Romo.
Romo,
All
yeah,
right,
Romo.
my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't care about Dak. He supports Romo when he was there.
No, I'm just making a point. I don't support anything Cowboy. I'm just saying, like, as much as Tony Romo was suspect, and I was happy because his issue was it wasn't playing quarterback. It was in the big game. He would choke up.
Facts. And I love
So,
Tony.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like I seen him go toe to toe with Drew Brees in the dome. So Tony Romo
with Peyton Manning too.
So come on, bro. It ain't the caliber quarterback that he is. It's the fact that when it's time, your nuts get shrunk, he choked. So that was his issue. But
There he is.
But the problem is,
Dak is not the caliber Tony. Dak is not the caliber quarterback Tony Romo is. He's not. He's not
excuse
even in
me.
that stratosphere,
Who,
yo.
who,
Hold that point, fellas. Hold that point. Welcome, my man, Mr. Ballgame. Miss you all week, and I have a question for you.
Yeah, man.
How elated was TD last night and this morning and today?
I don't even know, man.
I didn't see him today and yesterday, but I could imagine that. We're gonna get back to the Romo, Dak Prescott argument in a second. Let's ask my brother one more thing. I said it all last weekend and early this week about get that Jacksonville win. They did, and they won very comfortably. I might add.
Right.
But my question to you is, how impressed you are now of the offensive line?
Well, I was impressed after week 2. So
Yeah, we talked about that last week.
yeah, adding on, add this performance from last night to the process just makes me feel that much more good about.
There you go.
Makes me feel that much better about their development and how much more, saying they can develop together as a group.
Yeah,
So,
we'll get back to Dolphins and Seattle matchup next week. Now that this, to me, is a crossroad game for the Dolphins rebuild. They win next week, fellas. They may be 6-6 by the time the Chiefs come to Miami, week 14. I test continue about Tony Romo.
I'm gonna go there, but ball game. The only
Yeah,
thing
man.
with the line that kind of bothered me, they look like they're good at pass blocking, but they cannot run block, yo. They do
And
not.
I test. I'm gonna answer that reason why. They're looking at the future, protecting Tua.
But you gotta run block, bro.
One game later.
yeah, the run game. I mean, it's all progression. So pass blocking is always going to be a little easier than run blocking. So run blocking will come in time. They'll get it figured out. I mean, they don't have anywhere to go but up. So, the vast majority of what they're going to be asked to do in this offense is double teams at the point of attack and guys slipping to the next level. So they got to figure that out. You know what I mean? They still got to. Right now, for them, their biggest mission probably is just keep Fitzpatrick clean, and they're doing a pretty good job of that. So because we're not running any intricate run, in any intricate run plays right now. Everything is pretty much right down, inside zone, things of that nature, dives, and they no trapping, and there's no counters and stuff being ran. So it's all simple, basic run blocking. But the fact is, we're just not. Our offensive line is really not a very strong unit per se. So a lot of what they're gonna have to do is all based on finesse. And right now, the easiest thing, because they are a finesse group, is the pass blocking, which I'm more than excited about because the offense is gonna be based on what his strengths are, and that's passing. So
You're comfortable moving forward with the line intact, or you got a few pieces you want to move forward with, and then
I think what we'll see this at some point this season, we'll see Karras, who's on a 1-year deal, step to the side, and Dieter will take over for Karras, and Hunt will, because Solomon Kinley's doing such a great job at right guard. Hunt is going to wind up replacing Jesse Davis, and Jesse Davis is probably going to wind up becoming the swing man. And that group is, I mean, they're all young, so the potential for that group can only go up. It's just a matter of when Hunt takes the next step to beating Jesse Davis out.
We need a center. In your equation, we're going to need a center, yo, and that's important.
Dude,
I think
next year's draft.
Yeah, you can get a center next year's draft, but the fact that they already made the move to have Dieter backing up Karras and learning from him tells me that to some degree what Dieter did. A lot of people didn't like it, but it takes a lot to go from college to the pro, even as a lineman in your first year, because most of those guys aren't as physically strong as the grown men they dealing with. So a lot of the losses that Dieter took last year was just based off the fact that the guy that was in front of him was just that much stronger than him. Technically, his technique is sound, He just got to get stronger. And this offense that Shane Gailey's running, because it's not really power based running, everything is finesse. You know what I mean? And his hand placement and things of that nature, and the way he comes out of his stance, things like that, is all there. He just got to get the calls down. And I think that's one of the primary reasons why, like I said, Karras is here to teach him exactly what he needs to know, because they're gonna probably feel one of the youngest offensive lines going forward for the next couple of years.
Hell's yes.
But it's gonna all work to their favor, because either he took his lumps as a guard, but also he doesn't necessarily have to worry as much as a center, because the guys next to him, you know what I mean? He got Flowers right next to him, and he got Solomon Kinley next to him. Those are the bruisers. Those are the power guys. So the center doesn't necessarily need to be a bruiser. You know what I mean? He just got to be able to make the calls and set the protections.
Go ahead, big time.
So ball game, just really quick, is there something that you didn't like about last night's game that you thought we could have done better?
Yeah, there's a couple things. I think we got kind of relaxed once we got ahead and started allowing them to move the ball. Kind of went into some semblance of a prevent defense, and that's where guys get hurt. I mean, you got to play. I always say you don't take the gas off to the whistle blow, but I get it. They're treating the game in a sense like a preseason game too. You know what I mean? You don't see teams that really actually locked in on their stuff going for 4th and 1 on the 50-yard line. You see what I'm saying? So
Robin Humphrey did play.
I think that needs to be communicated, because to the outside eye looking at that looked like he was just taking chances that he didn't need to take. But to me, I get it. You know what I mean? You're trying to figure out whether your guys can actually get that first down in those circumstances. And you would only do that in a preseason situation. So offensively, I would have liked to have seen us probably do something. I mean, because they added a couple of wrinkles and they did a lot of motion and stuff. But go ahead and start trying to do a couple traps. Go ahead and start some some jet sweeps and things of that nature to get those guys out in space and get those linemen moving up the field and that things of that nature. But overall, we put up enough points to beat Jacksonville and then stifle them enough that they couldn't win. They couldn't get in any type of really good rhythm. So I'm not gonna beat them up for that. But I know, what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a team still trying to figure out what their identity is going to be.
I agree.
And I know people. Go ahead.
Okay, ball game, finish up.
And I know people was actually, saying, "Oh, we up now, so let Tua play." But no, because I still don't believe he's 100% healthy, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is right to ball game. I'm gonna get eye test back up in here. They win next Sunday against the Seahawks. You will not see Tua Tagovailoa this year.
No, you're not gonna see him. Yeah, that's
and
true.
I'm gonna tell you why. I've been preaching this all week. The next group of games the Dolphins play until they get to the Chargers and the Rams, there's no pass rushers. There's none in Seattle. There's none in San Francisco now, but they're out for the year. And there is none in Denver. He's out for the year.
Yeah.
And this offensive line is going to grow and get more confidence until they see Mr. Bosa and
Von Miller out.
Yeah, Von Miller's out.
Von Miller's out for the year.
Bosa's out. Solomon Thomas is out. Richard Sherman's on IR. Huh?
We good. The 49ers good, yo. I'm telling you. Did you see what they did to the Jets when all those pieces that you talking about were out?
I know, bro, and that's what I'm telling Dolphin fan right now.
You talking about the Jets, though?
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
All right, bro.
That
Your
quarterback is going to light Miami up. I'm telling you right now.
Becton over there.
That backup quarterback is going to light up Miami secondary.
Becton got to lose weight though, man. Becton is out of shape. He's not NFL. He's not NFL left tackle shape.
NBA fan.
You can expect him to take some losses early. He still got a lot to work on. Their biggest issue with him is going to be getting him to push away from the table.
NBA fan.
Javon Kinlaw is gonna bench press Ted Karras. I'm telling you, he getting better, yo. It's only been 2 games. Javon Kinlaw balling, Armstead is balling, Ford is out, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know
he's the Niners guy in the NFC like I'm a Seahawk guy. That's why I'm gonna have the Seahawk guy up in an hour. He's gonna come in and we're gonna chat Seahawks Cowboys.
I'm not big on. I mean, I'm not the guy anymore, man. I need to see it on the field. I don't follow the names no more. Names don't mean nothing to me. So
all right. Did Deion Jordan play good? Because he's on the Niners and Ziggy's on the Niners.
God.
No. So you're gonna have to dig deeper than that to get me to be worried.
All right.
Ziggy answer, maybe, but answer is not
It's
the
hurt too
answer who
much.
was in
Again,
Detroit.
damage
You know what I
Twitch,
mean?
they hurt too much. NBA fan, go ahead.
And Deion Jordan.
Go ahead,
I'm
NBA
not worried
fan.
about Deion Jordan.
All right. Did you see him play at the Seahawks last year?
Yeah, he was okay. He was okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna go right back to you, iTest. Go ahead, NBA fan.
Yeah, so I've got no input on this whole Dolphins conversation. I was gonna switch it to boxing, but I'm gonna let y'all rock for a sec.
By the way, that's a good segue. Tomorrow night we're gonna have lightweight championship fights tomorrow night here with Sir Tyson Seife. But yeah, it's gonna be fight night tonight, starting at 6:30. I'm gonna put the poster up after the show tonight, so guys will know.
Are you gonna talk about the Azadana Paula Costa fight too?
Those guys are doing the entire fight card tomorrow.
I mean, but it's like a different sport though.
Tomorrow night, so I gave them the platform.
Okay.
So if you want to see the fight, and they're gonna try and get the fight live on, by the way.
Oh, but don't do that because this shit will get copyrighted.
Those guys love the boxing. I said you can have the platform. So tomorrow night they'll have fight night into the championship.
Your
The two
channel
brothers.
will get down, like mate, I'm telling you, your channel will get shut down if they try to play that fight.
All right, I'll warn them before I leave. Go ahead. You want to talk about the Dolphins comment, and I'm gonna let iTest go next. NBA fan, you got something to say about the Dolphins? You said.
No, I don't.
All right, you done? All right, iTest, back to you.
Shout
go ahead.
out Jerome Baker though. Yeah, that's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's winning me over. I tell you that. That young man's all over the goddamn field.
He still has Jerome Baker. See okay, so Jerome Baker, for as much as you see, I give him an A+ for effort and for being involved in most of the plays.
Yes, Jerome Brown.
He's still.
Go ahead, Morgan. Ball game. Go ahead, bro. Ball game. You lost your mic, bro.
Probably Borgen.
Yeah, he's probably Borgen. Okay, big time. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. Y'all still talking Dolphins?
Now we can switch topics.
Like, goddamn, like this is the most irrelevant team in football. Like, but anyway, I'm just playing.
Yo, it's okay. I mean, that's no insult to me. I just got guys who are with me that we love our team.
We can go back to Dak and Dalton in Dallas if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, iTest.
Yeah, you should kick it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead. NBA fan, go ahead.
Nah, me, iTest can kick it off.
Yeah,
You done with that conversation?
Yeah, I pretty much said like I said, Dak in this offense will be more deadly than Dak is, and y'all stuck with Dak for at least this year and maybe next year. So
facts.
I don't see the Dallas Cowboys like moving forward doing anything, even with all that talent. I just see a bunch of people that have talent that either retire, like didn't their center retire, Travis Frederick, or one of them?
Yes.
He retired, Dez left, T.O. left. You just got all these star players who come into Dallas and they never win a championship and they leave. Now you blamed coaching. Now you got new coaching. But by the grace of God, y'all won that game against Atlanta. I ain't coaching, bro. I'm happy, bro. I'm a 49er fan, so I'm happy them boys like that. So
all right, so I got a question.
Can I chime in real quick, and then you both can go. But
NBA fan, you next. Let him chime in for a second. Go ahead.
No, just real quick. I agree with in the sense that if you put Dalton into the offense, I think you're going to come out with the same production, and maybe Dalton doing a little bit better. And if somebody has an argument that well, Dak is the guy, he's not doing his due diligence as Mahomes is doing. So what's so special about Dak then? So then you have to figure that why are you going to pay him all this money if Dalton can pretty much give you the same production with the same type of talent on the team? That's just a question for you. That's all.
Facts. Yeah. Like I think one thing I think this obviously isn't factoring into the head of the Cowboys, but just as a fan, as an outward observer, like I'm cognizant of the fact that Dak's been ripped off being on a fourth round contract while he's performing as a above average tier quarterback for like 4 years now. And that's pretty scummy. You know what I'm saying? And they need to work on it in the with the NFLPA in the next contract. But my question for you guys is, what do you guys think the Saints' plan is at quarterback post Drew Brees? Because I'm a Saints fan. And like, should they get Taysom on that, or like Taysom Hill? What's the Saints QB plan post Drew Brees? And like, how do you think that should work? Like, should they just scout a guy? Should they like draft somebody this year, have them sit under Brees for a while, or you know what I'm saying?
They got Jameis Winston.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like, who else?
Okay.
What does that mean?
I'm a Niners fan. I hate y'all too. So it's crazy how much enemies the 49ers have. We got Green Bay, we got the Saints, and we got Seattle, and now we got a whole division basically, and Dallas. You feel me? Nah, we don't got no beef with Tampa. I'm talking about over the years. Like, these are the teams that
I'm just talking about how stacked the division was this year.
The only reason y'all division is tight because Brady in there now. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason.
He looks old, by the way.
But I'm telling you, Brady's gonna catch on, and by mid season, bro, he's gonna look better than Brees. That's my opinion, bro. I'm saying it now because Brady has done this year in and year out, bro. And every year I think he's slipping. I've watched him, bro. He's been terrorizing my Dolphins.
Not done the same thing.
Nah, bro. I've watched for 2 years. If you're a real Saints fan, you tell me, bro. Because you remember we went to as a 49er fan, we went to the Dome and beat y'all, right?
Okay.
But do you remember the playoff game against well, of course you do, against Minnesota.
Minneapolis? Yep.
Yeah.
Last year,
bro, that post route he tried to
regular. I thought we were talking about regular season though, like because you said he's going to get better in the regular season than Brees, and I'm like, come on now,
bro. But that's what I'm saying. Brees' arms look shot because last year Teddy Bridgewater spared him, bro. He gave him a pinch count. Like, he basically had a few games off, and he still came into the playoffs shot putting balls. Brady never had a ball issue as far as velocity on the ball.
That's not my point, though. All I'm saying is I think that Brees has proven throughout the last, several years, 3-4 years. I mean, you can argue a lot of stuff as to why, but he's been a better regular season performer than Brady. And I'm saying that will stand true.
He has more weapons. He's had more weapons over the last.
That's what I'm saying. I said there were other factors, but I'm saying he's performed better than Drew Brees. And I meant Drew Brees has performed better, and I think it'll stay like that for the rest of their careers, honestly.
But that's what I mean. That's an important. You say that's a factor, but it's a very important factor because you give Drew Brees what Brady was working with in New England, and vice versa. Brady's blowing them out of the water, and now they have comparable talent against each other. Now we're gonna see.
And look what happened. Look what's happening though. Brady's getting more gung ho with throwing the ball. He's getting more pass happy, and what's happening? He's turning the ball over. Brees doesn't do that.
There is continuity in New Orleans. He's just now learning these guys, bro. Once he gets it going, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I've doubted and hated that guy for years. He is not the one to fuck with, yo. Brady is not the one to fuck with, yo.
Maybe. Are you ready? Pac-Man, President One in the chat room, ready to come on.
But I mean, at the same time, continuity, other than Michael Thomas, who do the Saints have really? They have
Kamara.
They got
Kamara is a receiving threat. Kamara's a receiving threat.
Okay.
Cooks is a
you know,
dangerous tight end, bro. When y'all got Cooks, I was like, fuck, he's like one of the fastest tight ends and biggest mismatches in the league.
Remember when he did
Y'all
the
got
Dallas in
weapons,
that
bro.
playoff game?
How old
And
is
now
he?
y'all got Emmanuel Sanders, bro. Y'all took our Go ahead.
I'm not talking about this. I was talking about like before. And here's the thing: if we're comparing Brady to so hold up. If we're comparing the Tampa Bay and the Tampa Bay and the Saints continuity at this point, there's a lot of moving pieces besides Kamara and Michael Thomas on the
Saints.
Saints roster.
I agree.
And who was catching all the touchdowns? It was Cooks. He was getting all the targets.
The kid
So
who
you
played
need-
great Monday night, I forgot his name.
Well,
Starts with a
need-
T.
Thomas makes that offense go. You feel me? Even though I don't understand how this motherfucker get open, but he makes the offense go. And
What do you
then
run, like
Kamara,
4 or 5%?
bro, he runs like Frankenstein, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But he's bullying.
Because they look at
But
him as
he-
a deep threat, but he comes back. He knows his route tree
Bro,
very
there's
well. That's what
no
another Ohio
way
State player.
There's no way Michael Thomas should get behind you, bro. So it's all hitches, digs, and slants, and he's muscling everybody, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck?
So if you talk about the guys before the team that you have right now, let's go back with Ingram, because I think Ingram was there as the running back, and then you had Marcus Colston, which he was a bad boy, and then you had Graham too. So
bro, he's always had an offense.
Who was the other wideout with Marcus Colston before he came out? Because in college, Colston came out as a tight end and they switched him to wideout. But who was the other guy with Colston? That Joe Horn. Yeah, Horn was a bad boy too.
Joe Horn, you had Ted Ginn in and out of there. You always had weapons around the street.
Ted Ginn was washed. And I'm Ohio State. Ted Ginn was washed, bro.
My
He's
God.
been washed for like the last 3.
All right.
Hold up. Are you saying that? Hold up, y'all. Was Ted Ginn not washed?
No. What I'm saying is Ted Ginn provides a service. His service is to take the top off the defense to open it up for everybody else. Because
like
if you
35 years old and had lost all his speed.
Bro, Ted Ginn is still one of the fastest people in the league, man.
Kind of like that Smith right now for New Orleans. Was it Taquan Smith, I think?
Yeah. He's that piece now.
No, yeah, but I mean, he gives you that a little bit. I mean, I thought that Emmanuel Sanders would have done something in that game, and it's like he was nowhere to be found.
Emmanuel Sanders is the one that's washed, bro. He came. I remember last year with us. Dog, if it's anybody else, like I wrote an article, bro. I'll put it in the chat again. I'm saying the 49ers need to get Antonio Brown and fucking Earl Thomas. And my point being is, you look at the 2 plays in the Super Bowl that sunk the 49ers. The Wasp play that Mahomes ran. If Earl Thomas is back there, that play doesn't happen. And the post route to Emmanuel Sanders, Antonio Brown catches that, dog. Like, those 2 players right there could have changed fortunes for the 49ers last year, and they're both available this year. And fucking Emmanuel Sanders, ever since that Achilles injury, he hasn't been the same, yo.
What y'all think about the Ravens and their like type of running attack beside like their running back core? Because my personal opinion is I'm pretty pissed right now because JK's not getting that many carries, bro.
Okay, J.K. Dobbins, Ohio State, great.
Give him time, man. Just my opinion.
I believe he has 3 touchdowns, though.
It's too many animals back there, yo. You got and Lamar's back there. You know what I'm saying? Too many people.
Yeah.
But there's no reason you draft him like that high in the 2nd round and then you give him 2 carries in a game, bro.
He's the future.
He gives you 50. He gives you 50 on 2 carries.
No, but he's the future, bro. They looking at Ingram moving on and grooming him.
So what? Yeah, you think their plan right now is to run Ingram into the dirt and then have JK to be paired with Lamar for the next like 5-6 years?
Yeah, bro. They're gonna grow together. Bro, if you look at what the Ravens are doing, it's hilarious, but it's deadly. It's Lamar, JK, and Hollywood. They already got their young, young guns ready to go. Now they're just gonna rely on the veteran leadership of Ingram to groom him and to like get them over the hump this year.
Yeah,
But Ingram,
go ahead.
go ahead. No, the other guy, he's a battering ram for, I forgot his name. I don't know if it's Abrams or something, but yeah, bro, he's a monster. So he's gonna be there too. So you're gonna have two backs, and you know Lamar scared the shit out of everybody. So that's why he can't get in right now.
Yeah, so Ingram on their team, he's a 4-down back. I mean a 3-down back, right?
He's more of a 2. You feel me? He can be a 3 because he has hands, but they usually want him to be a 2-down back. And then, like when he was with y'all, you remember it was Kamara coming in on 3rd. But over there, it depends, bro. It depends how because I know they like to use the other guy on short yardage.
So that's what I was wondering. Like, so do they think that JK could be a 3 and keep the other guy as a situational back? They don't need to draft another one or bring in another one, and they'll just be cool with those 2 for the future. Or what do you think about that?
I think JK gonna be Zeke. Yo, JK. You know what's crazy? No, not Zeke, bro. Not Zeke, but he is you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be Carlos Hyde. And that's what disappointed me. Like when the 49ers drafted Carlos Hyde, I was high on Carlos Hyde.
Oh, is that? I still love him.
I love Carlos Hyde. I love Carlos Hyde, bro. And I was like, what the fuck happened, bro? He did all right, but he could have been better. He could have been right there with Zeke. Like their skill sets are not that much off.
Zeke is.
If you really look at it,
I hate having anybody being compared to Zeke.
I'll let you guys rock for a few minutes.
Oh my God! You can't see the comparisons between Zeke and Carlos Hyde. They have the same body. Go ahead.
No. Say what you're about to. So first off, Carlos Hyde is like 25 pounds heavier, and he ran like way slower than Zeke.
No.
But keep going.
No. Go check that 40, bro. Carlos Hyde ran a good 40. He's a beast, bro. And that.
I'm gonna go look it up right now.
Yeah, look it up, bro. Because Carlos Hyde at that size, they were like, yo, and he had hands. Carlos Hyde was a beast at Ohio State.
But here's the thing, I don't know how much y'all care about it, but something that could be the differentiator between the two is that I don't know how y'all feel about this, but the Wonderlic, Carlos Hyde had a 9. And Zeke had the highest ever recorded by a running back at 31.
Really?
So, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it does show because he does have very good vision. Like, all right, you know what demonstrates exactly what you're saying, the Wonderlic? You saw the play when he caught the ball on the swing. Most running backs would have went out of bounds. He cut it right back inside, using everybody's momentum against him. Like, that's shit that.
It's just I don't know. He's a headhunter, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. No. But that was an agility move. You feel me? Because everybody was expecting him to put his head down, and he kind of like shimmied to the left, and bro, he broke everybody down and got into the end zone. I was like, damn, that was nice.
I'm not going.
Bro, I'm a Zeke fan, bro. I'm a Zeke fan. When he came out, I was like, fuck, the Cowboys got him. I can't like him no more.
But one thing I like Zeke, Carlos Hyde ran a 4.62. But one thing that I don't like about Zeke, and I don't know how his longevity is going to fare because of it. Like, he is a headhunter, bro. Like he does, like he likes. You know what I'm saying? That's like a CTE. Like that's how you get CTE, bro. You know
nah, Zeke a beast, bro. He like to hit people. Like some people, you don't worry about them, dog. You mostly worry about their legs. But Zeke giving it to people. He ain't taking it. He giving it.
20 down the line, though, bro.
Yeah, you're right. That's why you gotta do something with him soon, bro. He can't hold up. You remember Ricky? Ricky was like that, dog. And then eventually he was like, man, that's too much. I need to go smoke out. And who knows if it was CTE that drove him to that. But Ricky was the same way. Ricky and Zeke, that was the same animal.
Yeah, so Zeke ran a 4.45. Carlos Hyde ran a 4.62. He's Carlos Hyde, he's also, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not all the way up there mentally, and he's built like a fullback. So I mean, I don't know about all these intangibles you think are similar, bro.
Nah, he had the same hands, 4'6" at that size. Come on, he coming, bro. He moving.
Yeah, and he's
Think
done
about
decent,
it,
but I
bro.
mean,
He's big. He's big, and he had hands. That's rare. That's rare. Somebody
hands
that
like
size moving that fast with hands like that. He
I'm
didn't
not
like
gonna lie.
pass
What do you
blocking like
mean
Zeke.
hands like that? Like he wasn't like that at Ohio State with the hands.
I guess I was watching the wrong person. Dude.
Bro, like I mean, he was. So first off, like his first, I remember watching him because like his sophomore year at OSU, it seemed like he was a physical. Like you're right, like nobody wanted to tackle him, but he go like 9 yards, and then you could tell like instantly at 9 yards he was gapped, right? That was his only like he was like a situational type back. Once he found out that he couldn't do anything or he didn't have the stamina to go past 9 yards, right? So at the beginning they just put him in for you know what I'm saying, like the supplement possessions with I think it was Zeke his sophomore year, but then his junior year he got the stamina up, so he was a 3-down back in college, but he wasn't like a receiving threat though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, you know what I'm saying? Zeke was everything in at Ohio State though. So yeah, I think it was way different coming out.
Bro, they're not the same. Zeke is obviously better, but I expected Carlos Hyde to have a better career.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I really did. Like, what was the other one? Lawrence Claret?
Maurice Claret.
Yeah, Maurice Claret. Yeah, I like him. I expected him to have.
It's pretty sad, honestly. He was,
yeah.
Yeah,
Or the
all
other
the
guy,
talent.
you remember the other guy, Lawrence Phillips? Bro, that's one of the saddest fucking stories I ever heard. The Nebraska running back.
mm-hmm.
You ever heard that story or no? You know who that is?
Tell us the story, bro.
Nah, basically he is a star fucking running back at Ohio. At Nebraska. Came to the league, supposed to do all kind of crazy shit. Dog. Eventually, this man got into all kind of felonious shit. He hung himself in jail. That's the end of him, yo. Like it's shit like that. I'd be like, what the fuck? I go from that to that,
Yeah,
bro. But it's a lot of people like with those tragic stories, bro, that you never hear about no more. That was stars.
Mm. So, what do you think? Do you think that? Like there's even use for like a possession receiver, like a Michael Thomas type receiver on the Ravens roster based off their use of the tight ends and
Yeah, the guy who used to be with the Saints. What's his name? The white guy. He's black, but he looks white. That's his third down receiver.
Willie Snead.
There you go. That's his third down receiver, Willie Snead.
But he's not a possession receiver.
He's not, but that's his third down guy. And plus, don't forget the tight end, Mark Andrews, is his big guy.
Yeah, they got 3 motherfucking tight ends, bro. Yeah, they got 3 motherfuckers, dog. So, yeah, you're gonna need one. You know what I'm saying? But it's not necessary with how Lamar scares everyone. Lamar's the equalizer in that offense. You take him out, that shit don't work.
Facts.
I think, but if we're going to project, you know what I'm saying, that's going to be an essential need that they're going to have if they want to contend for like years down the road. I think there's a couple good ones coming out this year, and then there's a lot of good ones coming out next year. You know what I'm saying? So
2022.
Right.
But I don't think that's like what people look for in the draft. They're not going in there looking for possession receivers. That's a dime a dozen. You could find that anywhere.
Facts.
No, I mean, but at the same time, you kind of want a person that can grow with the team, though, right?
Yeah, but you don't go high for those people. Like the 49ers, they drafted Jalen Hurd and another motherfucker from Tennessee, Jawan Jennings. They're big bodied possession tight end / receivers. You feel me? They're for the future. They're gadget type players. So they drafted them in the 5th and the 6th round. That's when you get guys like that. But you
Go
don't
ahead,
prioritize that in the draft.
That's what
But
I'm
you
saying.
get them anytime. Yeah.
There's going to
Big
be
time.
those type
Right.
of guys in this draft. It's like so deep that there's going to be receivers that they'd be higher in other drafts that they fall to like the 4th and 5th round.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Big Time.
No, they're good. I'm listening.
All right, go ahead, Itus. He's letting you guys rock it. Go ahead, Itus.
What do you think about as far as like the receivers that have come out? Because a lot of people, they put a lot of stock in the receivers. Like, but in the last 20 years, can we name the receiver that from college translated immediately to the NFL? Because from what I've seen, it took most of them 2-3 years to turn into what they were going to be. Antonio Brown, Odell, yeah, he had a good rookie season. Moss had a good rookie season, and
Thomas had a
D-Hop.
great rookie.
Thomas, he did. Nah, Thomas came out
he
last year, bro. He, you know, when
Michael
Thomas
Thomas?
flashed,
Oh,
Michael Thomas.
Hold
Look,
up.
listen,
hold
I
up.
remember, bro, because I was playing fantasy that year. He won me some money. So, bro, I was playing fantasy, and he wasn't even an afterthought. He was on the fucking trading block. And that day, I don't know who I was missing. I was missing a receiver for Monday Night Football, and then I put Michael Thomas in, and he went the fuck off that Monday night. He didn't turn into that game against.
No. So he averaged. So he got like I think he caught like he had like 1,100 yards and 100 catches his rookie year. He
Because
was that
that's
guy
all
from his
Breeze
rookie
did.
year. But
Breeze, all he
that's
did
not
was
his.
force feed him.
Okay, but what's that have to do with anything? That he was that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like not many rookies can just be thrown into high leverage situations like that. I mean,
Yeah, sit right
No,
there. Sit right there.
I respect him for Ohio
Sit
State.
down
I like
and listen to me do this live.
the, he a Saint, bro, so I can't really root for him that hard. I did like him because my brother used to say Xavier Rhodes was a lockdown corner, and I was like, hell no, he ain't. And then y'all went in there, and Michael Thomas destroyed Xavier Rhodes. And Xavier Rhodes is a big boy. And he was throwing him around to the point I think he knocked out one of their safeties that game. I don't know if you know the game I'm talking about. It was like a game 2 years ago. Y'all playing the Vikings, and he knocked the safety out. After he bullied Xavier Rhodes the whole fucking game. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah. So I have a question for y'all, right? It's kind of how tapped in are y'all with like college? Like not at all, or what?
Nah, not into the draft. The only college player I know off the top of my head is that D tackle from UM.
From Michigan or Miami?
Miami. Oh, never. Hey, listen, when we say UM around here, it means the University of Miami.
I'm from Big Ten country. Yeah.
I
almost went to Michigan, right, to go to school and shit. But yeah.
When you sat there and talked about Antonio Brown not coming up as quickly, right? Did you say that right?
Yeah. I don't believe he came out blazing.
The only problem he came out late was, do you know who was on that team while he was actually getting started, though?
Yeah, it was all the greats. I remember Hines Ward and all the motherfuckers. Yeah, I get it, bro. And he had fucking Mike Wallace and who else? Emmanuel Sanders was there. I remember, bro.
I'm just saying I would sit there and think that with the probably the best wideout core you probably look at. That was an amazing wideout core. I would think that's probably one of the only reasons why he started off so slow, though.
But when did AB become the man? When did AB become AB? It was not probably 5 years ago.
You right on AB. You're right on AB. He wasn't that guy.
Julio came out like a beast, and he been Julio ever since.
I think Calvin Johnson came out like that guy.
It took a couple of years for him, though, didn't it? I mean, to become like who he was. I mean, you had games here and there, but he didn't become Megatron until after a couple of years, though.
Exactly,
you might be right. He wasn't priming, but I mean, he was top tier. Not top tier, but he was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You saw the sparks. It wasn't like super. It was like a gradual increase. It wasn't like, oh, he was average, then he's Megatron.
Yeah, because at that time it was T.O. and Moss and fucking who was running the league, and Ocho was running the league. You feel me?
Green,
And Steve
AJ
Smith.
Green.
AJ kind of came towards the tail end of those guys. T.O. and Moss. AJ came up with Julio, AJ, AJ, and you know what I'm saying. But dog, you was crazy. It's Fitzgerald. Larry Fitzgerald's been here this whole time, just putting in work. I respect Larry Fitzgerald's game, bro. I remember when he had speed, though. He was fucking dangerous, yo. When him and Bolden was out, Bolden, that's who Michael Thomas is. Michael Thomas is a fucking slimmer Anquan Bolden. That's who he is. That's exactly who he is.
Michael Thomas like that, bro.
Nah, Anquan Bolden is a fucking beast. What you talking about, yo?
Bro, I mean, Thomas is the best receiver in the league.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's the best receiver in the league.
Dog, put him on any other offense and it's not going like that, bro. It's
Bro,
not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is,
Get
bro.
out of here, bro. He
Nobody
runs
can
like
stop him, bro.
Frankenstein.
He's a natural system receiver.
Okay, he got hands. I'll give you this, bro. I played receiver. I respect his hands. He snatches the ball. I respect his route running. He's very technical at it. But he in the league, everyone is fast and technical, bro. He gets away with it because it's Drew Brees throwing to him and he's getting force-fed. He's getting force-fed, bro. He's not talent-wise, he's not up there with AB. Talent-wise, he's not up there with Julio. Talent-wise, he's not up there with Hopkins.
He's better than
You
all of them.
crazy as
But here's
fuck.
the thing. But here's the thing.
You is crazy.
If all those skills are like status quo, right? How come nobody else from the Saints they've been first round picks and everything like that? How come nobody else can supplement the production that or produce like Michael Thomas is? If his skills are so status quo and
what
ordinary.
first round pick receiver y'all drafted?
They got a lot of busts. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bro. I don't remember no first round y'all drafting out here. Y'all draft O-linemen and other shit, bro, to put around Breeze. Y'all don't draft
like 2 years before. It was a long ass time ago.
Who the fuck was it, bro? Like only best receiver I remember the Saints having was Dante Stallworth.
I mean, he doesn't need to be named. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know.
Niggas, y'all don't draft first round receivers, bro. Y'all get him out free agency and y'all lucked up on fucking Michael Thomas. But he's not like that, bro. He's not going to fucking. All right, you know what I mean?
Big
like
time.
that. Yo, you put
him,
Julio and you put Julio anywhere on the fucking planet. You see what Hopkins did.
Put some sense into this guy, bro.
Hopkins caught passes from how many different quarterbacks at Houston before Deshaun Watson got there, and then he just transferred over.
Here's the thing.
That's what you call a receiver, bro.
Bro, so and did you see that drop he had? Like he just literally just straight dropped like a wide open.
God.
Like
now you're gonna nitpick, yo. Fucking Hopkins is an alpha, yo.
Y'all are funny.
Because look, Michael Thomas. So here's what we could do. We could hypothesize about how they do in certain situations, but the reality is, historically, you know what I'm saying. The most talented, the most physically talented receiver was never the best receiver. It was always, a guy.
Yo, Pete, get up here, bro. Get your ass up here. I always sent the link.
I
Get
get
up here,
you.
bro.
Like, remember, I'm a 49er fan, so I get that argument because Randy Moss is physically more talented than Jerry Rice. But Jerry Rice is 10 times faster than Michael Thomas. There's no way you can. You crazy as fuck. Jerry Rice will burn Michael Thomas now. He will outrun Michael Thomas now, yo. Jerry Rice is straight, bro. Stop fucking playing.
Jerry Rice has the best football speed ever. But
Come on.
in terms of
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I feel you.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of you're right. Jerry was faster, but I mean, just that concept holds true. Like, look at it like Chris Carter. Like, based off of his physical profile, nobody would expect him to be as good as he was.
Chris Carter.
I think Chris Carter's faster than Michael Thomas. You really dog. I watched Michael Thomas run, bro. It looks like Frankenstein. Like he looks like he has big ass shoes on, And he's just, bro, he
You're right.
doesn't run pretty, bro. He
I don't
runs.
understand the argument though, because we're talking about guys that are already in the Hall of Fame. Michael Thomas is not even close to being there just yet. I mean, just putting him in the words of Rice and Carter and then Moss. I mean, that's ridiculous.
No. First off, he compared them to he brought up.
Yeah,
Moss.
yeah. I understand. Yeah, yeah.
No, I
No,
brought
I'm
up
just
the
saying, I'm
argument because
talking
you were
about
talking about the physical trait, and I was making an
I'm talking
argument.
about-
I was like,
Yeah. So I was just comparing it. So first off, he's on that trajectory. Let's not, you know what I'm saying? He's
Listen,
on that.
there's a lot of time left, man. We'll see. Especially Breeze is. You give him maybe 2 or 3 years left. What's going to happen after Drew Brees leaves?
That's what I'm saying. So,
and he's hurt right now. Come on.
In a situation, he's hurt like the first time in his career. But if we look at it, like, what do you think is going to happen when Breeze leaves? Like, what happened when Teddy Bridgewater was there? Was he not like the biggest security blanket ever? And is that not what he's going to be when they have the next quarterback to like stabilize and comfortabilize that new quarterback with the offense? Will they not?
So you don't like, you said did you say you didn't like Jameis Winston at all?
Do you like Jameis Winston?
I mean, you can. I mean, I don't know if either you like, but I mean, me personally, I mean, if he can learn a little bit from Breeze, I like him. He has a strong arm. I mean, I know he turns it over, but if you can get that away from him and cut those in half, yeah, I'm going to take Winston over any guy you have in there right now.
Bro, here's the thing. I know y'all don't follow college or anything like that, but these new quarterbacks, they're being bred like, bro. The talent coming out is surreal. And here's another thing. As the leader of a franchise, I don't know if you want, you know what I'm saying? There are definitely character concerns with Jameis Winston. And that's something you don't really want being the head of your franchise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's another factor that goes into it.
That's a valid point.
But
he has 3 years under. He has 3 years under Breeze. So we'll see if anything changes on that. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, what up, soldiers?
Teddy. Oh, what's up, bro?
What's up, buddy?
Your Teddy Bridgewater point. He specializes in dink and dunk. And what does Michael Thomas specializes in? Hitch route, slants, and digs. That was a perfect marriage.
He does like long, you know what I'm saying, like 15-yard.
Say this to this guy.
Yeah, bro. It's not, but it's
jump in the conversation.
So Pete, you said that you like I seen you said in the chat you like Jameis Winston as well.
Ooh.
I love Jameis Winston.
Why is that?
I mean, why? Let's not forget what Jameis Winston could do on the football field with the ball in his hands. I mean, he could throw every pass in any situation. That's really all you really want from a quarterback. I mean, I understand the point where he's throwing turnovers, but we can't forget his number one cornerback was literally Brent Grimes at the time. You know?
What does that have to do with who he went up against?
When you're number one, when your defense is allowing 30 plus points all year long, all season long, your defense is allowing 30 points. You have to let's not forget. Jameis Winston has never had a running game since he entered the career. Name one running back that he had that at least made it to top 15 talk. We're not talking top 10. We're talking top 15. Never did he have a running game. Yes, you could sit here and say he had receivers, but in reality, he only had one with Mike Evans his whole career. I mean, I'm never going to dog Jameis Winston, but
here's the thing, though. Here's how I counter that, right? So I go back to his college career, and if you look at college football, it's pretty oligarchical in terms of the structure of success. You know what I'm saying? The historical power, right? Like the historical powerhouses, and there's some new ones. There's going to be a lot of funding from their universities to ensure the team's success, and then it just funnels in. It gets to a point where, you know, they're delineated to a point where it's kind of like irrecoverable from certain teams. And that's 90% of teams. 90% of teams aren't on the level of the top 10 or the top 5% really of the oligarchy, right? in terms of like college football supremacy. And even against those subpar teams, when he had, you know what I'm saying, top tier everything, he had top tier receivers, he had top tier O linemen. You know how Florida State recruited in their prime with Jimbo, but he still had these same turnover concerns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean,
But my
Who
thing
you
with
talking
Jameis
about?
Winston,
You talking about Jameis?
yeah, but my
Yeah.
thing with
James
Jameis
had
Winston
Travis
is not a lot
Benjamin,
of
not Travis
quarterbacks in the
Benjamin.
NFL, and listen to me clearly. There
Kelvin
won't
Let me
be.
say this right
That-
now.
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
hold
let
on.
you
There
guys
would
still
not
rock,
be.
fellas. Pete, I'm gonna let you rock in 1 second. Hurricanes 30,
Florida State.
Hurricane 37, Seminoles 20. Go ahead, rock it, Pete, and I test rocket, and NBA
Hey,
fan and
Listen,
Mr. Ball Game, rock that.
hey,
one thing about
Florida
college.
State.
go ahead, Pete.
Oh, y'all want what I was saying about Jameis Winston is one thing is college and one thing is NFL. And I know in the NFL he didn't get those wins, but he still proved without having anything that he can pass the ball. There's not many NFL quarterbacks today. I don't care how elite you guys say they are, that without a running game, they will not amass the 5,000 passing yards. And I don't believe they'll get close to 30 touchdowns, even with 30 interceptions. Jameis Winston is elite still in my eyes, and I won't fall
So
off of that, guys.
here's
Bruh.
what I'm saying. Here's what hold on. Let me retort that real quick, bro. But here's the thing, right? We can't act then as if it's a question mark or if the result would skew positively if Jameis Winston was in a situation where he had a running game because there's precedent to where he had all the components and he still performed so far.
But he was a winner when he was at Florida State. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, how could he not?
He had an all-star team around him.
Oh
But
man, are we really doing that though? You gonna hold that against Jameis because
that's what I'm
he
saying.
he got recruited into a situation where they were ready to win? I mean, that ain't his fault.
All he's saying is that all he's saying is that it followed him from college. All the same mistakes he was making in
Well,
college.
by that, listen.
Translated to the NFL.
So by what he's saying, at this point, we can say the same thing that Tua gonna struggle then because Tua don't have all pros all around him. That offensive line, that offense he had in Alabama was all world.
No, but Tua's traits aren't to throw interceptions.
Well, you know, here's the
Jameis
kicker.
Winston,
Here's the kicker.
Jameis
The biggest,
Winston's
I think.
traits in college was throwing interceptions.
Yeah,
Well,
And he
Tua's
still
listen, it's not like it's not like Jameis Winston went out there with the intention on throwing interceptions. Jameis Winston couldn't see freaking 18 to 20 yards downfield. You know what I mean? The contact prescription he had was bad. So Jameis in the offseason went and got LASIK done. Now he said, without a shadow of a doubt, they said they don't have no accuracy issues about him, which is for the Saints. It's a beautiful thing because now they got a guy. Listen, they got a guy who's proven that he's NFL caliber quarterback, and he can see now. The dude couldn't see. Even in Florida State, he couldn't see.
All right,
cool. So he went his whole college and NFL career, and people didn't know he couldn't see. Are you really buying?
No.
I feel you on that one.
Hey, you can say what you want to say, but the girl, Renee Evans that worked at the Lens Crafters in the Tallahassee Mall used to see Jameis, and she was the one that filled his prescription. She kept telling him, "You need to come in and get your eyes checked again because I don't think this is the right prescription." That's all of this stuff documented, bro. Like,
they put them through batteries of tests.
And he still won.
Bro, they put them through batteries of tests. I'm sure if he had eye issues, that would have been the first thing they corrected, ball game.
No, that's not true. Jameis even himself admitted himself that even in games last year, he'd lose a contact on the field in the midst of a game, but he wouldn't say anything because it was in the heat of it. So he was out there with one contact in the left eye and one out of the right eye.
Bro, if I threw 30 interceptions in a season, I'll say the same thing.
Well,
right, bro.
He still threw for 5,000 yards. He still threw for 30 touchdowns, right? And 5,000 yards. So find me somebody else that did that.
Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, bro. You got two number one receivers. It does matter having two number one receivers on one team.
Okay, so here's the kicker then. Here's the kicker. When they
like
turned the reins over to him,
it wasn't like
when they
Chris
turned
Godwin
when they
came out of college and was absolutely a beast. You know what I mean?
Who?
Chris Godwin. You're saying that he has two number one receivers. Chris Godwin wasn't. He made himself.
Chris Godwin
No,
was
but
arguably the best receiver in the league last year.
That
okay,
but
so he has two
listen,
number one
but when he
receivers.
came out, nobody really knew who he was. Jameis Winston
No, you
made
right.
who he was.
No, you're right. I get that, but bro, now that we know who he is, he's the number one receiver.
Well, Evans still a number one. But
Okay, so both teams had. I mean, they had a team that had two number one receivers and OJ Howard. Bro, they got weapons over there.
Top like
I mean,
11
Jameis
receivers.
Winston made Deshaun Jackson get over 1,000 yards late in his career, like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I mean, I think
Yo,
you could put any
he'll throw that
receiver
bitch.
with Jameis Winston and he will ball. That's the type of good quarterback he is. He's gonna throw that rock. That's what I like
Dog,
about him. I don't like that he
Jameis
throws
Winston.
interceptions, but I
Come
like
on,
that
bud.
he gets rid of
Let's
that.
go.
Jameis Winston has all, like you said, he can make all the throws, but the decision making is the most important part of the quarterback.
All of that stuff comes with being aged. You know, Jameis was only 4 months shy of turning 21 when he came out. I mean, he's still a kid technically. Hell, he wasn't even legal. You know what I mean? Now how old is he now? 25.
You've been in the. It has nothing to do with it. You've been in
It
the.
does. How you figure? How you figure it has nothing to do with it?
So how do you tell me a rookie could come in and take off?
What rookie did that?
That's what I mean, bro.
Other than
What you
Mahomes?
mean?
Who did it?
Nah, Russell Wilson did that.
Russell Wilson did what? Russell Wilson came into a perfect situation where all he had to do was hand the ball off and run the bootleg, and the defense that carried them. Are you serious?
Telling me Russell Wilson did. Dog, Russell Wilson came out of college in the third round and beat out Matt Flynn and all the fucking quarterbacks they had over there.
They were bums, bruh. They were bums. Hell, you probably could have done that.
Look, this is the situation
you
I have
can't
with some
say they
players.
were
This is
bums.
what I don't understand.
I can too.
I need you guys to hear me out.
If they're NFL quarterbacks and they got beat out by a rookie, what the? You can. You can officially say they were bums. What have they done prior to them?
Is it? Do you look down on Matt Flynn at this time, looking at Russell Wilson's career and be like, damn, you got beat up by him? Russell Wilson is not a bum, dog. He came in.
I never said Russell Wilson was a bum. I'm saying the guys that you talking about, he came in and beat out. They were bums.
But that doesn't diminish the value, dog. He got beat up by a top quarterback, bro. They got beat out by one of the best.
He wasn't no top quarterback. He wasn't no top quarterback when he came out.
Look,
yes, he was, dog.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't rated a top quarterback. But anyone who knew football knew that Russell Wilson was going to come into the league and do something. I did.
Well, we all expect them to do something. It's just a matter of how far they go. My thing is
this is my
he was going to be.
He went into a perfect situation. He went into a perfect situation. They had a defense that what?
What happened when the situation got stripped? He's still a top quarterback.
You see it. They've been 10. What have they been? 10-6. What have they been? 10-6, 9-7, 10-6, 9-7.
He's won and he's competed.
Those two things aren't mutually inclusive. Like he can still be a top 3 quarterback and not go to the Super Bowl every year. Like
ain't nobody saying. I never at any point said that he had to be going to the Super Bowl every year to be considered a top tier quarterback. But at some point,
the argument started because
I'm not knocking Russell Wilson. Y'all don't want to talk about this saying y'all was knocking Jameis. Like Jameis is
that's what I mean.
Jameis bump on a log or something.
The argument started because you said Jameis was young. He's only been in the league. You said nobody comes into the league like that. I said Russell Wilson did. And that's how all this started.
And then I said Russell Wilson came into a perfect situation where they had a
premier. They drafted everybody that year. They drafted Bobby Wagner that year. They drafted him that year. They drafted fucking the D tackle, the DN. Irvin that year. They drafted most of the team to complete that year.
But it wasn't like they didn't have pieces already there.
Bro, they was a 7-9 team.
Yeah, and then they did what?
They drafted fucking Russell Wilson, and then everything turned around.
They didn't draft Russell Wilson.
The missing equation.
I forgot who was the quarterback that year that got hurt, and then Russell Wilson had to come in, and then he.
No, he didn't have to come in. He took the job in the camp. He took their job in the camp. Bro, he was a day one starter. Go look that shit up, man. I watched his whole career. I've been watching him since NC State.
Wasn't it Hasselbeck? that got hurt?
Nah, it wasn't Hasselbeck, bro.
Who?
Matt Flynn got paid to be their quarterback
Oh
from
yeah,
Green
yeah,
Bay,
true. It was
and
Flynn.
Russell Wilson came in and took that fucking job in camp and was the captain before the season started. You
NC
don't do that.
Who
You
went to
don't
NC
just do
State?
that, bro. Russell Wilson.
Russell
Or
Wilson
before
did.
he went to
was
Wisconsin?
He
Yeah,
was at
no,
NC
no.
State. He was a 4-year starter, and then he went to go play baseball. He wanted to come back to NC State. They told him no. He went to Wisconsin and balled the fuck out. I remember
And
that whole year.
I'm about to give you guys an example of why certain players sometimes don't ball out in certain situations. And this is actually what I hate sometimes, and I say hate with capital letters here because this is really what triggers me when it comes to football players. You guys remember RG3 came out 2012.
That was the same year.
RG3 came out 2012. 2011, Cam Newton came out. These guys come out. They play the way they want to play, the way they feel good, the way they're ball out, the way they're known to play all their lives. They come out here, rookie, and they play that way. Next thing you know, they get a little elbow injury, a little knee injury, and now the franchise is forcing them to play some other way because they want to protect.
RG3 was a victim of a bunch of stupidity, though.
But listen, then the franchise
Come on,
wants to switch. But then the franchise wants to switch the player to play some other type of way. No, I need you to be a pocket quarterback because we need you to be.
Hey,
We need you to be
come on,
healthy.
bud.
We can't get you. And that's when you start treating players like that. That's not benefiting to their advantage. So that's what happened to RG3, in my opinion. Cam Newton, even Ryan Tannehill falls in this category as well. When these coaches, try to switch players to what they're the best at, and that's honestly what I'm bringing back to Jameis Winston's department because that pretty much falls into Jameis Winston as well. That's why I'm bringing it up, is because when he was there, the coaches started trying to figure all this out. Oh, maybe he works out this way. He's gonna work out this way.
No.
Just let the man
What do
throw
you
the
mean?
ball.
Like he was a pass happy player and he had 2 number 1 receivers. What do you mean?
What I mean is,
What did he want to do?
switch
What
his
did he
play.
want to do?
They didn't. They're trying to give the ball 20 times to Peyton Barber, when you know that this man is a thrower. You know what I mean? You know Peyton Barber is not a good running back, and you're forcing to try to give this guy a run game. That's what was happening with Tampa. And that's what happens to a lot of players, even Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson probably could have won Rookie of the Year that year if he didn't. You know what I mean? But they just didn't let the player go all out. They had a little plan for them. They limited him. They do little things that they don't just go all out. And that's just something about the NFL that I've been figuring out, and I don't understand.
So yeah, they do be doing that. It's like, yeah, you're right. But since there's more of y'all on the panel now, do any of y'all watch college football like that or not?
I don't watch every college game, but I do watch every bowl game and like playoffs, for example, and stuff like that. But like regular
So like, you're like tapped in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the Alabama blowout Kentucky State 59-0 if I know
Hell
that.
no.
You know what I mean?
But you're gonna see, like, you're gonna watch like Ohio State like play Penn State on the 31st, right?
Oh, I do.
100%. Yeah, like those type of games, the main events, we're watching that.
So right, all right.
Only
So, what
thing
do you
I'm
think-
watching is when the Hurricanes play competition.
Y'all play Florida State this year, right? I meant
Give it
this
to
year,
him.
right?
Now give it to
I'll
him.
be watching that tomorrow night. Be fight night in here tomorrow night. Syfe Bud and Sir Tice will be up here running the fights, breaking down
play
all
tomorrow
the
night.
cards. I'll be watching the Hurricanes. NBA fans, since you love boxing, I expect you to be here tomorrow night, 6:30, pregame, pre-fight.
He's saying that with authority too.
Yeah, I
Oh,
might
because
be,
I know, because there's guys who want boxing, and I'm gonna give it to them. They just come in here and watch and let them break down the fights.
Hey, I respect
Right.
that, Mace. I appreciate that. You know that
I
right there.
think
What
at
you're
least-
doing you're doing it for us, man. And that,
Yeah, I don't.
can't ask for
I
anymore.
don't have an ego. I ain't like
One
some
thing-
guys. I just tell my nephew this, and that's why you hear me on mute. I'm not talking. I'm spending some time with my nephew. I very rarely spend time with him anymore. But if it wasn't for him with the graphics and the athletic spirit, I wouldn't be here right now. But honestly, Pete, thank you for the compliment. I do this for you guys.
It's a
I'm
ball
not
game.
gonna lie. I
Yeah.
project one Charlo's losing tomorrow.
And I test, do not leave.
Say that again. It's a ball
Don't
game.
leave.
I have a question for you. I don't know, and anybody else can jump in as well. But curious to your thoughts. So you were talking about. I asked you a question about what were your concerns and what you thought your thoughts on what we could be doing better from the games that the game from last night and what you've seen. And so the two concerns that I had seen, I don't know if this was a concern to you or not, but one was when Jacksonville scored, I think their first touchdown, the pace of the game was very fast, and they went no huddle, and it seemed like that defense was on their toes where they couldn't catch their breath. It's like they were so tired. It's like that was main concern going into these games with Seattle and possibly San Francisco, is that that pace was so fast for them. They were just not able to keep up with it. Even a timeout, still they were still tired. That was one concern of mine with that pace, and they weren't able to keep up. The other one was I don't understand in the last 4 minutes why they kept Gaskin in and they didn't throw Howard in there to pound that ball just right up their throat. We have Howard there for a reason. Why weren't they, or why do you think they weren't trying to do that?
Ball game. Well, if he wasn't listening big time, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on.
Okay.
I do gotta kind of agree with you, and I've been saying it in other Dolphin streams as well. The best thing you could do against the Dolphins right now, especially early on in the season, is attack them and attack them fast. Hurry up offense early and make them miss and have all the miscommunication. So other teams not doing that to the Dolphins just lets me know that other teams aren't just as prepared as everybody else. Everybody's on the same boat. This whole situation hurt every team, and you know what I'm talking about, the COVID situation, and it pretty much hurt every team in preparation, and I believe the Dolphins were going to be one of the most weakest teams in that area, and they haven't. And to the other point with the Jordan Howard situation, that right there is tricky, and I'm going to be honest with you. I was on your same boat when it came first and second week along. I was there with it. Just the same questioning why isn't Jordan Howard in? Even though we didn't play with no lead those 2 games. I was questioning.
Who knocked out Mr. Ball Game?
He probably backed out. I'm about to fall out too because I'm at 1% and I want to finish this real quick and then I'm about to be in the chat.
All right, Pete, I love you, bro.
But
I welcome you to Pat Ball Game. Get back up here. I'm putting the link in.
This Myles Gaskins, if you're really looking at Myles Gaskins, I don't think there's another running back on our depth chart that's going to make the first guy miss every time.
Oh, Pete, you missed the first 2 hours. We was doing all Dolphins, bro.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. I was out. But
tomorrow, 1 o'clock, bro. 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Most definitely, I'll try. Myles Gaskin, to me, is making the first guy miss every time. And
yes, he is.
And that's
I don't mind him either. I just, with the last 4 minutes, I would just think that Howard could have done possibly better at that situation, even if he only got 3 or 4 yards.
The thing
let's hit that defense right up right down their throat. I'm not looking for that with Gaskin, and I just think that at that particular time, kind of like going goal line with going goal line with Howard. Like then, if that was the case, we wouldn't go goal line with Howard. We go with Gaskin. So that's the only reason why I say that.
Let's try to remember our goal line situations again with Jordan Howard.
Yeah.
He has 3 carries in the goal line and 3 touchdowns. And
I put the link in, bro. Pop up.
And if you really pay attention to those 3 goal line carries and those 3 touchdowns, if you really look at those plays again, you'll see there weren't gimme touchdowns. That was, the offensive line, to me, honestly, I know a lot of guys are high on it, but I haven't gave any comment on the offensive line if you paid attention to me. That's one thing I haven't yet because it's still a concern to me. This offensive
You have to admit, though, Pete, and I want Mr. Itest to comment on this. You have to admit, Pete, that after 3 games, it's the best position of the team is the line. I mean, every time I see Fitzpatrick, he's clean.
I mean, I see Fitzpatrick a lot errated. I mean, we're seeing clean passes, but at the same time, it's when I'm talking about Mace is the running game and the power running game, and we don't have that power running game.
You ain't lying. And if I'm Mr. Flores, if this is still happening by the time Oh, we leave Denver and he can't run? Call him. Eat the $4 million. Put it before the salary cap for next spring, and let's just move on with Gaskin. We'll get somebody off the street. Go ahead, Ites. Comment on that. Ites, comment on that.
You should have kept Kenyon Drake if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, and he would have cost like a lousy $6 million a year, and they just give him away because that idiot didn't like him because he couldn't play him. He couldn't
But to
play.
be honest with y'all,
What do you mean?
to be
That's the
honest
coach,
with y'all,
bro. He's
Kenyon
giving
Drake
away a lot of
the
good players.
first guy missed every time like Gaskin was, and he was doing
NBA
that
fan.
easily.
Like I said earlier, my way or the highway. Brian Flores. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, guys. Rock it.
Like I said, Kenyon Drake was not making the first guy miss every time. And another thing I didn't like about Kenyon Drake, even though I think he's a stud and he's a baller and he's super athletic, he has it all, to be honest. But one thing he doesn't have when you compare him to Myles Gaskin is lower body strength and also being able to break that first tackle. Kenyon Drake goes down too easily every time you touch him. Not Gaskin.
Bro, we had a garbage ass line when he was here. Terrible line. You give him this,
and in my
he's gonna
opinion,
do more.
same garbage line again.
Yeah, you're right. They can't run block. You're right about that. They cannot run block.
Damn, dog. I'm about to fall out, fellas. I'm at 1%. I'm already hearing eye test shaky. Y'all have a good night.
Pete, I love you, bro. Thanks for coming. 1 o'clock tomorrow, we'll do Dolphins. Ball game 2, if you're still in here. 1 o'clock Dolphins. I'm gonna put my nephew's gonna put up a big thumbnail that you guys are gonna like, man. For you Dolphin fans. I test 1 o'clock tomorrow morning, man. Keep it up. Go ahead. You big time. I test NBA fan. You want to join us tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern. Go ahead. Rock the room, fellas. You guys got nothing to say?
So we off Dolphins.
Talk whoever you want. I don't
we
care.
still
I'm
fucking
spending some time with my nephew, bro. Talk what you guys want. Just rock the room.
All right,
Yeah.
fuck it.
We gotta get off that Dolphin shit.
We're
all
off
right,
the Dolphin shit. Now, go ahead, I test. Pull up a topic. Let everybody talk. Comment on it.
All right. In your opinion, in the last couple years, the quarterbacks that have been drafted that have sat behind people.
Okay.
You feel me? Like everyone is
I feel
always
you.
making a comparison about Patrick Mahomes sat behind this person, Aaron Rodgers
Alex
sat
Smith.
behind
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But everybody else has played, bro, and taken their lumps. They're outliers in the whole situation. So I believe that a quarterback should always get thrown into the fire so you can see what you have. This whole like cuddling tour, I don't like it. I seriously don't like it, and it bothers me because serious teams don't do that. They don't hide a potential quarterback because
Was
they're
Brady
not.
not here? Hold up. Was Brady not here for the year?
Ball game 1 o'clock tomorrow.
He
Dolphins
was
talk.
not
Be here.
seen as the heir.
That's right, baby.
Brady was fucking drafted, and Drew Bledsoe was supposed to be the guy, and he lucked up and turned into Tom Brady.
Bledsoe was the guy. He got hurt.
That's what I just said. I said Brady was the. He said, did Brady not sit? And I was like, Brady was never thought of to be the heir apparent. It was supposed to be Bledsoe's team, and then
there's nothing wrong with Tua sitting.
Ball game. When you talk, bro, I let you finish, yo. You gotta let me finish. But I'm done.
Oh. But I don't think it's a bad idea to have somebody sit behind a competent vet. Like, you know, like if the infrastructure in there is in place, it shouldn't be looked at as a negative for, you know what I'm saying, a franchise to plan a year or two ahead. You know, now it's not the case of Miami, but that shouldn't be just intrinsically looked at as like a negative thing. You know,
that's what they're doing. But all this draft capital still got so many holes to fill. I mean, putting them out there when the offensive line was the biggest concern. But at this point right now, I'm just something is not right because I just feel like there's something about him that they're just not comfortable with. That's why he ain't out there. So, and they're not gonna tell it. they're not going to tell us about it. You know what I'm saying? Because then that would be something that they'd have to deal with and have answers for. And with the offensive line growing continuity and the wide receivers and Gesicki emerging and all that stuff, it's one of those situations where if they do just sit him, then he comes into a similar situation with like Mahomes did, because everybody was ready. And
another thing.
they were built.
Who knows if this would have been the decision if there was like a training camp,
Right?
You know, because like
then you get those 4 games to see him.
Right, and who knows, like, if the offensive line got a chance to mesh a little bit and everything like that. And we already know how injury prone Tua is, so you know we don't want to give him any other excuses. So this isn't even. I don't even think we could apply this situation as like a general tenet as to how we should handle QBs like who are rookies.
Right, exactly.
There's a lot of things that we're missing this year, so it's kind of like a one-off type situation.
Yeah, the OTAs, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But other quarterbacks are missing the same thing. Justin Herbert ain't got it, and he out there.
But the only reason, listen, let's be clear. Let's be clear, though. Let's be clear.
They're a great team. The Chargers are pretty good. They're way better than the Dolphins.
Listen, let's be clear. If that damn doctor hadn't punctured hadn't stuck that needle in Tyrod's lung, we wouldn't have seen Herbert last week.
Yeah, that's
all right. You know something about that, like that bothers me with that. It's just me. I could be wrong. But everywhere Tyrod goes, the rookie quarterback comes in and he has this mysterious injury. He did the same thing with Baker. Like, I don't buy it, bro. Like, they needed him to come in. That's me. I don't need nobody to apply or to agree with me. I'm just saying it's kind of strange that everywhere Tyrod goes, where he's supposed to be the bridge quarterback comes in after he gets some mysterious ailment. It's just strange to me, yeah.
I don't know.
And he's a competent quarterback. He's a competent quarterback. My point is that it's just strange that everywhere he goes, like they drafted Baker Mayfield, and then he had some injury that he walked away from, and Baker Mayfield came in, and there goes Tyrod. And then there was a puncture or something with him over here. He was wheezing before the game. So I'm just saying, like, bro, that's with Tyrod, but with the Dolphins, where you're trying to figure out if Tua's not hurt, if you're not telling us this, you're not telling us that. I would have rather bypass all that and just drafted Justin Herbert. And if we were going to let the quarterback sit, at least let a sturdy guy like him sit, where we're not worried about his health. We're just worried about him gaining football acumen. But with Tua, we're worried about all kind of shit, bro. And I didn't want those headaches for Miami. And it seems like this is going to be a reoccurring topic: Tua's health and Tua's confidence.
Unfortunately,
confidence is a huge thing with Tua. Like, we don't know. Like, literally, he ran an RPO system. It's like a 2-read system at Alabama.
Right.
So he's not. That's a big thing, and I think y'all don't like pointing the wonder lick, but he'll need a little bit more adjustment than the average person, So I think that's another thing, on top of the fact that he didn't get the normal time to adjust and get the playbook and everything like that. So, it's a tricky situation. And to the guy who was talking about Tyrod, right? Like, what do you think? Like, I see what you're, like, the similarities you're drawing from, but, like, literally, what's your point? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you saying, like, he goes and, like, they pay him to, like...
It's a hoax. It's basically a hoax. Yeah, get the quarterback ready, bro, and then take a dive and get this motherfucker in. That's what I'm trying to say.
He's about to get a big bag from this situation. I don't know.
Yeah. So I don't
know how many fucking backups do that, bro. Like, he has a good thing going. If he's willing to do that, like, everybody has their thing. Ryan Fitzpatrick has his thing. He's willing to come into any team, throw a bunch of picks, and sit on the bench. He don't give a fuck. So every quarterback is tailor-making. If you're not a starter, as a backup, you're making a niche for yourself. And to me, he's developing a niche where I will be your bridge up until this fucking rookie that you draft gets ready, and then meanwhile, before a game or after a game or during a game, I'm gonna take a dive and he'll come in, and no one will be the wiser. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if we look at it, it's
Yeah,
pretty
like I said when I said
insignificant
it,
within
bro. Like when I said that, I said no one has to prescribe to it or agree with it. It's just what I think.
I'm just saying, like macrocosmically, you know what I'm saying? It'd be pretty insignificant and over dramatical from each organization's perspective and an NFL perspective. But I mean,
How? Because
yeah,
the big thing about every NFL team that drafts a rookie quarterback is get them in. So this gives you it gives you a leash to where you can be like, no, we have a competent veteran here. We're going to bring the rookie along, and when he's ready to come along, there's not this big quarterback controversy if he's playing well. And we all know Tyrod Taylor is a competent starter, given a chance. But they seem to not want to give him that full chance at running a whole team. The last time they did, Buffalo, he took them to the fucking playoffs.
In this situation, though, I legitimately believe that Tyrod was ready to go, and the doctor fucked him up.
It just keeps happening, bro. I'm just saying, like I said, bro. I think on all, like I see all angles, bro. I think on every angle. So don't listen to me. It's just if that shit comes out one day in a book, don't be surprised. That's all I'm saying. You're like, I fucking took dives, my nigga. Fuck it, I got paid.
But you know, like if it's like he's doing something like if each one of these organizations is like essentially what you're saying, they're like paying him to be an actor to like create like a narrative, like, oh, we got a young quarterback, we don't know if he's ready, he's getting thrown into the fire type. I mean, you
could pacify the reporters in the push put them in because you have a competent Tyrod. That's what I mean. So it won't be this uproar to get them in day one, because they'll be like, hey, we got Tyrod, and if it fucks up, then we could bring in Herbert. You know what I'm saying?
Like, if the end result is him always getting injured,
you tell me the one time that he lasted a whole season, and that was in Buffalo, and they went to the playoffs.
I know, but you're saying since then. You're pointing to the thing since then, right?
Since then, bro, I've just seen him taking dives.
Yeah, you might be right. So, what are any of y'all like boxing fans?
Nope, I'm not.
I ain't followed boxing in a minute, man, but you know, I love the sport. Just
ball game. You in Vegas?
Nah, I'm in Florida.
Oh, you down here? What the fuck you doing now?
What you mean? What I'm doing? I live here, man.
You live? I thought you were.
I'm a Floridian. I'm a Floridian long before you was even breathing. What you was even thought about? What you talking about? I'm born and raised in Florida.
What part?
Tallahassee.
Okay, Tallahassee. Yo, I used to fucking love Peter Ward, bro. That was my favorite. Peter Ward. You knew Peter Ward?
Yeah, Pete screwed himself up though, man.
Yo, Pete could have done.
Pete screwed himself up by not changing his attitude about the game. When he left state and went to Cincinnati. He just figured he could still do exactly the same thing there he was doing in college, and he realized that motherfucking linebackers was as fast as him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
you're right.
Yeah. That's what messed him up, man. And it mentally, the mental game for Peter wasn't quite there in terms of, you know, Pete. He wasn't all about learning the routes and doing the studying and stuff like that. And that caught up with him, and he got exposed, unfortunately. But yeah, I know Peter, man.
What's your position group you like? Like, what's the position group you focus on? Because I focus on receivers. I'll go
DBs, man. DBs and linebackers.
So obviously, I already know. You know, Dion is the best.
To who?
Right? The best corner ever. What do you mean, though? If you put cornerback, it should be a picture of Deion Sanders. What are you talking about? Y'all know y'all not going to debate me on that.
Hey, you got your opinion, and I got mine. I'm going with Champ Bailey.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Deion, oh my God.
Champ did everything. Champ gonna come out and lay that wood. Champ gonna cover He gonna cover the top receiver.
Hold up. And here's the thing.
Man.
Dion is actually third. He's behind Darrell Reeves too.
Oh my God. No.
You entitled to your opinion, but I mean, I
would laugh you off the court down here. Deion Sanders is God, my
down where?
Down in Miami, bro. Is you crazy, bro? Deion Sanders. What? Oh, you right. The only thing he couldn't do was lay that wood. But yo, everything else Champ could do, he couldn't do it like how Deion did it. And he took punch back.
Like a straight corner, like, you know what I'm
And
saying?
he
Like,
played receiver, bro.
His punt
I don't need my corners to play receiver.
Right,
I need them to cover and lock down the side of the field, and Champ could do that just as well as Deion did it. So
okay, but that's what I mean. He could do what Champ did, lock that shit up, and play receiver, bro. Like,
but that's the whole point. I don't need my cornerbacks to play receiver.
But if you had it, you had a luxury.
No. Listen, my son was a two-way player until we
we the best athletes. I played.
Pac-Man, get your ass
receiver
out, bro.
I don't see the point of that.
Get up here. I'm gonna rock it for a little while longer because everybody's in here. So I'm gonna let this chat room. I'm gonna let this platform
athlete.
rock.
Yeah, dog, you need your best athlete doing it all, bro.
You guys are awesome tonight. Yeah. But you guys and the platform are always awesome.
I ain't never subscribed to that.
Okay, I asked these guys this the other day. Who in this modern, like right now, in the last 10 years, who's the best corner in the league? And bro, don't give me the ESPN answer. Yo. Everyone says Stephon.
Best corner in the league the last 20.
You said the last how many years we talking?
20.
I'm gonna say 10.
Who's the best corner in the league?
To me, I'm gonna go with a guy. I'm gonna go with a guy that don't even get a whole lot of pub, man. And I think he did an amazing job for what he was asked to do up there in Detroit. It was Slay.
In the last 10 years?
I'm gonna go Sherman because I saw every game he played.
But Sherman. But see, we talking. Okay, which style we talking? Because some guys are exclusively zone, and some guys are exclusively man.
Bro, I'm talking the best corner because to me, I don't need a zone corner. I need a man-to-man corner that could play zone.
Okay.
So that's my prescription. So to me, I need your best corner. Forget what style. Just your best all-around corner in the last 10 years.
Last 10 years. That's tough.
Yeah. And I want why, because I'm going to give you mine and why.
That would... Hell, even Casey Hayward on my list. Let me think. That's tough, man, because they all do. I don't know.
Bro, like you said, it's your opinion. I ain't going because
no. I'm just thinking. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna stick with Slay, man.
I'm gonna go Marcus Peters, bro.
Yeah,
Marcus Peters, man, all right, bro. Marcus Peters.
You just said, hey, that's your choice, man. I'm not knocking your choice. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Yo, he's the only
over the top by Michael Thomas, bro.
Huh?
He got torched over the top by
Michael Thomas. I remember that play.
And Thomas is a slug bug.
I told you the next time y'all see him, y'all gonna have some gumbo, right? And what happened? What happened in the championship game? Y'all ain't had no gumbo? Hey, you don't like that? Hey, it gotta be hard to be a Saints fan. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You know how you be talking shit, fuck the Dolphins? I get it, because we trash, but we on the come up, hopefully. But y'all motherfuckers, but y'all, okay, it's cool, you can say that. But y'all motherfuckers, the Saints, yo, y'all should walk around with paper bags on. Y'all should go back to the paper bag on y'all head because, for y'all to keep blowing these championship games, how y'all blowing them? Fuck out of here, bro. That shit ain't never gonna win, dog. Breeze is done. Breeze is done, dog. Stick a fork in them.
Yeah, I agree with that, by the way.
Y'all are all wrong.
They missed the window.
You got Frankenstein, Michael Thomas, bro. You got no noodle arm
This
break,
nigga's a hater, bro.
bro. Okay, hey, ball game is back. Hey, ball game, bro.
Yeah,
Michael
man.
Thomas, bro. Okay, you for real. When you watch his game, bro, like real shit. Don't you be like, how the fuck this slow ass nigga getting open?
I already know how he getting open. He doing the same thing Larry Fitzgerald be doing, man. He
bullying motherfuckers, bro. And they telling me he the best. This guy telling me he the best receiver in the league.
Michael Thomas?
That's what he said, bro. He
You
said,
can
"Yo,
argue
Michael
that he
Thomas
is,
best."
bro.
Man, he is
Most people ain't
not.
gonna disagree with him.
Bro, you know why? Because they're enamored with numbers. They're enamored with whatever ESPN says. If they say this person is the best, but they don't look at skills. They don't look at the position, bro. I play the position. Skill for skill. Michael Thomas is not touching a lot of motherfuckers in the league.
Skill for skill?
Skill for skill, bro. Dog, there's a motherfucker.
Go ahead, rock it, fellas.
Tyler Boyd in fucking Cincinnati got more skills than Michael Thomas.
Yo, this nigga's tripping.
I'm not tripping, bro. I know football, bro, and I'm telling you, you put Michael Thomas on any other team without being force fed like that, he's not getting open like that, bro. Because all they're gonna do is put their fastest corner on him and jam his ass up. He can't have Brees squeezing balls into him. Nah, bro, he ain't like that.
You said basically what you just said in that statement was if you threw the ball to him less, he'd have less sacks. You have less production. Obviously, if they don't force him, if he doesn't get that amount of targets, he's not going to catch the ball that much.
What did you say? What did you say? I said.
You said if they don't force feed him, i.e., if he doesn't get similar targets, right? He wouldn't have similar production, right?
What I'm saying is he gets force fed by Drew Brees. He's not going to be able to get force fed by a quarterback that accurate for the rest of his career.
So
that's what I'm saying.
At the end of the day, how hard? But here's the thing. Is Drew Brees accurate due to him being aggregate on aggregate due to the route combinations quarterbacks normally throw, or is he accurate because he's throwing slants and hitches? Are you saying like average NFL quarterbacks can't do that?
Drew Brees is deadly accurate in the immediate route. I say he's lost arm strength, but he's an accurate throwing quarterback. He was accurate before Michael Thomas got there. What I'm saying is that Michael Thomas has the luxury of having one of the most accurate quarterbacks throw his favorite route to him. His favorite routes are dink and dunk routes, 5-yard hitches, 10-yard slant, 15-yard dig.
How is that not every quarterback's favorite route?
No, oh my God, you keep trying to change the argument. What I'm saying is that he runs a specific route tree and he runs them very well. But he has one of the most accurate quarterbacks of all time throwing him the ball and force feeding him. Now, what I'm saying is that production cannot sustain his whole career because, one, he's not going to have one of the most accurate quarterbacks throwing to him for the rest of his career. And two, I doubt if they'll be able to force feed him like that because the jig will be up. You feel me? Like they're gonna figure him out, bro. And I don't know if they've already haven't figured him out this year. He's hurt.
So here's what I'm saying, bro.
He's not a burner. He can't get by you. So you can't rely on athleticism with him. All you get by with him, you get by with route running savvy and brutal strength and accurate quarterback throwing to him. You take the accurate quarterback throwing to him away, you have brutal strength and route savvy. That can be harnessed. That can be shut down.
So here's what
but
I'm saying.
You cannot shut down
wild.
AB. Go ahead.
It's pretty wild to say that like he has no athleticism yet he produces better than anyone in the league.
Oh, I didn't see.
You said okay. Does he or he doesn't have?
He doesn't have the athleticism of a Julio, a Beckham, you know what I'm saying? AB. You know what I'm saying?
That's what here's what I'm saying. So we agree he doesn't have the athleticism, right? But he produces at the same level or higher levels than people with greater athleticism. So at a certain point, what is he? Okay, we get the quarterback. But from him getting open, being able to get in positions to make the catches, what is he relying on? skill.
relying on an accurate quarterback squeezing the ball in positions that normal quarterbacks wouldn't be able to. If you have a cornerback draped all over you and Drew Brees throws it at your shoestrings and you catch it, great catch, young man, but not every quarterback is going to be able to put it there. So he has that luxury going for him now. It's not going to be that way for the rest of his career. Your trajectory with him, it has a very big outlier in it, and it's Drew Brees.
I'm not. So I get what you're saying, but at a certain point, right, when you have a player like Michael Thomas who catches anything in his vicinity, I say he gives a quarterback the luck because, like, he played. Like, if we look at this, he played with J.T. Barrett at Ohio State. J.T. Barrett should never have touched a football in his fucking life. All right, but he did. You know what I'm saying? So we seen that he can be super ultra productive running intermediate routes with inaccurate quarterbacks. You see what I'm saying? So if he has an NFL caliber quarterback, I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? He's got the skill, he's got the ability to compensate for non-Drew Brees accuracy. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you. I only push back. This is my last point with that. If he was really that, all right, what stopped him from being a number one receiver drafted in the league that year?
So here's the thing. Like, if we're being honest, that year, because I'm an Ohio State, so I know. So first off, Urban Meyer fucked over that year. We should have won a championship that year. But Urban Meyer didn't have the quarterback. Like, there was no quarterback assigned until he told the quarterback to go out the first game of the year. Okay? And then other than that, we had two running backs who went in like the first and second round. So we were a run heavy offense. So and on top of that, what we used to do is like we used to go play action off of Zeke's run, off of his inside zone. So he and Michael Thomas, as we all know, he's not really like a deep threat receiver. So what we were doing, we'd be throwing to like Devin Smith and people like that. So he didn't even get that many targets. It was the scheme basically, and the quarterbacks not really being, you know what I'm saying, settled, that led him to have the production he had, and that's why he was drafted where he was drafted.
So it was based off production and not his 40.
I think, but here's the thing. I think if he would have actually had the chance to show what he could do, he probably, they would have looked past the 40, but he didn't really have the production taking him with that 40. But when we see how he's producing now, we see how dumb of a decision that is based off how he's producing.
All right, big time. Go ahead.
No, it was somebody compared Thomas to like Fitzgerald, right? Somebody said something about that.
Yeah, like old Fitzgerald.
What's that?
I think somebody compared him to like old Fitzgerald. Yeah.
Yeah, Fitzgerald
Like
from 10 years ago, Super Bowl Fitzgerald, 10, 12 years ago.
Hell no, he was never that.
He's saying old Fitzgerald.
Yeah, the old one right now, the old one, the slow one.
No. Dude, what is it with you and Michael Thomas, bro?
So I am a little curious about that.
I don't like it, bro. I don't like how the fuck this slow ass motherfucker get open like that.
But he's getting open.
Because he has such respect, bro. The DBs respect him. That's why.
Bro, he put that fucking handle up on Twitter and they got scared, bro. Can't guard Mike. Nobody want to fucking guard him, dog. I don't get it.
Oh, I know why he hates Michael Thomas. Earlier this summer, he had a beef with Devontae Parker.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because Parker was kidding around with, what's my man in New England? Stephon Gilmore. And then Michael Thomas came out of the blue on Twitter and just dogged Devontae. But at least Devontae stood up for himself, and I respect him for that.
So
because it was never Michael Thomas's business to get into those two conversations, because those two were joking around and kidding.
No matter.
But that tells you how sensitive he is, bro.
Exactly.
Like,
how much of a little bitch he is.
He knows he's not that guy.
Fuck y'all, bro. Nah, he gotta protect his reputation, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
So let's go back a little bit with Michael Thomas. So you sit there and you don't care for his style. You don't care. You don't really think he's all that. You sit there and say once Breeze goes, then he's not going to pretty much have anybody else throw to him as accurate as Breeze is.
Jameis Winston.
But let's say Jameis Winston. Yeah.
Let me tell you right now. If you don't think Sean Payton is correct Jameis Winston, you got another thing coming. You see the way Cam Newton throws now under Josh McDaniels and Belichick?
Yeah.
He throws like a real quarterback now.
Yeah, he's dinking dunking.
Yeah, dinking dunking, but his motion is very nice.
Yeah, that's a nice motion.
Before he used to have a wind up like he's throwing a pitch in baseball. Now he's smooth throwing the football.
That's true.
Where are you saying, big time?
Yeah, big time.
No, I was just curious as to what you thought if Breeze was the guy that can get the ball to him and he looks that good because of that. Do you not think Winston can do that either? No.
Oh no, I definitely don't.
So
hold on. I just told you why he hates Michael Thomas because
I understand. Well, I'm getting to my point here. It's going to be all around it's going around the world here. So you have Fitzgerald when he's had 3 quarterbacks and he showed with Palmer, Warner, and then he showed it as well with Kyle Murray right now. And he's at the pretty much almost the tippy top of his career, but still Kyle Murray has one thing that Fitzgerald has given to him is that it's Fitzgerald. I mean that Kyle Murray is getting something out of this. Out of a veteran quarterback, he's becoming, he's getting this veteranness from him. But my point is that then you go, let's throw it to San Francisco, man. Let's go back to Rice. He had 2 quarterbacks, well, 3 kind of, but 2. He had Montana and he had Young. Are you going to sit there and say that if there was no other quarterback there that actually could give him the ball, Rice would have been shit too?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Rice and Thomas.
But look at Thomas though. Look at how Thomas is. If Thomas could get a quarterback, I think Winston could be the guy. Just like Fitzgerald had 2 other guys there that could throw to him. All he needs is another guy. Guarantee he's going to be just as talented though, right? No.
I'm gonna say this. This is my opinion.
He just blindly hating right now.
No. I'm giving points with everything. I'm not just saying, fuck him. I'm giving you why.
He literally said that.
I do. I didn't say that.
Okay, me and you would talk Dolphins next.
It is fuck him, but yeah. But Kyler Murray, Carson Palmer, and Kurt Warner. Those are 3 very good quarterbacks that don't throw 30 interceptions in a season. Now let's go to this guy. You were talking about the Marino and Jerry Rice. It's only been not Marino. It's only been Rice and Young. He barely had anything with what was it? Fucking
Montana.
No. I'm talking about Jerry Rice. He wasn't there with Elvis Grbac. Not Elvis Grbac. I'm fucking.
He was there, but he didn't like Elvis Grbac.
Garcia. Yeah, he wasn't there with that.
Well,
he was there with Garcia. He was there.
Yeah,
he trained T.O.
Yeah, T.O. was taking over that team.
Right.
So that's why all right. So my point with that being, all those quarterbacks, not one of them has Jameis Winston traits. Not one of them. You can look at all of them. Even as bad as Carson Palmer was, they want to say he was very good for Arizona when they were there. They were damn near a Super Bowl team when he was there. So that's that as far as the quarterbacks go. Now, what I'm saying with Michael Thomas, when I look at Michael Thomas' skills, I look at his route running, very good. I look at his hands, excellent. But I look at his savvy, like he knows where to sit down in the hole. He knows where to go. I'll give him all that. But in the NFL, it's a lot. It's speed is everything, bro. And for me, everyone. Let me just finish this. Everyone wants to tell me that, okay, Jerry Rice wasn't a blazer, but bro, you couldn't tell me that when you were watching him on the field because, like you said earlier, he had football speed. Michael Thomas, to me, doesn't have that football speed. He has functional speed. But now you take Drew Brees away from that equation and you put in, like, let's just say a Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston's accuracy and Drew Brees' accuracy aren't up to par. They're not as comparable. So the throws that Michael Thomas was catching from Drew Brees when they were like with people draped all over him, I don't believe Jameis Winston will be able to make those same throws. Now, Michael Thomas is not going to be a bust, but he will not be having the same production that he's having right now and being looked at as the number one receiver in the league because his physical traits just doesn't say it. And the older he gets, because remember, look at their careers side by side. Fitzgerald was a burner when he first came out, like not a blazer, but he has way more speed and agility and he could jump out the fucking roof. He does all that on a higher level than Michael Thomas. So what you're seeing from Fitzgerald now is there's no way Michael Thomas will be able to, like, because you basically your skills diminish the older you go. So Fitzgerald's skills are diminishing now, and you're seeing the production you're getting out of him. Now imagine Michael Thomas skills diminishing at his speed now, at you know what I'm saying? At top speed now. It will be slower, bro. It will be less. So there's no way he'll be able to keep that clip, and I don't see him being no Hall of Famer. Michael Thomas is a very good receiver, but Drew Brees masked a lot of his deficiencies.
He's like a Hall of Famer right now.
Right now, because they haven't caught up to his ass yet, and Drew Brees isn't out the league. Let that happen, and then come back and talk to me.
So you're saying his skills. So I don't know if Larry Fitzgerald's skills necessarily diminish rather than his speed. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about. He's lost his speed. He's lost his speed and athleticism that he had. So now I'm saying that, let's say Michael Thomas and him, we put them side to side at their at Larry Fitzgerald. He was way faster than Michael Thomas early in his career, and his skills has diminished now to make him slower. But if you take the same, we take the same scenario and we apply it to Michael Thomas, and we say, okay, he's at this speed now in his prime. When his skills diminish, he's going to be even slower. He's not going to be nowhere near Larry Fitzgerald's production.
Well, hold on.
He's going to be running the same route tree as Larry Fitzgerald when he's, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't running, so it doesn't really matter. The speed wasn't really prevalent.
They're not the same animal, bro. Larry Fitzgerald's they're not the same.
One ran a 4.63 and the other one ran a 4.56. Take a wild guess who ran faster.
Larry Fitzgerald.
No, he didn't. Larry Fitzgerald ran a 4.63.
What?
Yes.
You can't tell me that on the field when they were playing for real ball.
I'm just telling you, you line them up. Larry ran a 4.63. Mike actually ran his final one for the combine was a 4.57 actually, because Kamara ran a 4.56.
Who's faster, Jerry Rice or Larry Fitzgerald?
Man, that all depends.
Oh my God, be for real, bro. Like, don't do that, dog. Like, who's faster, dog? I'm just talking football speed. I'm not talking about track. I'm not talking about the 40.
When you watch on the football field,
I watched Jerry Rice split a fucking cover 2 running a post with the two safeties crashing into each other, yo. Like, that's hard to do, bro, if you're slow.
They were 4.71. So,
okay, so what I'm saying is, when you look at football, Jerry Rice and Larry Fitzgerald,
I just don't see how we're going back and forth with this when Teddy Bridgewater last year proved that Michael is still that dude. Like,
here's a big reason why Michael Thomas got all those receptions. Facts.
Teddy Bridgewater, Michael Thomas and Teddy Bridgewater were still out there eating. So it ain't about Drew Brees. Michael Thomas has arrived. That dude is a legitimate number one receiver in the league. Now, you might not like him, and you might not like the things that he brings to the table, but he's a matchup nightmare, and he's an issue for cats on Sundays.
Videos tomorrow. I'm doing every game.
The same thing with JT Barrett.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, man, the dude is legitimate.
We'll see. No, I didn't say he wasn't legitimate, but he's not the best receiver. He said he's the best receiver in the game, ball game.
Hey, if you catch 140 something balls
every season,
by Drew Brees.
Well, yo,
who has that? Who has that luxury?
You want the truth?
Tell me. Tell me somebody who gets force fed like Michael Thomas in an offense like that.
Who else was there to catch balls that he could trust?
Who's the receiver from Atlanta?
Julio.
No, the other one. My boy.
Ridley.
He's getting force fed like that now.
It took him time though. That took a little while there, you know.
Yeah, but he asked the question.
Build some
Who's doing
rapport.
it? It's
He
him.
built some rapport with the quarterback.
I
I
got the perfect one. I got the perfect one. End of discussion. Devontae Adams.
Yep.
That's all he has over there.
No,
He gets force fed.
He got Scantlin. He got
Yeah, and those two young receivers are performing this year. That's why they're 2-0.
Devontae was hurt early last year. No, okay, perfect example. Bro, are you telling me Michael Thomas is better receiver than fucking Devontae Adams?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, like, I'm not even putting him up against Julio and AB. Y'all telling me he better than Julio, AB? He not even better than Devontae Adams. And Devontae Adams is not better than Hopkins or Julio or AB or Odell. Are you crazy, bro? Devontae Adams is a
He has a hate.
You know, you can put Devontae Adams on
for Michael Thomas.
You can put Devontae Adams on any team and he's gonna fucking go crazy. So you put fucking Devontae Adams on the Dolphins. So we got 1,000-yard receiver. You put Michael Thomas on the Dolphins, bro, disappear, bro. Get out of here.
You telling me if Michael Thomas was with a healthy Devontae Adams, Preston Williams, and Mike Gesicki, and the boy Gaskins out of the backfield, he wouldn't be catching the same balls? You out of your goddamn mind, bro.
But here's what I'm saying. Y'all telling me he's the best receiver in the game.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Right now.
I said you can argue it.
I'm going off what Buddy is saying. He's saying Michael Thomas is the best receiver in the game, and if the best receiver in the game should be able to go to any team and make it better.
He can't. And the president says that he can.
I'm saying he can't. I know for a fact you could put Julio, AB, Hopkins. Odell kind of fucking up my point. But them receivers could travel anywhere. I don't see Michael Thomas coming to the Dolphins and making a factor down here. I see Devontae Adams doing that. As trash as we is, if we had Devontae Adams, our offense would be better. Bro, I don't see that with Michael Thomas.
From 2016.
Here's the thing, though. Your argument is based in hypotheticals, not actual production.
Go ahead, ball game.
That's what it is.
This dude from 2016, man, to now, man, he had 92 catches, 1,137 yards, 9 touchdowns in 2016. 2017, 104, 1,245, 5 touchdowns. 2018, 125, 1,405, 9 touchdowns. And then 2019, 149 with 1,725 and 9 touchdowns. I don't know what else this dude got to do. Every year he getting more. He getting better every year.
How many targets, bro? Nobody gets targeted more than this guy. Nobody.
I wouldn't throw the ball to nobody else either. If I knew what I needed to do, I can trust. Shit.
That's why.
I thought. Listen, that's what Breeze was probably thinking. Might gonna be over.
You know what? You know what's funny? Y'all could do that all day. You would never win doing that. You would never win. Tell me one team that's forced fed up one receiver and won a Super Bowl. Not even with the great Jerry Rice.
Bro.
We had, bro. I'm giving you football.
I disagree with you on the Dak Prescott thing. So
we could disagree all day, dog. But
Tony Romo, Dak ain't the reason why they didn't win that game against Green Bay. The defense let them down. Aaron Rodgers was without a shadow of a doubt magnificent on that throw that he made.
Don't forget that catch.
Yeah, the catch too. But
we'll see in 2-3 years. Dak is either going to be a franchise quarterback or he's going to be a backup somewhere. I say backup.
Yeah, I say backup too.
Wow. I don't know. I think that Dak Prescott can start. I'll tell you one thing. If they're not going to do it because they're winning for now. But if they don't see nothing about Tua, I can see the Dolphins pulling the trigger on that.
Yep.
Who's going to pay? So what? Y'all going to pay Dak $50 million?
That's what I
I don't
mean.
care. I want a quarterback, and I think
Sorry.
he's a pretty good quarterback. I'm not
But
like
he's
Ty
okay, so
Church.
hold on. What he's demanding is top tier pay. He's demanding Mahomes' pay. So
Let me
that
ask you a
makes it,
question. Let me ask you a
Brandon, you
question.
gotta get on the roster, bro.
Tess, let me ask you a question.
They ain't doing shit
You
with
look at
Andy
the
Dalton
Dolphins,
enough.
right? Would you rather have him, who's always healthy, or would you rather have Tua that you don't know?
I'd rather have Tua.
Being here the day
Because
he
I
gets
don't-
hurt, bro, because
Dog.
I'm gonna go hog wild
Yeah,
when he
I
gets
feel
knocked
you.
out. Being here,
I'm gonna be here, bro, because I've been screaming it, yo. That's what scares me about him. I've never questioned his skills. I do question he was in an offense with everything around him, and he did run RPO with just a few reads. That is
Get
true.
your ass on.
But his skill set, the man does not throw interceptions. He's very accurate with the ball. Deep throws, that's very hard to do. So I respect his skill set. It's the injury that's what kind of I don't like taking projects. I would have rather
that's
taken
what I'm about.
you know what I'm saying? Give me a healthy Justin Herbert, or if I don't want a quarterback in the first round, fuck around. Jalen Hurts is gonna start. I would have
Yeah,
taken Jalen
eventually you can tell they already got packages for the Eagles.
You could have got Jalen Hurts in the third, bro, and built your fucking team in the first and second, dog. But they ain't do that. Igbenogany's getting his ass cooked out there.
He's supposed to. He's a rookie.
Played good last night.
He's a rookie. He
ball
lined up
game.
against arguably one of the best route running receivers in the game.
He got shut down by him last night.
Okuda got cooked on too by Devontae.
Exactly.
I
They
get it.
supposed
Our
to.
corners
They
played
gotta learn.
spectacular
They
last
supposed to
night.
throw them youngsters out there. Corners. They gotta learn by. They gotta learn under pressure.
It's like I said, I'm gonna let Big
Marshawn-
Time rock it after me.
Marshawn Lattimore came in, and bro, it was like he was born to play. Like it's certain corners, man.
Where
They
at?
just come in. Marshawn Lattimore for the
Where
Saints.
at? Because if he was that nice, then the Giants would have held on to him.
What
If
are
he
you
was
talking
that
about?
nice, the Giants would have held on to him.
No, I'm talking about Marshawn Lattimore, the corner for the Saints.
I know he's talking about the guy who used to be on the Rams, then the Giants, and then now he's on the Saints.
No, but I'm talking about Marshawn
Lattimore,
Lattimore.
Lattimore is one of the best, but he was getting
Yeah.
toasted Monday Night Football though by the Raiders.
Yeah, Monday, he was getting cooked. But he came in as a rookie, hands down, bro. Like he's gonna be there. He's gonna be one of them top guys. Him. I like Jair Alexander. I fucking love Tre'Davious White. I think he better than Stephon Gilmore, and I like DeRoy Jackson.
Yeah,
like those are top flight corners, bro. They'll lock this shit up.
I'll
They
tell you
will
what
lock
else
this shit up,
surprised
yeah.
me. I think it's Quentin something. He used to be on the Redskins. Now he's in Seattle.
Yeah, Quentin Dunbar.
He's balling right now,
bro. He's
him and
balling
Jamal
the fuck.
Adams are balling right now for Seattle.
Yeah,
We'll
Quentin
see that
Dunbar
next Sunday.
Bro,
Speaking of
Quentin
next
Dunbar.
Sunday, NBA
Right.
fan, you don't mind talk about a week ahead with my three guys in here? You don't mind that for a minute?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
All right, I appreciate that. Fellas, next Sunday is the game, in my opinion, for the Dolphins. It's the Crossroads against Russell Wilson, Jamal Adams, DK Metcalf.
Preseason game 4.
Okay.
Bro, why didn't we draft DK Metcalf?
I don't know. They felt that the
DK
people
Metcalf
around
at that time couldn't run no damn routes.
he can now.
No, that's what I mean about motherfuckers. Yo, if you see a beast like that on the field, your job as a coach is to teach him how to run routes.
And that dude, arguably, he admitted himself last year he ain't know shit about route running, and Russell just told him, say, hey, just go deep. If you open, I'll hit you.
But now he runs routes because Russell.
Now he
taught
runs
him.
routes, bro.
Did
You
you see
gotta
the
be
kid
careful.
from? Did you see the kid from Florida State who scored a beautiful touchdown Sunday night on a cross pattern?
Damn, I'm trying to think of who you're talking about.
Oh, this kid is fitting in well for the Seahawks.
Seahawks. Nah, I don't like nothing Seahawks.
I know you don't, but he looked good against New England, though. You know, so let's get back to Sunday.
I did not know you had this much venom in your veins for all these different teams and all these.
I know, man. Reminds me when I was his age. I'm not like that anymore. I
man.
got past
Jesus
that.
Christ.
A Dolphin and a 49er fan, bro, is so much like teams that like the NFC is crazy, bro. It's Seattle, Dallas, Green Bay, New Orleans. Those are the 49ers' top enemies for the last 10 years.
And don't forget
And
the
then you got
Rams.
the Rams bullshit, bro.
No, they win in Buffalo. That's a legit 3-0.
Yeah, you're right. This
At
year,
Buffalo.
you're right.
It's at
You're
Buffalo.
right.
So that's the first game I'm gonna do a video on tomorrow morning. Is that game? I'm doing all the games tomorrow, except for the Ravens. That game I will do Monday.
I just don't believe in Jared Goff. Like I don't. Him, Sam Darnold, and Josh.
He's a
Allen
system
are
quarterback.
playing
That's
both.
why.
Like I don't believe in him, so that's why to me they're not a threat. But Kyler
Well,
Murray and Russ,
You
they're a
don't
threat.
believe in the best receiver in the game, so that ain't nothing new. I mean,
All right, let's get to it. Again, Tyler Lockett,
Yo, I
Quentin
can't
Dunbar,
believe you. He
Bobby
is not the
Wagner.
best.
These are the guys Miami's facing next Sunday. And to me,
we'll
this
get
is
our ass kicked next week, bro.
and this
Like
is
real
the
talk.
no, I don't think so. And I'm gonna go
Mm.
around to every guy in here. I'm gonna go around. I test ball game. I'm gonna start with big time. I believe it comes down to this: if they lose to Dallas, watch out. But if they don't, but if they beat Dallas, I really believe.
They gonna look past us.
I think they'll party a little bit, but I think this game, and I know it's gonna sound crazy to you guys. This game is gonna
Get out of
come.
there.
This game is gonna come down to Ryan Fitzpatrick, bro. Can he go toe to toe with Russell Wilson?
Then we
I'm
gonna get our
gonna
ass
say it
kicked.
again, fellas. Seattle has no pass rush.
Yeah,
They don't. They don't have a pass rush. Go ahead, big time. What do you think about next Sunday already? Preview that for me.
He laughed.
I just scary. Seattle's scary. I don't care. And only thing I hope is that we show up to play. Yeah, I hate like ball game. He said that they're gonna, we're gonna get tossed like salad. I'm sure, and I'm sure he's right. But as long as our team shows up and plays hard, and
That's all you can ask for.
and
I don't think so. That's just my opinion. I know
I
the
think
Seattle team like the palm of my hand.
yeah.
Matter of fact, this is gonna be scary. I know them more than the Dolphins. I think this game is gonna be a dogfight in the 90-degree heat in South Florida. What do you think about the game next Sunday?
Hold on. Tess, I'm sorry, real quick. But the only problem I have is that it's the pace that the Jaguars had with that first touchdown that they had.
Yep.
If in fact that Russell Wilson pushes that pace that quick, our defense is done. And I just don't. I just don't think we're going to be able to hold that pace. Unfortunately, it's a question of what Fitzpatrick is going to do as a leader. And
Agreed.
and I don't want to throw Fitzpatrick because I don't like to talk about him. He's not really, honestly, he's just a Band-Aid. So talk about everybody else. If they can perform and do what their due diligence and do, be better than the game before. Even if we lose and we do better than we did before and see that improvement, I think we'll be fine. As long, especially with Flores saying, "Hey, we did good. We have a learning curve here. Let's go forward and push forward. Stop looking backwards. Let's push forward."
I test.
I agree with what you said, Mace. I understand what you're saying, big time, with pushing forward, and I think that's the reason why I believe they're gonna play well this game.
I do
I
too.
think, like you said, they're gonna have the 90-degree heat. I'm a 49er fan, so I know them just like you. They're a power run defense, play action team, and go over the top. If you keep Metcalf under wraps and you can stop Lockett from running fucking slant, you got a chance, bro. Because, like he said, they don't have a pass rush.
No.
Be careful with Bobby Wagner. You feel me? Because he's going to be on Gesicki. If you're looking for
Yeah, believe
Gesicki,
it.
Bobby Wagner is going to be on him. So your best bet, you got to stay away from Shaq Griffin. You got to have.
You gotta stay away from Dunbar too.
Dunbar's
Dunbar's good,
fucking
but
mind.
bro, Parker could get him. If Parker could do damage to fucking Stephon Gilmore, he could damage Dunbar. But Shaq Griffin scares me, bro, and he'll take a pick six, and that'll be the game. So as long as they, bro, and they could hit Russell. Who's number 51, bro? He was balling, bro. He was
Irvin, but he's out for the year. He tore up his Achilles.
51, Kruger Hill? I'm talking about for the Dolphins.
Oh, for the Dolphins. Kruger Hill? Yeah, he was balling.
Bro, he was balling last night, bro. And
Him
you
and
put a
Baker,
spy.
boy. Baker is
Yeah,
really
yeah,
playing well.
and the Dolphins have two linebackers that could spy Russell, and that's what you have to do with him. You spy him, and you watch Metcalf over the top, and you keep a wrap on Lockett. They could win this game, bro.
Ball game.
Yeah, bro.
And remember, my last time. You remember the last time I think they played Seattle, they beat them.
NBA fan. NBA is next. I'll bring up NBA for you. Go ahead, ball game.
I don't think it's
Sunday.
going. I don't think it's going to even be close. I think we're going to get washed.
Wow.
But that's just me.
I understand that, but I'll say it again like a broken record tonight, and I apologize to Dolphin Nation.
And I don't want nobody to think that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I made my predictions about this a long time ago. I'm right. I am dead on right now.
If that uniform's clean, if that uniform is clean for number 14 on the Miami Dolphins, Miami is in the game.
Yeah, but that boy Russell Wilson something special.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the Miami's point of view to score and keep the quarterback upstanding straight. That's what I'm looking at it as. Now, if the Seahawks had Bennett, Irvin, and my man, I forgot his name, the Haitian guy.
Bro, if they come in healthy, they're gonna be a problem. You got to deal with Adams. We got to deal with Wagner. We got to deal with the Dunbar and Griffin. I mean, like, you don't need a pass rush when you got guys that come off the edge like Jamal Adams did his first game, and they let him come from depth, and he was getting there.
Cam Newton, by the way, once Dunbar hit him hard, he kept looking for him the rest of the game. I mean, not Dunbar, Jamal Adams. Once Jamal Adams rocked Cam Newton in that game, there's a reason why Cam Newton didn't score the winning touchdown. It was because he was looking for where was Jamal Adams. Yeah. And the other guy snuck up and upended him. But my point is, and then we're going to do NBA. Oh, did he leave? Oh, this guy left. Oh, okay.
I got to bounce too, mates. I'll see you tomorrow at 1.
I'll be up 1 o'clock tomorrow. Dolphins talk, man. I love you, man. Have a good night.
All right, bro. Yep, you too. All right, big time.
Later, guys. Later.
I'm just going to end it with this, and then I'm going to go to the NBA to finish up the night. Okay, we got 15 minutes left. I do believe, and this is for you, big time, then NBA can finish the night. I do believe that if that uniform of number 14, who you just looking at him as a stopgap, is clean, Miami's going to be in that game, bro.
Well,
yeah, I do believe that. If that uniform's clean, Miami's in this game. That's just my opinion. Big time, any final words about that? 'Cause I'm not doing Dolphins no more. I'm gonna switch to the NBA to finish the night.
Nah, I'm good. I just want to see them. I just want to see them show up is all. Seeing if they lose and they improve on what was going on, every game they improve, I'm cool with it. I know it's a building process, so I'm good.
I feel you. All right, NBA fan, get back in here. Heat had a very comfortable lead in the first half. They get blown out the rest of the game.
Third quarter, yeah, it was like what, like a 22 or something like that, or
like
22 run or something like that.
Yeah. Your comments about that, sir?
It just shows the resilience of the Celtics. I mean, I think the Heat have the better overall roster, you know what I'm saying, in terms of its composition, in terms of its top heaviness, in terms of its depth. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, the Celtics got some dogs on that team. If we're talking about who I think is going to win this series, probably the Heat still, but I think the Celtics have a better future. I think, though, with the Celtics, though, I hate small point guards, bro. Small point guards who can't play defense.
He's from the next community from mine, by the way.
Huh?
Kimball Walker lives in the next community from where I'm at right now.
Okay, that's dope. But
Yep.
yeah,
He's a
like
legend
he's
in this
pretty.
town.
hmm But like basically, he's older. He's older too. But I think they kind of sense, you know what I'm saying, the trajectory of his career, and they kind of looked at him as a player who could kind of keep open the quasi championship window that was open while Kyrie was there. But at the same time, when he's going to be, you know what I'm saying, when they're going to get off his contract, Brown and Tatum are going to be in their prime. So I think, you know what I'm saying, based off of how the league is going and how it's more wing oriented, I think that, you know, throughout the next 3 years, they're going to have the ball handler slash playmaker at the point guard position. You know what I'm saying, the primary position. But I
Yeah.
think they're going to be supplementing that responsibility to Tatum, so he can, you know what I'm saying, develop as a playmaker, and then they could basically, you know what I'm saying, use the point guard slot as just, you know what I'm saying, they can use the point guard slot as just a combo guard. He's a competent playmaker, but you know what I'm saying, he's honestly in theory just a 3 and D guy, because the primary you know what I'm saying, playmaker on the team would be Tatum. But the Heat, if you look at the trajectory for their team, you know, it's kind of weird because they got a good mix of vets and like young players. So Bam and Tyler Hero, he's shown that he's a piece that they're going to want to keep around for a long time. So those are two players. And you got Kendrick Nunn and you got Duncan Robinson, right? So those
Yeah.
are four pieces that you want to center your future around. That's obviously on its head, on its face. That's not enough to be a championship contender, but they're good pieces to start with. Everything else, though, like you can't, you know what I'm saying? You got like 35-year-old Goran Dragic. You got Jimmy Butler, who's getting older, and I'm not going to want to pay him, and you know what I'm saying, after this contract. You got AD, you got Jay Crowder, you know what I'm saying? You got Miles Leonard. You got, it's a lot of old guys on that team that they're going to need to replace. But the thing is, I think like Jay Crowder is honestly a dime a dozen player. You know, like you know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Like from like 6'6" to 6'9", 3 and D. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying. There's players like that in abundance. I think he kind of has a little bit more experience and a high leverage moment, but you know what I'm saying, it's not so much more valuable than an aggregate player that you know what I'm saying, you go into luxury or you pay him like an extra 2 million over another player or anything like that. But it'll be interesting to see what the Heat do with their roster moving forward, because I don't expect to drop off there. You know what I'm saying? You know, they've got a coach who's wanting to contend. They've got, you know what I'm saying, the organization that's and the owner that's willing to spend money. So they're going to have to restructure their team in a major way, but I don't expect them to drop off while doing it. You know?
While I got you up here, there's a blockbuster trade in works. If you didn't hear this, and it is officially legit.
Uh-huh.
Philly will trade Embiid to Houston for D'Antoni and Harden. What you think about that?
You said that's an official trade?
No, that is, the rumor is real.
Oh, um, so they're keeping, so they're keeping Simmons. All right.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. So that will be tricky. Because both of them kind of have not horrible, like, you know what I'm saying, they're you know what I'm saying, they're most effective on the ball, right?
Yeah.
I think Simmons has value as a cutter and as a screener. So you essentially play him as a big
Yeah.
on offense if he doesn't get his shot together. You know what I'm saying? Harden, I mean, he does not have a lot of off-ball value. You know what I'm saying? Not at all.
I
You know
feel
what I'm
you.
saying? He's up there with LeBron in terms of like least movement off ball. So and they know what they're getting with Harden. With Simmons, he's still sort of an experiment in terms of you're trying to see whether you want to play him as a primary point guard. You know what I'm saying? Certain sets you can't really play him based off of his limitations as a shooter, which is alarming if that's who you want to be a franchise player. But I don't think honestly it puts either team in a position to contend any more than it did before they had those players, but they'd be more compatible with the talent around them on those respective teams.
Understandable. Go ahead, big time.
But yeah, it just doesn't propel them to a championship level.
What about on the Rocket side?
Yeah, I feel the same way. It doesn't propel them to a championship.
But don't you think if they can like manage Embiid's minutes so he won't get hurt all the damn time and get some more shooters there, that can work like it did 25 years ago when they won 2 rings?
No, I don't. So first off, the first reason is they have a lot of shooters already. When then you're trading, like, are you really going to? And I don't even think that they make a trade because they're going to be leveraging their future for Westbrook, a player who's shown to be incompatible with everything with a pulse, basically. Are you betting your future around him and Embiid, a player who's never really gotten anywhere, to win a championship at the expense of your future? And I don't think that they're going to do that. So I don't think it'll happen on their side.
Okay.
Because, like, do you see any tangible benefits from that?
Me personally,
Yeah,
is Embiid healthy?
sure. Hypothetically, he's healthy, even though he is injured. A
Hey, we
third
know
of the
he's injury prone, but if I'm getting a healthy Embiid for at least 70 games.
no, I don't think he's ever played 70 games.
No, but I'm just saying.
Okay, sure.
Okay. And I won't do the trade then.
No, let's say he is healthy though.
I'll do the trade. They got shooters already. I'll go get me a rebounder. All this guy has to do is rebound
Okay.
and let the other guys shoot. Westbrook penetrate. That's a much better team. Remember, it's gonna be a new coach. Ain't gonna be D'Antoni. Okay, his ass is going to Philadelphia. Let him go. Never like that ass clown.
Right, but at the same time, what I'd say to that is that Embiid, like, he's the sort of the intrigue with Embiid was he had that traditional post up game. Essentially we thought we were getting Hakeem in the post with a jumper who can space the floor and had a little bit of off ball ability. So that's true, but it's just the Walmart version of that perception. Okay. So here's what I mean by that. He has post moves, but that I don't really value a player based off the array of moves they have, but rather how efficient and you know what I'm saying they are in finishing on post ups, right? So even though he has a lot of moves, he's like in the 66th percentile in terms of post up points per possession. Okay. He averages 0.8 points per possession on post ups. So, well, you know what I'm saying? That's higher than average on post ups. But if you compare that to the average possession, where the average points per possession, like for the Rockets, for instance, is like 1.1, doing a post up is inefficient relative to the average shot. Okay. So that skill that he has, it's not really a value. It's not a value add to a team. All right. And as a shooter, right, he's got horrible shooting splits, right? So he's like at 48%, as at total efficiency, and he's like 31% from three. So in theory, he's this great offensive player, but in reality, he really isn't. Okay. and he's injury prone. Okay, and he's not really in the best of shape, and he takes possessions off on both sides. So I'm not a big fan of Embiid, honestly,
Neither
but
am I.
right. So I'm not going to leverage my future based off a guy who hasn't shown to be disciplined and healthy.
Yeah, big time.
No, I mean NBA is right. I agree with he's speaking the truth. I mean, I don't like Embiid at all. I don't like his attitude. I don't think there's something there that you could tell that there's not a care or there's something I don't know. But if I had, there's no way I would do the trade. Honestly, if I look at Capella, I know he's gone, but if I look at Capella or him or Embiid, I'd go with Capella. Twice on Sunday. Capella grew, and you could tell how good he was getting with Houston. So,
That dumbass trailer.
so yeah, I would. I mean, I would definitely. I would take Capella over Embiid if that makes any difference. But I don't like
Makes a big
Embiid at
difference.
all.
One is always healthy.
The free
No, I
throws
don't like
might
damage
get
good
me.
players. All right, ball
Yeah.
game. I mean, excuse me. Okay, Mr. NBA fan, you know I love you. Wrap this up. Final thoughts. Anything you want to talk about?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I think first off, I want to wrap up my thoughts about the Houston Rockets trade for Embiid and how
Yeah, go ahead.
Embiid and Capella match up against each other. So first off, I think that they lost the trade in terms of value for value because Capella's a more valuable player than Covington. Obviously. So you don't. So and it wasn't like it was impossible to have certain lineups like the ones that they have now without trading Capella. Like they could have had similar lineups with Capella still on the roster. So they have more of a variance depending on the roster. So they wouldn't be stuck being, you know what I'm saying? If the other team happened to have an agile center, they wouldn't be crushed on the boards or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So and then I think first off, I think I'm gonna go back to one of our previous conversations. I feel like when I had a chance to actually speak on the Michael Jordan LeBron James debate, I won the debate. All right.
Okay.
That was the first time I came on your show. You remember that?
Oh, I remember that night. Yeah, and I defended you. I was saying it when I said it earlier tonight when you wasn't up here. We was talking NBA a little bit. I said that any man is going to put up 30,000 points,
No,
10,000 rebounds,
that's not what
10,000
I'm talking
assists.
about. That's not what I'm talking about. But it was a night. It was just like eye test and ball game. I think. When
Yeah, I
there's
said
five
it
of
that
y'all.
day to you.
But here's the thing: when there's five of y'all screaming the exact same thing, and when I say something like, "Is there any precedent for a player who was at a multiple All-Star deficit winning a finals, much less at 22, much less winning a game?" And then you know what I'm saying? There's no response to that. It's just like a broad, "You should have won." There's not really anything you can do with that at a certain point. But I think based off of how LeBron's playing and you know what I'm saying, how the league is stacking up the next couple of years, LeBron will have a better argument on the ring side as well. So
Oh, I defended you that night. I said two things.
no,
The mo-
and
no-
you were saying some bullshit. You're like, oh, two of his rings don't count. Oh, Kevin Durant, he was young, so the ring doesn't count.
Yeah, and to me, that's true.
Hold on. It's not true. Okay, and Magic Johnson had AIDS, so Michael Jordan's ring doesn't count. And then hold up, and what's his name? Both of then Karl Malone and John Stockton were in their late 30s, so his two rings don't count. Like that's really dumb to do. And if you look at the career trajectory of all-time great players, their production kind of plateaus after year 3. And KD was in year 5, and he had a Sixth Man of the Year with them, 2 MVPs in the future alongside of them. You know what I'm saying? A couple all NBA defenders like that. That's just a horrible point. But yeah, the debate will be closer later. You know what I'm saying? After their careers are actually finished.
So what you're saying to me is what I said about him getting his first ring against an inexperienced Oklahoma City squad that is now defunct because all those guys been left and Westbrook is finally gone. And against a dumbass coaching move that I will always question Greg Popovich about when his two Hall of Fame players weren't on the court late in that game and the idiot couldn't get a rebound and it bounced luckily to Ray Allen and he threw up a 3-pointer and the team was demoralized. And you really saying that and then let me throw in the third one he won, I might add. Draymond Green doing idiot dumb shit and it cost him
That's his personality. Yeah, all of those were bad points. Yes, that's what you're gonna ask. Yes, they were all bad points.
We agree to disagree.
Yeah, they're horrible points. They're hating points.
We agree to disagree.
They're horrible.
Because I'm gonna stick by that.
Hating point. Yeah, because you're a hater.
I'm not a hater of LeBron, bro.
You are a big hater.
No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck about LeBron James, bro.
That's a hating point.
I'm not a hater. I'm telling facts.
Something like that. That's not a fact.
Let me throw in one more. Since you're going at me, I'm gonna go right back at you. How come he has to jump squads and get help? He's supposed to be the king. He's supposed to be the greatest thing since Christ.
So
how come he can't win by himself? Supposed to be so great.
Okay, so
answer that.
Okay, so like I said earlier, where is the precedent for a player who was at a multiple All-Star deficit winning a series against that team? Okay, and not only that, LeBron, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows, you know what I'm saying? It was proven multiple times that the Cavaliers organization, their front office, was inept. So how was he supposed to compete? How was he supposed to compete when an organization?
Bill, but when David Griffin got there, he got LeBron some good players, and they.
Okay. So you're talking the second run.
Yeah, the first one I admit that it was ridiculous.
Right. What are you talking about? That's why he left the first time. And
yeah, I know that.
Okay, and then we want to underrate how good the Celtics were. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't have 4 Hall of Famers on that team. But okay,
the Celtics
that's fine.
Was good, but they got their title and they gave away 2 more. The one to Kobe Bryant that they gave when Kobe Bryant in Game 7, God bless his soul, gagged.
He played horrible. Yeah, he shot 6 of 24.
Right. See, young man.
Hold up. And if you want to talk about dumb, hold up. If you want to talk about dumb coaching moves, how about in the 1996 finals when he played against Gary Payton and when he played against the Supersonics and they happened to not have Gary Payton on them for like the first 4 games, but then when Gary Payton, an All NBA defender, guarded Michael Jordan, he shot like 33%. Can we not just say that ring doesn't count because they didn't have an All NBA defender on them from the jump?
Before I answer that, I want to say something to my man Tackman. Yo, any other person, what you just said about Magic Johnson, bro, would have banned you. I love you, bro, but don't say that, bro.
No, he had it. No, I said it on Fantastics.
What you say?
No, I was like, I was just discrediting Michael's first ring. Like,
oh yeah, dude. I hate Jordan much more than I do LeBron. I don't hate LeBron. I just don't care for him. But Jordan, I can't stand that bastard.
Not only did the reason why that they didn't sweep the Lakers that year is because Jordan tried to guard Magic with AIDS for 1 game. He got a 30-point triple-double dropped on him.
Get up here, Tackman.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're going about how Jordan's a great defender as well, but how do you get 30 points dropped on you by a play with AIDS? But, I digress. What were you about to say? You were about to retort what I just said.
With the AIDS with Magic Johnson. Come on, man.
Like, I mean, you're obviously not at 100% if you have AIDS.
Of course not, but do you have to bring that up?
Hold up. And Jordan he couldn't, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't guard a person who wasn't 100% with a life-threatening disease.
Dude, You can trash Jordan all you want. I don't care. I don't like Jordan. I'm a Kareem
Oh,
man.
I'm just bringing because you.
So
Another
next
thing,
time we
you
talk
brought
NBA,
hold up. You
yeah.
brought no parity to the finals wins. You didn't try to bring any context. You didn't try to diminish any of Jordan's wins. And then we could just look at the rosters in and of itself, and we saw which ones were better.
Phoenix was better talent-wise.
No, they
Portland.
weren't. No, they
Yes, they
weren't. No, they
Yes,
weren't.
Yes,
No,
they
they weren't.
Yes,
Okay,
they
like hold up. Back it up. All right, where does anywhere say that? Can you point to something saying that Phoenix was better?
Would you like me to go
You
through the
do- hold up,
rosters?
hold up. Yeah, we can go.
Would you like me to go through the rosters? I get the feeling this
Sure.
young man's been holding some animosity towards me for a little bit. Just by the way
No,
he's
I mean,
coming
I
at
just
me.
thought about it. I just thought about it now, and I was like, damn, there's already 5 niggas against me, and it's like, goddamn, we didn't need that, mate.
Young man, you gotta understand something. What's up, Tac man? You gotta understand something. That night, everybody had their favorite guy, but I defended you. So you forget about that.
No, you
I
hold
said
up. No.
30,000
You said
I said
that
30,000
doesn't
points.
do anything for the argument. That does nothing for the argument.
That's you, but I let you guys rock. That's what I do.
No, you didn't. No, hold up. But you sort of did. But here's the thing: you interjected most of the time a comment hating on LeBron. Why didn't you ever interject something saying Michael Jordan actually got a triple double dropped on him by Magic Johnson with AIDS? Why did you never say that?
First of all, again, I would like to leave out Magic Johnson with illness.
I mean, but
Respect of
it's
his career.
it's prevalent. It's prevalent.
So again, Magic Johnson. If you're gonna diss him, don't bring him up. Then.
I'm not dissing him. I'm just saying. Can we not state facts over here?
It's facts, but it's not classy, bro.
Nah, I mean it is what it is. Oh, okay, so hold on. So was it classy for when I brought up that Kobe had 2 worst finals performances and LeBron's worst final performance? Their response was, "I don't give a damn." Hold up, and then they're just saying fuck LeBron for absolutely no reason. Was any of that classy?
Yeah, but let me say this again. You're not letting me prove my point to you. That night, I stuck up for you twice. I said, number one, you cannot argue with the young man because LeBron is going to have 30,000 plus, 10,000 plus, and 10,000 plus. You have to understand, young man. Listen to me when I tell you this, and this is for future references. If you like a player of now, but guys like players from the past, let it go. Because your man is shutting them up with the 30,000, 10,000, 10,000. And number 2, I stuck by you. I said he's a young man. He likes who he likes.
Yeah. And so, no, that's not even true. So I'm basing it off of their careers, based off my personal feelings.
So you're saying that LeBron 30,000, 10,000, 10,000 is not impressive?
That's not. I'm saying that does nothing to bolster the argument. The argument could be
Because,
easily-
young man, I'm trying to tell you, guys like who they like. And you should know, more than any person in the world of professional sports, Michael Jordan is well loved by these Jordan sycophants. I hate Jordan. I do. But I can't argue with them. But you know how I shut them up? I shut them up that night. Me and Ball Game. Same argument. I brought up Kareem. And they stayed quiet. Because Kareem has just as many rings as that motherfucker does. And I'm talking about Jordan.
Hold up. How many rings was Kareem carried to, though? How many finals MVPs does he have? Kareem's not. I digress. But like didn't he win a ring when he didn't play? And Magic Johnson took his position.
Yeah, he got hurt in Game 5 of the Lakers Sixers in 1980, and Magic did his thing, and that's when he became Magic. Yes, facts. But the bottom line is, Kareem was known in that time of the NBA as the franchise.
How long was Kareem on a contending team when he was like 85 years old? I think at least a decade, right?
He wasn't 85 years old. Cut it out. Stop hating on my man, bro. Don't you dare go there, bro.
You're hating on LeBron, bro. He had all everything and was winning rings, and we adding that to his legacy.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar from 1969 to about 1985 was the greatest player in the NBA. There was no doubt about that.
I don't know about all that.
Yo, dude, kid, look. I gave you your respect about LeBron, bro. I gave you your credit for LeBron, bro. What more do you want from me?
Hold up. So the thing is, it's subjective, though. It's not subjective, in my opinion, though. I think you can,
You gotta understand something, kid. And listen to me when I say this. The NBA, unfortunately, is judged by rings. Russell got 11.
Casuals do.
Say again?
That's what casual fans. That's like what casual.
Most fans do. I hate to tell you this. That's why LeBron. Whoa, back up. That's why LeBron is well loved by people in your generation so much, because not only is he the best player and the most marquee player, but LeBron has put up the numbers, and I defend him on that. I said you cannot knock a brother that has put those numbers up. You gotta be a goddamn fool to knock a man that put up 30,000, 10,000, 10,000.
So I don't think so. So I don't. That has nothing to do with it. But the thing is, right? I think the younger generation tends to see LeBron as the GOAT more because they rely more on nuance less on
numbers.
So nuance numbers, yeah. So here, when I asked him, I forgot who it was, right? When I told him what I told y'all, okay, nobody has overcame a multiple All-Star deficit in the finals and won. And when I asked him, like, where's the precedent of that happening, right? He said, this is what they said. He had enough, but there's no precedent to back anything like that up.
Kid, again, you're not listening to me. I'm going to say it to you again. Please listen. These Jordan sycophants, they saw with their own eyes, and this is what they're going to believe to the day they die. The only reason why I shut them up because Kareem has just as many rings. So they can't say shit.
Kareem's not as good as Michael. But here's the thing, though. You didn't provide any negative points about Jordan.
Because young man, it's a mute point about Jordan. And that's, again, I'm going to say to you again, I shut him up with my guy because he has just as many rings. You gotta understand, the Jordan fan, the sicker fan hates your boy. I told you before, I hate Jordan. I don't care about LeBron. I really don't. All I stated was facts. And I hate to tell you this, young man, there's a lot of people that would agree with the facts I put out there. I know you don't, but a lot would.
A lot of people don't know the game like me, honestly. So that's fine.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. And I'm going to say it one more time. And you can stick this to any hater's face. 30,000, 10,000, 10,000. Those are facts, kid. Love it. Don't embrace that about your boy.
That has nothing to do with the argument, though. You understand that?
For me, it does. Because I shut them up when I said it.
You didn't.
Yes, I did.
All right, man.
Kid, again, 30,000. 10,000, 10,000. Stick that to everybody's face about your boy LeBron James. And they're going to stay quiet. Trust me. Trust me. You bring up which other player at small forward did that? Nobody. And I hate to say this, nobody will ever pass it either. You should take that home and run with it. I'm dead serious. Just listen to me. Do that. You're going to shut up a lot of haters, bro. You are. Those are facts. He's on his way for his fourth ring. So don't worry about it. Those are old, middle-aged Generation Xers who Jordan was their hero, kid. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I understand all this. I understand. Like, you're not telling me anything I don't know.
You seem act like it though.
What?
You act like it, like you dismiss
No,
me
really, like,
saying it.
really, no, like that. That's literally what I said in like my like initial outro statement. Like everything you just said.
Again, I'm gonna say this one more time. I'm tired of talking about your boy. I don't care for him. I really don't. But he's a proven champion. No matter how he got it, he got it. And he has that 30-10-10 that it's going to go down in infamy. And you can tell your grandkids that 25 years from now. Okay? No one cares about my boy. Okay? But my boy got the stats to prove it. Got the rings too. The other guy, those are sycophants, bro. LeBron don't have the sycophants like that old man does. Do you understand that?
You literally just said this like 30 seconds ago, and I said, yeah.
Thank you. They don't. The sycophants is what. And I'm gonna say one more thing, big time. Don't hate me for this. White people worship number 23 in red, black, and white. And that makes a big difference because his shoes selling in white suburbia, that means a hell of a lot, bro.
Yeah, he got like that's the only thing Jordan has LeBron, the shoes.
There you go. And the clothesline too. His clothesline sell. My nephew rocks his clothesline.
Sorta. But I mean at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like LeBron overcharges for his shoes and his
clothesline sell. My nephew rocks his clothesline.
Sorta. But I mean at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm listening. I don't know what happened. Go ahead, kid. Yo, child support. You gotta mute me, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
That's all right, bro. I mean, kid, live with what I said. You should be fucking proud of your man putting those type of numbers up.
You said the same thing 10 times.
Well, because you keep arguing with me. When you stop arguing about your boy, I will let this go.
In like 10 minutes.
Well, that's you. You keep bringing him up.
Ad nauseum.
Well, stop bringing your boy up.
No, like I've been quiet for like the last like 5 minutes.
All right, good. It's over with. Fine. I'm happy that it's over. Anything else? NBA fan, anything else?
Nope.
All right. I love you, kid. I'll see you. Hopefully Sunday morning. If not, come tomorrow 1:00. You want to hear Dolphin bullshit? I know you don't, but. And by the way, before you leave, I'm gonna do a big show on this. By the way, that's not a bad idea. Who's the greatest? And I'm gonna have my nephew put up LeBron, Kobe, Shaq, Kareem, Bird, Magic, Michael Jordan. That's gonna be the thumbnail, and I hope you come in for that panel that night. Cause I know it's gonna be lit.
I'm gonna try to, if I ever debate it again, I'm gonna debate it on the profit of thought. Honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, young man.
Yeah.
Because on this platform, what happened earlier last week won't happen the next time. Because I'm gonna have your back with his numbers. Like, go ahead, take it to profit of thought. Go ahead. If that's what you want to do. I'll tell you the guys who were so LeBron. That was Golden Eagle and Asian Sama. Those guys were so Jordan that night. It's to let you know. Okay?
Gotcha.
Just tell Prophet of Floyd, I want to debate those guys, okay? About Jordan, LeBron. Those two guys in particular, all right?
No, I'm saying if I was to do it again, that's what I'd do, but yeah.
Because, kid, and this is it, what I'm going to say. You got the facts to defend your man, and that's it, okay? And I'm sorry to disappoint you that I didn't stand up for your guy, but I did put that out there.
No, it's not that. It's just there was 5 people saying the same exact thing.
Well, two of them were LeBron, but Two of them.
You interject on me to agree with them. Like how does that even bring like fluidity to the conversation?
Well,
It is what
my
it is.
argument with LeBron is how he got to Miami and what he did with Cleveland again. That's all. Other than that, like I said, his number speaks for itself.
And you have no grievances about Julius Cooper at all.
Those guys were going in on LeBron like he was a scrub. And I told him, he's no scrub, fellas. 30, 10, and 10. Enough said. Enough said. And I mean that. Enough said. Did Kobe put that up? Answer the question. NBA fan, did Kobe put that up?
I don't know, man.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And I killed Kobe that night. I called him the ultimate ball hog. The greatest nut in NBA history is Kobe Bryant. Yes, I did. Okay. That's all I'm saying. So go ahead, man. If you want to take it to profit or for it, do it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. All right, kid. I'll see you. I'll see you. Hopefully, I'll see you Sunday for the pregame show. Right, man?
Yep.
Have a good night. Have a good weekend too. I respect your opinion. I do. Don't think I don't. I respect everybody in this room opinion. Let me see who's in here now. Somebody's dropped in here. Oh, okay. My man's in here. Okay. Golden. Golden, give me a second. There we go. Golden. What's up, boy?
What up, Mace? What up, big time?
Yeah, man.
What's up, man?
It's a little disagreement with that young man, NBA fan, over LeBron.
Why did you drop off?
He's done for the night.
Oh. I was gonna tell him, man, don't bring that shit to Teapot, man. They don't debate sports over there. Hell no.
What he's basically saying is that he don't like my style too much, or my opinion, but he was not trying to mince words with it, and I respect that. I don't have a problem with that. Like Mr. Miami's back. Yo, bro, what's up, bro? How you blew this game tonight? I'm feeling good today, bro. I got 3 of my favorite people and you in the chat room. Before I go to you, my brother, and it's gonna be Tuesday morning. Be there, bro. First, Catman, how was your trip to Mexico tonight?
Yeah, it was great, man. I was putting money on the Boston because everybody was jumping on Heat, so I jumped in the Boston -4 second half, so that came through, and also Middle Tennessee +7.5 that came through, but the only one I got fucked over was under 59 because they were not scoring at all. In second half, they scored like 40 freaking points, so the whole game went over. So overall, I went 2-1, but. Yeah, I mean, I didn't try to do anything big because I got to prepare for college football tomorrow and also NFL. I got to do it. It's going to be a long day. I got to study, yeah. And I take a little detour because my friend of mine introduced me to the new massage parole, and I can help myself. Take a little detour.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, man, he told me like, hey, it's going to cost you, man. You might have to break a bread on this bitch. I said, all right, you know what? I need to flush my oil. I said I need some 22 years old on my side.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But you guys continue to rock it. Big time. What you have to say about it?
Oh, big time. I have a question.
That's a lucky man right there. Damn.
Big time. I actually have a question. I don't know if you read my question earlier, but what is your thoughts on Taiwan Semiconductor stock?
Yeah, I did. I thought you were still in the chat. Yeah, I have them saved as well in my portfolio. I think they're a good company. I mean, if you look back at when they started to now, it's like all that you see is growth. So, like, I think I read a couple comments, and they said that they're expecting them to go up to about 85 or 90, man. So, I mean, you figure, the way things are going right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they hit about 150 because you got to look at like they brought up AMD and AMD went up to like 30 or 40 points within like within less than a month or two or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just short and sweet. Yeah, I think they're definitely good for sure.
Yeah, because I was looking to the tracking down, man, and the more I look into it, I said I could. This one definitely, I wouldn't say easily, but definitely it can crack over 150. So sometime next year, so 2021, and along with also the Intel and AMD looks like it's going to be a good. It's going to make a good profit within the next few years. So
yeah, Intel lost it just because they haven't been making anything, and AMD has been doing taking over that set, just like the chip making. But give or take a couple of years, Intel's going to be right back up there again. It's not going to take too long.
Mr. Miami, you went to the bar tonight, bro? Really?
Yeah, I think so because it's a company. It's an established company. It's just sitting there it's just sitting here for a reason. So it's always gonna be a new development. But probably at this situation, they're probably waiting.
Green, go ahead. I mean, Golden Eagle, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. By the way, I got some AMD stock. By the way, I only got like 2 shares, but that's a good stock.
Anyway. That is a great stock. I bought 4 shares of Zoom. I'm down to 3 because I sold one so I can buy more Flying Eagles. I bought 50 shares of Flying Eagle today.
Oh, okay.
How much a share?
But yeah, I was gonna tell NBA fan, man, if he wants to make a case for LeBron being the greatest ever, that's cool. But one of the things that I think will help him when he looks it up is LeBron's win shares.
Oh, it's business propositions.
No. I mean win shares, like as far as his impact on a team. That'll help him in his argument.
I would agree with that. But I don't think
you wouldn't.
I don't think young man's gonna be here for a minute. Though. He was pissed off at me, bro.
I'm not
pissed off about what? Because I missed it.
He was pissed off at me because he brought up the argument the other night when Laro had Akeem, you had Jordan, Asian Sama had Jordan, Itest had Kobe Bryant, somebody else had Kobe Bryant, and he felt that everybody bullied him. And I told him that everybody has their favorites. But your man, which is LeBron for him, can stand up to anybody with the 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists he's going to end up with. But he took it hard, and I just told him, just throw that in people's faces from now on, and then what you just said, and people will stay quiet. I mean, because I try to tell him.
I mean, I don't think he took it that. It didn't sound to me like he took it that serious though.
Big time. Didn't he sound like he was upset at me because of it? Be honest. Big time.
What's up, man?
Didn't he sound that he was pissed off at me because of what happened last Tuesday night or Monday? Last Tuesday night with that argument. I mean, not Tuesday. I guess it was Saturday night. With who was the best player ever? He sounded pretty pissed off at me. To me,
I don't think he was pissed off at you, Maze. I don't think it's that. I don't know. It didn't sound like that to me.
What about you, Pac-Man? You were there for the whole argument.
I think he was more frustrated than being upset. But I mean, at the end of the day, he had to respect your opinion. We all can agree to disagree. And first of all, I'm not LeBron's fan, but one thing I know, personally, I think he's the greatest small forward of all time. But I'm not a fan of LeBron. I just go based on his accomplishments and what he done.
That's what.
But I'm not a fan of LeBron. Believe it or not, my favorite player is not, Michael Jordan is one of my favorite, but my favorite player is Latrell Sprewell. If it wasn't for all that suspension and fuckery, he would have been in the Hall of Fame. But he had all the tools that need to be one of the greatest.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that.
He fucked it up. He fucked it all up. All that
Yeah,
potential. He could play defense. He could shoot. He could light you up anyway. He can drive into the basket, and he was an underrated passer at that position.
Yes, he was. Well,
along
steal by the Warriors, the 25th pick in that monster Shaquille O'Neal, Alonzo Mourning draft, by the way.
Oh, Alonzo Mourning was probably one of the best interior at that position, man. He was mean, man. I'm glad he got his ring.
I felt bad for the kid because he was pissed, bro. I could tell. When I said you can have the argument here, he froze in my face. I'll have it at Teapot's platform. I said, go ahead.
But Teapot doesn't do any sports topic. It's all basically what's going on. Debates based on democracy.
That's what I was saying.
Because I mean,
it's mad. I won't miss him. It's a good kid.
I don't know if he was upset like that though, man. I don't think it was that. All I'm saying is, if one thing that can help him in his research, if he wants to make the case, is LeBron's win share.
Yeah, Asian was here a few hours ago. He was getting in LeBron.
Because I think one of the things that hurts LeBron's case is the fact that if you playing in an era of the most player movement in the history of the league, and you've been to the finals this many times, and you only have 3 championships, that's going to hurt your argument.
He went to the 7 finals, and I think he only won 3. If I'm right.
Yeah.
Right, and this is the era where it's the most player movement and players. He could have basically went anywhere he wanted.
I'll just say again, 30, 10, and 10, very impressive.
Well,
if someone is that dumb to knock him with that, I don't know what to say.
Nobody gonna break that record for the next 20, 30 years.
Exactly. And I tried telling him that because those are facts. And he just didn't want to hear it.
I mean, for that at that position to have a 10,000 assists is unreal. That's like an NBA career number, though.
There you go. Try telling him that. He didn't want to hear it. That's okay. He's a good kid, though. He's a good kid, good caller. Good platform guest.
Yeah. LeBron's a more athletic version of a Charles Barkley, because Barkley could do all, man. He was short. He can double every night with being a 6'6". He can pass. He can block. But he wasn't athletic as much as LeBron. He's like less athletic version.
Well, let me ask you. Well, first of all, both of you, how was your day on the road?
Great, except for the one loss. But that's part of the betting. But everything else is wonderful. I can't complain. I'm just getting ready to study for the NFL and the NCAA and look into more of the stock.
I will have that tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon at 1:00. Sade. What makes you a Sade fan? Because of her fineness?
She's fine, man. Shit.
Well, it's that because I love her music.
Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite performer, I'm just a little tad before you. My favorite performer was Donna Summer. She was my girl, and I'm going to try and get her avatar one day so I can put it up. She was my girl. God took away one of the good ones a couple of years ago, 2013.
Yeah. Well,
she didn't live long to reap her rewards.
There's what's her name? She's a very good performer for a young age. I started listening to her past 2 years. Her name is Georgia Smith.
Never heard of her.
You definitely have to check it out. She has like the 80s vibe.
Okay, I'll Google. I'll YouTube her up tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but it spells different. It's Jorja and Smith.
Jorja Smith.
Yeah, Georgia. Yeah, Jorja and Smith.
I got it. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow morning.
And there's another one called Internet.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
she
her
can
name.
Sing like, oh man, I was impressed with her album.
That's a strange name to have, don't you think, Sade, for that? Oh, he's a man. Okay.
Yeah, it's the name of the band, the internet band. Yeah, they pretty good. I heard them.
Yeah, they're pretty dope, man. But I'm on that Georgia Smith right now. Ella May is pretty solid too. So
What you guys doing tomorrow?
Delivering this goddamn load, man, and chilling after that.
I hear you, bro. It's gonna be good. You know, tomorrow night up here is fight night. I'm giving the platform to Scythe Bud and Sir Tice, and they're gonna cover all the fights tomorrow night.
I wonder why these guys be shitting on Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith when it comes to boxing, though. I mean, come on, y'all.
I don't know. I don't really watch those guys no more.
I mean, I know that boxing isn't their number one sport, but it's like I don't think they say anything wrong when they cover it. It's like a lot of these boxing dudes be shitting on, especially Max Kellerman. I'm like, damn, y'all.
Man,
Mr. Miami showing his age. My buddy, Mr. Miami showing his age. Morris Day and the Time, Prince, and the BT Express.
Speaking of boxing, you guys should definitely check out this boxer named Jaime Munguia.
Jaime Munguia?
Yeah, Jaime Munguia. Yeah, he's from my town, so.
Okay.
Yo, Mace.
Yo, what's up?
You familiar with Ring Magazine, right?
I used to be.
Their office, you from New York, right? You know their office used to be next to Madison Square Garden, right?
Yeah, right across the street.
Yeah, because I was watching some video and I saw a picture of an old picture.
The late
like
Bert
it was
Sugar.
from the early 80s.
The late Bert Sugar.
Yeah, and it was a video I was watching showing the old Madison Square Garden, but in the pic, it showed Ring Magazine's headquarters right there.
Yeah, some of the best fights in the history of boxing was at a place on 59th Street called the Old St. Nicholas Arena. Now, I wasn't born, but my parents can tell you about it. My mother used to watch. My mother's the big sports fan in the family. She got me into sports, believe it or not. And the best fights back in the good old days, Floyd Patterson. Who's another one? Sugar Ray, not Sugar Ray, Sugar Ray Robinson. Those guys used to fight the old St. Nick's Arena. And they closed it down, and Madison Square Garden became the mecca of boxing too back in the good old days.
Man,
This is a big boxing town, believe it or not. If the fight's a good fight, people in New York are gonna spend the money and show up.
Man, I used to love watching a Hitman Hearns fight back. Man, that boy was a monster. He had a leech, man, for him to be that thin, and he can take a hit, and he has a long leash.
You know what I like? I like my man from Philadelphia. What's his name? Hopkins?
Hopkins, cool.
Yeah, I liked him a lot too.
What was the guy got into a motorcycle accident? He was really good. It was something William. He was a great boxer, but he had to retire.
Yeah, because the injuries.
Yeah, motorcycle. I forgot something William. He was really good boxer, man. I used to love watching his fight.
I forgot.
Yeah, he was
I'll wrap this up, fellas, because I'm tired. I just want to say this. If you got time, come early tomorrow. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Mr. Miami, I love you. Get your mic, and then you could have a permanent place on the platform. My two brothers up here with me right now. Pac-Man, I wish he wasn't on the road. And Golden, I wish he was here earlier. Golden, you ready for Tuesday morning, bro? It's going down Tuesday. I got everything ready.
Tuesday?
Yes, sir.
I hope I can make it, man. I'll be in the cut if
It'll be like about 10:15. You out in the Midwest, 9:15 your time, 7:15 your time, Pac-Man.
Okay.
We're going all in on this, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I'm just ready for NFL, man.
Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Got the Dolphin wrap tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot of happy Dolphin fans in here tomorrow.
Oh,
I expect my buddy Mr. Miami to be in here tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern time. Bring all the Dolphin guys from TD in here too, bro, including Finsanity. I want her up here. I want Finsanity up here on the
Man.
platform.
I'm just happy because I was cruising with my under 50 on the Miami game.
Happy for you, bro. What was the final? 31, 31-14?
Yeah, something like that. I was
Yeah, you
cruising.
got it by 5 points, man. That was a good win for you. Good gut check. Good bet.
Yeah, it was 49. I had to wait till 2 minutes before the game and then bump up to 50, so I jumped the under.
That's what you do.
Yeah, man. Line movement, man. Sometimes I overlook, sometimes I miscalculate. Like today, man, it happens, man. But it's part of betting, bro.
We're gonna do Seahawks Dolphins tomorrow because that's their next game. That's a big game for the Dolphins.
We gotta bring
Pop in tomorrow. Give you a Seahawk perspective. We'll talk Dallas, Seattle too tomorrow.
Oh, I got Dallas locked in +5.
Trader.
Yeah.
Where you at now? Eagle, where you at now? What city you at?
I'm in Nevada right now.
Oh, okay. You out west, so 7:15 Saturday. Where are you gonna be Tuesday? You don't know?
Yeah, I might be making my way back east by then, depending on when I get my load.
I promise you, we're gonna have that. It's gonna be good because he's gonna go in just like I'm gonna go in. Let me thank my brothers in here, Tackman, who one-on-one will be Wednesday at 5 o'clock Eastern. Let me thank, of course, my man, the Golden Eagle, who is one of both of these guys are two of my closest boys in the world, and the Black Manosphere. I love you, man. Thank you for coming. Be safe on the road. Thank God you guys back safely. Tackman back from Mexico. I want to thank Mr. Miami, who was great tonight. Okay. Somebody wants to come up. Yeah, come up, big time. Hey.
Oh, good. Hey, big time. I'm glad you're back. I have another question, man. Thank goodness you came back.
You had to bring up the Jordan avatar, huh?
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, gratis. I got one more question, big time.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it, bro.
I
You know
had
your
to-
family.
I had to
Hey,
take
you
a
have
call,
a
my
big
bad.
time. You have a permanent spot on the panel. Don't even worry about it. Go ahead, ask me a question.
Okay. What's your thoughts on Renaissance IPO ETF? Like, what do you see any potential in that as a long term?
I'll have to look at it. So go ahead and leave the comment on it in the chat, and I'll look it up tonight.
Okay, that's perfect, man. I appreciate it, big time.
Yeah, big time. Final words.
No worries.
No words. Golden, final words, buddy.
Fins up, and
I know Dolphin fans will appreciate that. All right, guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for coming. We're going to rock this tomorrow afternoon. Fight nights tomorrow night, 6:30 with Sir Tyson, Scythe Bud. They'll be in here for the fights. I love you guys so much. Mr. Miami, I love you. I love all the brothers in the chat room. Checks in. You guys are the best in the world, and I appreciate and love you. And I'm going to say it again. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no sex, and no women. Good night from the Oasis. I love you all. Sleep well. See you tomorrow.
Sleep well,
Videos tomorrow all day. I'm going to be popping. Me and my nephews going to be working on thumbnails, and you're going to see predictions on each game tomorrow separately. It's like, in other words, it will be Buffalo, the Rams by itself, Dallas, Seattle by itself. I'm doing each game except the Monday night game. I'll do that Monday. That's going to be pre-recorded. So I will pop that up Monday afternoon so you guys can see who I like in that game. I love you. This is only going to get better. Stick with me. It's only going to get better, fellas. We'll have a good time in here. I got interviews this week. I had podcasts, including with Gay Bay, Keep It Techie. I forgot Anthony's last name. He's a Wall Street guy, the brother in the Black Manosphere. I'm gonna have Dan Mitchell from the Bills site. Let's go Buffalo. He's gonna be here this week. I'm gonna get JT Sports in here. I'm gonna try and get the Seahawk guy. He missed me again tonight. I'm gonna try and get him up here. Just the beginning of great sports talk and great interviews coming this way for the Black Sports Manosphere Network and for this network by itself. Mr. Miami, God bless. Have a blessed day. Have a good evening. Peace, peace, guys. Out, brothers. Much love and respect to all you guys in the panel. That's from Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami, 1 o'clock tomorrow. I expect you, Ball Game Pete, all you guys in here talk Dolphins tomorrow. Celebrate. And I'm going to email Finsani to get her ass up here, okay? Love you guys. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. I love you. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, fellas. Love you.